Hello and good morning from PSM Ice House in Fort Wayne, Indiana for this MIHA weekend. This weekend and next, Grove City Hockey presenting to you the Midwest Inline Hockey Association. My name is Brandon Britton. Alongside of me is Jake Drzezinski. Good morning, Jake. What can we expect from this matchup here? It's going to be the Growlers and the Detroit Fuel.
Hey, good morning, Britt. One of the things we've been talking about all weekend, and I think is prevalent for these two teams, is that this is a very stacked T3 division this weekend. These are some of the heavy contenders in the division itself, and they're all playing against each other, so I'm expecting some really high-level T3 hockey.
It's going to be interesting to see here as the Fuel have the opening possession. They bring it up through center and over the neutral zone, and it's taken, and a shot attempt on goal is turned aside. And the Fuel pick it back up. They'll move it back up top to the point, backtracking through the neutral zone now. And they'll move it over to Nick Leon in the near side. And Leon goes D to D again, taking the pass after a second and twisting one back around the boards was the Fuel. And they'll continue to keep the puck down low in their own zone. The Fuel maintain it, go around their own net one more time. And up the rink they go. Skating in now. It's going to be Caden Tilney. Gets a shot on goal. Rebound goes behind the net. Going to be picked up now by Jonathan Schroeder. Trying to work it through to the slot and can't do so. Well defended there by the Great Lakes Growlers. And now it's going to be taken by Kyle Nedball. And Nedball rounds his net. Moves it up, and here go the Fuel one more time. Along the far side now, carrying on the outside nicely, and now moving one. The Fuel have it. It's going to be Nedball sending one back, and now to the far side they go. Some good passing here early on for the Fuel.
Yeah, Britt, it's a bigger rink for these guys, and it's also a new rink as well. They normally play at Rink 3 here at Fort Wayne. Unfortunately, there's been some chiller issues, so they are switching the rink itself. It's in the same building, but a little bit of a different feel for these guys.
And opportunity there as a shot hits the post and bounces out of play. We'll have a face-off. As for these teams yesterday, the Great Lakes Growlers lost their first game 7-2, and their second game 4-3. For an 0-2 record, a -6 goal differential, the 4 seed in their bracket, and a 4-8-0 record on the year. As for these Detroit Fuel, they went and won their first game yesterday 6-5, lost their second game 6-3 for a 1-1 record, a -2 goal differential, the 3 seed in their bracket, and a 5-4-2 record on the weekend. And this is the Fuel again. Looking up, stretch pass, and too far for the intended receiver. It'll be taken by the Growlers. And here they go. They wind it around. Race for the puck, chipped along the boards. Here goes the Growlers on their first possession. Trying to make a move to the middle. Well defended there by the Fuel. And they take the puck and go the other way. Stretch pass, and trying to make a curl and drag move. Well defended again there, this time by the Growlers. And now there's a battle for it in the corner. The Growlers continue with it momentarily. Scramble, and we're going to have a trip. And that's going to be an early power play here for the Great Lakes Growlers. On the call, it's going to be against the Fuel. I can't tell. Mason Brockett, number 13, going to the box for 2. We'll take this moment. This action is brought to you by the Midwest Inline Hockey Association. Established in 2010, MIHA has been the growing travel league for top competition in inline hockey, ranging from Michigan, Indiana, Ohio, PA, Illinois, Wisconsin, and New York, and Ontario. MIHA brings you hockey from all different walks of life. MIHA is a proud sponsor of Grove City Hockey. And on the power play here, it's going to be controlled by Jaron Malafa. And a shot attempt on goal with Flannery looking for the rebound, and good save there by Keith Chapman.
Yeah, he was just in the right place at the right time there, Britt. Just a great save by the Fuel netminder.
And it's going to be controlled up top. Now he's looking into the middle, and a good shot attempt, battling for it in there. Scramble, loose puck, and it's still there. And finally we get a whistle, and play will calm down. Good strong stand there by Keith Chapman. It's actually John Venata for the Fuel. Keith Chapman's in for the Great Lakes Growlers. My apologies there.
One of the things, Britt, here that I love to see early morning hockey, we always talk about getting the sleep out of your eyes and getting ready to go. There's another goal by the Fuel. I'll let you call that and continue my point.
And a nice shorthanded goal, short side, that coming from the Fuel. That is Jonathan Schroeder, and he goes high, blocker side, short side. It's 1-0 Fuel.
What I was just about to say there, Britt, is some of these times in these early games, these power play opportunities get wasted. There's no looks in front. There's no movement of the puck. Sometimes there's not even a shot. The Growlers are doing a great job attacking this net and making the most out of this power play opportunity.
And they'll possess down low. It's up top now for Flannery. He goes to the half wall. They'll try down low again. Puck bounces off the end boards. And now here they go. It's a 2-on-1 if the Fuel hurry. And here goes down the wing, and a good pad save by Chapman. And it's going to be carried now. Jaron Malafa with it. He waits. And we're back to even strength here for the Fuel. Matthew Flannery now with it. Brings it up the left side of the rink. And he protects nicely. Walks into the middle. And Flannery carries, pressured by Brockett. And Flannery sends it around. Comes off the boards and picked up by the Growlers again.
Keep an eye out for that, Britt. This Zamboni door in the corner has been causing problems all day yesterday. That was another result of where that puck should have came right along the benches, but kicks out weirdly into that open area up front. Could be a really big disadvantage in that corner.
Yeah, there have been a lot of really weird bounces. There's a seam right by the Zamboni door. And we'll have, it's going to be taken by the Growlers off the faceoff and winding back with it. Now they'll move it up, carrying forward into the slot, and a shot goes wide of the net. And the rebound is controlled by the Growlers.
Look out.
Now here goes another breakaway. The Fuel coming in. Here they go to the goal. And it's good save there by Venata. The net's taken off its moorings, and we'll have a whistle. And good save there from Chapman. And we'll have a face-off to his left.
Both teams seem to be skating well this morning, Britt. A lot of speed and a lot of transition up and down the ice.
We'll have the face-off controlled. It's Nick Leon now, the defenseman for the Fuel. He throws a shot on goal, deflected wide. And now it's going to be the Fuel carrying again. It'll be Michael Napoleano. And a shot on goal by Brockett here is smothered by Chapman. And the Great Lakes Growlers got to start getting some possessions here, albeit early in this one. The floor is starting to get tilted. And speaking of opportunity, here might be one. It's skating in now. It's going to be Joey Hawken. Hawken comes in and shoots, and it's turned aside by Venata. And then taken now by the Growlers, walking into the middle, and a shot gets blocked away by the Fuel. And here they go the other way. Here's the Fuel. It's Brockett again. Brockett's pass is knocked away, and then the Growlers pick it back up. They'll send it rink wide off the boards. And another little bank pass. Here go the Growlers. Nice little delay move, and it's going to be carried up and sent towards the middle. A shot attempt on goal. It hits something and goes off the glass. Here go the Fuel with it again. And knocked away by the Growlers.
Growlers are doing a good job collapsing on these pucks and getting the possession right back. This is going to bode well for them to claw back into the game.
Here's the Fuel trying to make an opportunity 1-on-3. Possessing, it's Brockett. He works it on back, and it'll be taken by Nick Leon. Leon content to maintain control and leave it D to D there behind his net. He'll go to the bench for a change, and they'll set up the breakout. Wraps around the boards for the Fuel here. They'll move it up and over the middle, unable to take the pass. It's intercepted. Here goes Flannery. He moves it up, and it's going to be Malafa now. Malafa shoots one, patted aside by Venata, and now the rebound played to the corner where Flannery picks it up and works it on back, and it'll be controlled by Matt Clark for the Growlers. Clark picks it up. Here goes Clark, and he'll lay it on back for Flannery. Flannery stops up so that he can go take the pass, and he'll move it back over where it can be taken by Clark again. And
there's another example of that door.
Dude, it just puts everything in the middle. Oh my goodness. It'll be taken now by the Growlers, and here goes Malafa. Malafa trying to work into the middle, stood up there by the Fuel, and now it's going to be poked to the near side where it can be played by the Fuel again. Here they go for a shot, they score! A 2-on-1, well executed, and it's going to be Jimmy Giordano on the goal. A great pass across, and it's 2-0 Fuel.
Yeah, they're doing good keeping that puck high. They had the first goal go high blocker, second goal go high glove. Seems like that's going to be the spot for today.
And give a shout out on that one. That was a great shot that came across on a great pass by Jonathan Schroeder for the Fuel. And they're up 2-0. And Flannery picks up the puck now. 2:44 remaining here in the first period. Live from Fort Wayne, Indiana. And they'll bring it up. Here goes the Great Lakes Growlers. It's going to be Clark again. Clark trying to walk in. It's poked away from him momentarily by Napolitano. And it'll be battled for on the near side, and eventually the Growlers walk away with it. They'll move it to the far side, and a shot attempt on goal, and a good save there. It's knocked to the corner again by Venata. And now it's Flannery. Looks up, skates on back, moves it to Adam Ledger. Ledger back for Flannery. Flannery has some time and space, and he's going to take advantage. Here he goes. Flannery shooting one, and a blockered aside by Venata. And here goes the Fuel trying to play it. Battled for there, stood up nicely, however momentarily by the Growlers. And it's going to be shot wide of the net. Nick Leon knocks it on back, and it can be played there by Michael Napolitano. Napolitano with it. He looks up, waits, as the Growlers mark up and the Fuel bring the puck down the rink. Here we go. And a big collision along the boards. We're going to get a call and possibly some extracurriculars. Wow.
Let's see how this pans out, Britt.
It's gonna start a chippiness here that's gonna be real fun on Sunday mornings.
Oh yeah.
Stick with us here for the remaining 2 periods. It's gonna be a wild one, I can tell.
Looks like they're sending 10 for the Growlers to the penalty box. You'll have a good idea of who that may be there, Britt.
Wesley Guthrie, and that'll be the only penalty here. It's the first opportunity for the Fuel. They'll work from the corner. And here they go. Now they move it back up top and back to the half wall again, into the middle. It's Schroeder. Schroeder looks up, and he works it back where it can be played by Napolitano. He shoots one, it's blocked, and Napolitano picks up the rebound. He'll work it across, and now it's Schroeder up top again. Schroeder starts to button hook back and then moves it along where it can be played by Napolitano. He tries to center, and it's well defended there, but still maintained by the Fuel. And they'll move the puck. They didn't know how much time is left, and the horn sounds. That'll be it for the first period. So after this first period, live from Fort Wayne, Indiana, it is the Fuel leading 2-0. We'll be right back with the second period, and thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. And welcome back for the second period of this matchup in MIHA. It's going to be the Growlers and the Fuel. The Fuel lead 2-0, and the Fuel have the their first power play of the game. We had seen, I believe, 2 from the Growlers prior, and it'll be controlled in the neutral zone here. Moved up, Caden Tilney, and now it's going to be sent to the back door, and a good save there by Chapman with the left pad. And now controlled and sent on back by Giordano again. And now he'll possess again in the corner. He plays Tilney. Tilney shoots, and it's off the body of Chapman. Rebound pops up and off the mesh. So we'll get a stoppage. Make sure to like and subscribe to the Grove City Hockey YouTube channel. We are close to hitting 1,500 subscribers and could use your support. Just type in Grove City Hockey YouTube and click the thumbs up and subscribe. Grove City Hockey, growing the game. And controlled by the Fuel here. They'll move it up the near side. It'll be Schroeder again. He'll work down low and trying to stuff attempt, and a good save there by Chapman on the opportunity for Giordano. And now Venata will play it. We'll leave it there for Nick Leon to take. Leon moves it up, and the Fuel move it now to the middle. Schroeder with it. Schroeder shoots one, and it hits the post.
Yeah, Chapman was really delayed to reacting to that. I don't think he saw that one come in. He almost started moving after he heard it hit the iron.
The shooter there, I think, did a good job to use the defenseman as a screen. I think he was late to pick that one up. And now it's battled for, and the Fuel will bank it off the boards. And here goes Brockett, Mason Brockett, trying to make a move to the outside, poked away from him by Joey Hawken, and now race for the puck. And another race for the puck, trying to get around was the Growlers, and the Fuel will calmly skate away with control of this one. It's going to be Justin Hage, and now Schroeder. And he has Brockett speeding through the zone, and here he goes. Brockett trying to make a move to the outside, shoots one, and it's turned aside carefully by Chapman. Brockett works it back, and now it's one more pass, and Nick Leon for the Fuel. Leon banks it off the boards, and here they go. And it's Brockett bringing it through the middle, and a shot goes off a stick and out of play. We'll see if the Growlers can't make a push here. As the officials ruling that actually went straight out, so they'll drop it at center. You got the teams making changes. And it's going to be controlled now by Matt Clark. Clark swings it to the near side, and now it's Flannery leading the charge. Flannery looks up, makes a move. He's got a lane on the outside. He shoots, and a save made by Venata. Rebound wrapped around, and it's controlled by the Fuel.
2 great opportunities there for Flannery. Nice little move to create space on the front side, and then stuck with the play to create another scoring opportunity out front.
And here's another opportunity for the Fuel, shooting wide, and it wraps around the glass. And here they go. Counter punch, 2-on-1 the other way. It's Flannery with it on the pass across. One more, and it can't connect. Paddled away by Venata. Here goes the Fuel the other way. And stretch pass, too far for the intended receiver. It'll come on to the crease, and Chapman will smother it. The stretch pass looking for Napolitano, and there was almost a transition play by the Fuel. And smartly, Chapman will cover up. And they'll move it back. It's Leon now. Fuel winning the faceoff. Shot on goal. And a good contained save there by Chapman. We'll get the faceoff to his left. And good blocker save on the shot off the faceoff by Chapman. It'll be worked behind the net. Here goes the Growlers. The Growlers pick it up. And they'll move it D to D. And pass up for Flannery. Here he goes. Has some back pressure coming from number 20, Jimmy Giordano. And it'll be the Fuel bringing it up again. A shot goes off the post and in. 3-0 Fuel on a shot from a not great angle that finds a way to squeak in, and the Fuel are starting to pull ahead and run away with this one.
Yeah, it almost looked like Chapman thought he had that in his glove, and it just went right over the back of him, bounced a time or two, and then right into the back of the net.
Here's Jonathan Schroeder with it for the Fuel off the faceoff. They'll move it D to D and back. An errant pass gets knocked away by the Growlers. They're going to try to possess from the corner towards the front of the net. It's deflected off the glass. Now making a move to the inside. The Growlers blast, and a save made there by Venata. It's going to be sent around the boards. Now it's Leon. Nick Leon south of the goal line. And he brings it up slowly. Surveying the rink. And moving it to the far side. Now it's Schroeder. Schroeder leaves a bank pass there, and it can be taken by Justin Hage. Hage moves it cross rink. And a good give and go there. Here's an opportunity for the Fuel, and a shot off a stick and out of play. Grove City Hockey merchandise is now on sale. We offer t-shirts, tumblers, beanies, and more. Reasonably priced and vary in all sizes. They are the perfect gift for your loved ones. Check them out at our sales table or message us on the Grove City Hockey Facebook page. And a shot attempt on goal goes wide. It'll be taken now by the Growlers and Joey Hawken. Hawken stops behind his net, and he'll let the breakout set up. He moves it over where Flannery can play it. Flannery skates up the rink with it now, trying a shot, and it hits off the end boards. Trickle through the crease, it's loose, and it's picked up by the Fuel. It's going to be Caden Tilney. Tilney finds Brockett with speed. Here he goes. Brockett making a move to the outside, and a shot gets blocked away. The rebound is picked up by the Fuel, and it's going to be Napolitano. Napolitano brings it up, and he'll keep to the outside, protecting the puck nicely, and a pass in front, trying to get a shot away, and unable to do so was the Fuel. They'll collect it again. It's Brockett walking into the middle. Brockett making a move. He tries a forehand shot. It pops up into the air, and then Brockett picks it back up and sends it to Kyle Nedball. And here's an opportunity. The Growlers pick it up, trying to make a move, and it's Joey Hawken. Hawken slows things down, looks up, and can't get a shot away until now, and a good blocker save there by Venata. The rebound's loose, and eventually he covers. And he had Jaron Malafa standing in front of him looking for that rebound as Venata covers up. 5:18 remaining here in the second period. It's 3-0 Fuel. And puck goes off the glass, off the face-off. In to go get it is Malafa. Malafa tries to find Ledger in front of the net, but the pass is taken away by the Fuel. They have a 3-on-2. It's Schroeder. Schroeder walks into the middle, shoots, and a great glove save there by Keith Chapman.
Yeah, one of the more confident saves of him of the day, Britt. He came right out to the top of that crease. Excellent flash of the leather and hang it on for good life.
And Chapman coming into the weekend was 4-4 on the season. The goals against average of 4 per game and a shutout on the year. And he showed why he's one of the better goalies in the league on that save. It's the Fuel, and a good stick save there by Chapman again. And now here they go. It's going to be Wesley Guthrie. Guthrie to the outside, shooting, and it's turned aside by Venata. And the rebound picked up off the boards by the Fuel, and here they go. It's Schroeder again. And Schroeder comes in and shoots, and a good save there by Chapman. The rebound collected on the half wall and worked on all the way back where Venata can start out to play it, but it never makes it that far. And it's going to be Hage sending it around. It hits that board, and here they go. Here's an opportunity for the Growlers. And it's taken away now by the Fuel. Here they go. The Fuel bring it back up, trying to find a deflection on net, and it pass to lose the intended receiver. Now it's controlled again by the Fuel. They'll backhand pass it diagonally to Nick Leon in his own zone. Stretch pass up and a bank pass. Schroeder trying to get around Flannery, can't do it. And now it's going to be sent across. There's a guy in front. He tries a shot. Save made. The rebound's loose in front and eventually covered up by Chapman. And a good, strong save there.
Yeah, both of the teams are getting untangled from each other in the corner there. Good net front presence. Sorry to cut you off there.
Good. I was going to say, going into this game as well, we talked about Chapman's numbers. Venata, on the other hand, is 4-3-2 on the year with a goals against of 4.5 and also 3 assists on the stat line. It's going to be Flannery stopping up behind his net, and he'll set up. You got an official and a goalie and a net to protect right now.
Yeah, that was an odd spot for the official to be standing now that you mentioned that.
I was like, he's like boxing. He's like involved in the play without being involved. And here they go. Brockett versus Flannery one-on-one. Brockett cuts to the outside, trying to shot, and a save made by Keith Chapman again. And battled for now eventually. It's going to be taken by the Growlers. They'll send it back. It's Flannery skate the stick. And Flannery will carry it all the way around behind his own net. Pressured there and taken away. It's going to be the Fuel trying to get through the front of the net was Napolitano, but he finds Tony on the back door, and a shot is waffleboarded away by Chapman. And now it's Flannery picking it up for the Growlers. And he moves it up to Adam Ledger. Ledger looks into the middle where it can be controlled. And now it'll be Jerron Malafa. Malafa sends it on back. Matt Clark with it now. Clark plays Flannery. Flannery looks up, skates. Has pressure coming from Caden Tilney, but Flannery will get it deep, and they'll possess it out of the corner. The Growlers trying to attack from down low. And now Ledger throws it towards the net with Flannery standing in front, and it's smothered by Venata. And a good save there. We'll get the face off to the right of Chapman. And it's going to be Jerron Malafa trying to get a shot away. And a tie-up off the draw. They're still looking for it, and it's Clark with it on the half wall. Clark works it on back to the point, and Malafa in deep to go get it. Works it in front, and it doesn't connect. Shot attempt on goal. Save made. The rebound, and it's still there. One more time, and it's going to be covered by Venata. Very positionally sound save there, and that'll do it for the second period. So after 2 here in Fort Wayne, Indiana, the Fuel lead 3-0, and we'll be right back with the third period. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. And we're back for the third period. The face-off is won by the Fuel. It's Nick Leon. Leon getting pressured by Malafa. And now here they go. Here's the Growlers with a turnover in the zone. Looking up high, it's a shot away, and it goes off the glass on the shot from Joey Hawken. And now it's going to be sent all the way down where Chapman can play it behind the net. He'll leave it there, and here's the Growlers making some noise early. And the Growlers, here they go with speed. It's Hawken. Hawken shoots, it's partially blocked, and the rebound is loose, and now it's going to be the Fuel racing for it. They're going to send it up, and now reverse. And here they go to the outside. It's Giordano with a shot attempt, and it's knocked away by Chapman. Now it's Hawken again in the corner. Hawken moves it, and here they go. Now it's Matt Clark. Clark for the Growlers looks up, and he'll play the near side right in front of his own bench. Here goes the Growlers trying to shot, and now it's hits something and goes wide. There's a guy open if they can get it there, but the Fuel read that play and break it up. Now here goes Napolitano. Power move to the net, and it's off the crossbar, loose in the crease, and putting a blocker on it to cover up is Keith Chapman.
Yeah, Britt, that sat there for a full 2 seconds before he was able to find the loose puck. He might be having a little bit of trouble finding those rebounds this morning. Let's see how that pans out.
And the face-off is won cleanly back towards their own net for the Fuel. It'll be pushed ahead by Venata, and now the Fuel will move it up. And here's Kyle Nedball coming in. Nedball fans on the shot, but he gets to the rebound in the corner. And here he goes, Kyle Nedball. Nedball moves it on back, and the Fuel possessing nicely here. No backtrack with it. Cross-rank pass. It's going to be taken now, and a good move there to get around the defender. Here's Brockett, a shot and a good save there. And now it's going to be taken by Wesley Guthrie. Guthrie sends it to the far side, and here they go. It's Joey Hawken with speed, trying to get to the middle, and he turns one on goal, and it's going to be saved by Venata. And sent around now, it's Brockett. Brockett making a move. Brockett carrying to the outside now, the near side, trying to work into the middle, and a shot off the stick of Flannery and out of play. Well defended there. And we'll have the face-off inside. Look no further than Bonus Accounting for all your tax and bookkeeping needs. They can help with audits, payroll services, and tax planning for the upcoming year. Visit them at www.bonusaccounting.com. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future. And we have the Growlers controlling here. Bank pass off the boards. It'll be taken by Flannery. Flannery moves it up. And here goes Jerron Malafa. Malafa cross-rank, but unable to take the pass as the intended receiver. He was going off for a change. And now it's going to be the Fuel bringing it up. Here goes Schroeder. Schroeder shoots and shrugged away by Chapman, and the rebound is cleared but not out. Here goes Hage with it, shoots wide. And now it's going to be battled for in the corner. And wicked bounce on that one. Here go the Fuel. The Fuel working on back. And same boards. One more time. It's Nick Leon now. And Leon plays it over for Giordano. And the Fuel content to just kind of rag the puck. Here they go. And Tilney comes in and shoots one. It's wide of the net. Tilney gets to the rebound. And he's going to get pushed along the boards a little bit. And here's Tony trying to work through to the front of the net. It's too far in front of him and knocked away by Flannery. Now here goes the Growlers. And to the outside, the Growlers trying to carry. They send it behind the net. The play comes around the boards. And it's going to be taken now. Here's the Fuel with it again. And here goes Schroeder to the outside on his backhand. Protects nicely. Into the middle. Passing down low, and a good shot there is saved by Chapman. The rebound is sent all the way back into the Fuel zone and picked up by Kyle Nedball. Here goes Nedball, cutting through the middle with speed. Here he goes. Nedball walks in, and a shot goes wide. Rebound is going to be off the boards, picked up by Ledger. Ledger with a pass and stopping up to take it, battle for there, and eventually the Fuel will knock it to open space where they can be the first team to collect. And they'll move it to the near side, and it's Tilney. Tilney with a seam pass. It eludes the intended receiver. That was Brockett. And here they go. Brockett stripped of the puck by the Growlers. Here they go the other way. A shot attempt on goal goes off the glass, and the rebound is on the near side boards where it can be played by the Fuel. It's going to be Napolitano. Napolitano is going to backtrack into his own zone now and just rag the puck with 7.5 remaining in a 3-0 lead. And here they go. Napolitano plays the puck around Flannery and then moves it. It's going to be Brockett. Brockett's pass is off a stick of Matt Clark and picked back up by the Fuel. They'll move it to the middle. It's Napolitano with an opportunity and a shot. He scores. Napolitano on the rebound on the pass over the middle, and a 4-0 lead here for the Fuel.
Yeah, he just found a nice spot on that short side, able to just stick with the puck, missed on the first shot, took it right back into the zone, and just a beautiful goal by the Fuel.
And it's going to be faced off at center. And here they go. It's another opportunity. Here's Brockett making a move to the backhand, and he save made by Chapman as he takes it to the net. It's going to be taken now by Hage. His teammates telling him to hold, and Hage holds and then leaves for Nick Leon. Leon banks it off the boards, and then it's going to be battled for and eventually won. Or it eludes the stick, and here goes the Fuel 2-on-1. And shot on goal, stick save made, the rebound, and a good save there by Chapman again. The rebound is collected by the Fuel. They're trying to walk through with it, and it's taken away. Here goes Joey Hawken. Hawken making a move to the outside, stumbled, and it's going to be sent on back where it can be played by Jaron Malafa. Malafa coming up through the neutral zone and to the outside. It's Malafa trying to walk into the front, and a loose puck in front. He shoots a good save, and it's going to be collected now by the Fuel. Here's Schroeder, shot on goal, save made by Chapman, and the rebound is on the near side boards and sent all the way back where Venata will paddle it aside carefully. It's going to be Nedball sending it to the near side. Tilney has it. Tilney plays it up. It's going to be a shot on goal and a good save there. The rebound loose, and it's knocked away. Still loose. Chapman makes another save. Scramble for it. And eventually it's going to be shot off the outside of the cage. No, it's Hawken, or Malafa rather, picking it up again. Malafa trying to come back and works it into the middle. Backhand pass to the outside is eventually collected by the Fuel and knocked ahead. The pass first goes off the skates and then connects going across. Next cross-rank pass is knocked down by Flannery, but that's stung. A shot attempt on goal is going to be saved off the glove of Chapman. The rebound is picked up on the near side, and now it's going to be played all the way back down where the Growlers will take it. And Flannery carries the puck now. He sends a stretch pass up It eludes the intended receiver, and it'll come down where Venata will play it. Venata's bank pass goes off the boards, and it'll be sent back by Napolitano. Napolitano dumps and gets it himself, and he'll skate it around the, here he goes in front of his bench. And to the outside, fake a shot, getting around to the net, and he scores! A beautiful goal there, and it's Napolitano, and it's 5-0 Fuel with an exclamation point.
Sorry, Britt, I was watching the defenseman for the Growlers there, Flannery. He seems to be laboring that hand pretty good. Was not able to play a full defensive effort there, but it seems like he is headed to the bench with a little bit of an injury.
And comes down where it can be played by Venata. Venata leaves it there, and it's going to be Justin Hage. Hage with it now. Moves it up. And here they go. It's Schroeder. Schroeder, backhand pass, and it eludes the intended receiver. Collected off the boards by the Growlers. Here they go. Stretch pass, and it gets knocked away from the intended receiver, but it's picked up again by the Growlers. A shot attempt, and a good save there by Venata. The rebound cleared. And Joey Hawken will collect in his own zone. Hawken gathers the puck. He looks up and sends it to the far side. And here they go again. Another pass to the half wall. Trying to walk into the middle, and they do a shot attempt and a good save by Venata. The rebound cleared again. And Chapman will play it behind his net and settle it down for his teammate. And it's going to be Hawken to come back and collect the puck. Hawken looks up. And Hawken skates around in a circle and now moves it up. Here he goes. A shot attempt. Goes off of a stick or a blocker and a body and controlled by the Growlers again. Here's the Fuel not stealing the puck, and here they go. It's going to be Hage. He shoots. It's off the arm of Chapman, and then it's sent all the way back. Spanish Archer save there. It's going to be sent over. And here goes Caden Toney to the outside. Toney trying to make a move, and it's covered up by Chapman as he comes on goal. It's going to be Malafa now with it for the Growlers. Malafa skating up, passing to the outside. They might have a step if they hurry, and a shot on goal is smothered by Venata again. We got a minute left in this one. It's 5-0 in favor of the Fuel. And the Fuel win the face-off forward. They'll have a 2-on-1. And it's going to be Brockett on the outside. Brockett with a shot and a glove save by Chapman. He puts it down, and it's going to be the Growlers moving it up now. Here goes Malafa. Malafa trying to make a move, and it's knocked away from him by the Fuel. And they'll move it down low. They got a guy open. A shot on goal, patted aside by Chapman. That's what you get for basket hanging. And it's going to be the Growlers coming up, taking it to the outside, trying to make a move, and getting knocked down there. And that's going to start something. And we'll have the pushing and shoving. Brockett tackled somebody, and bodies will gather.
Yeah. Oops, sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say, all that started on the last second opportunity for the Growlers. The player was knocked down. I didn't see who that was for the Fuel that shoved him, but they took exception, and that's what you're seeing here. And so this opening MIHA matchup in Fort Wayne, it is the Fuel advancing with a 5-0 lead, or with a 5-0 win. They'll play at 2:40. Thank you for watching this one, and we'll be right back with the Stars and the Storm here on Grove City Hockey. Welcome back for this second matchup of the day. This is the Detroit Stars and the Michigan Storm. The Stars are in orange, the Storm are in pink, and the Stars have the opening possession off the face-off. And a good tape-to-tape pass and back. A shot attempt on goal goes wide. Now it's collected by the Storm. Here they go. And they'll bring it through the neutral zone, over the middle. A shot to the back door and a good save there. And the rebound is going to be battled for and then eventually taken by the Storm, looking in front, and it doesn't connect. The Storm control it, and they're going to send it cross rink again. It's going to be directed down low where they'll continue to battle for it, and eventually it's taken by the Stars. They'll move it rink wide. Here go the Stars. They have a guy open. Can they get it to him? No. Very close effort and a nice sauce pass across, but too much sauce on that attempt. And here goes the Storm, walking into the middle with a shot. It goes wide of Prevost. And it's going to be twisted back around the net and cross rink one more time. It's the Stars bringing it through the neutral zone with speed. And it's going to be broken up now by the Storm. Here they go the other way. And it's the Storm down the far side wing. And a shot attempt goes high over the net. And now it'll be to an area where Jeff Cooper can play it for the Michigan Storm. And here they go. As for these Michigan Storm, yesterday they went and lost their first game 5-6 and their second game 4-9 for an 0-2 record. As a shot goes off the iron and the rebound comes down where it can be played by the Stars again. The Storm wound up with a -6 goal differential in the 4 seed in their bracket, as this is covered up by Cooper. And they bring their record for the Storm to 3-9-1. As for these Detroit Stars, yesterday they won their first game 7-2, and then they lost their sixth game 6-2. That's a 1-1 record on the season or on the weekend, a -1 differential, and then a 3 seed and a 5-7-1 record overall on the year. And it's going to be the Stars with it. They're going to wait behind their net. And they'll swing it to the outside. Here they go, walking across the middle, and having it knocked away was the Stars. And it'll be sent ahead on the stretch pass. Banks off the boards, that crazy end boards, and an opportunity here, and what a save by Cooper. They're not good.
That was a great setup play there, Britt. Just using the wall to create a pass, kind of coming from the opposite direction. Goalie had no idea. Great opportunity for the Stars, just not able to score off it.
And it's the Storm with an opportunity. They'll send it rink wide. Here's Jason Schifford on the near side, moves it up. And some speed and intensity to the early stages of this one. Gotta love it. Pass is broken up, and now it's going to be the Stars skating with it. They overskate. Here's an opportunity. It's going to be Schifford again. Schifford looks up and finds Alex Arnold in the middle. Arnold brings it back carefully and turns outside, and he'll move it to where it can be played by Ryan Doucette. Here's Doucette with it. Doucette coming up the outside on the near side in front of us. Shooting one. Save made by Prevost. And the rebound is collected by the Stars. It's going to be battled for on the near side. Here's the Stars coming up with it to the outside. And a nice defensive play there by Doucette to prevent the player for the Stars to move the puck with a stick lift. And now it's going to be Brett Burns with it now. And they leave it on a drop pass. Here goes the Storm. They're in. They shoot. Save made by Prevost, and he gets the rebound too. And they'll move it back now. It'll be too far for Jason Schifford. He'll backtrack into his own zone. Now Schifford gathers this one in and sends it up. It banks off the boards, And here goes an opportunity if the Storm can get one. They'll move it on back. And to the outside, it's Alex Arnold. Arnold protecting the puck nicely on the backhand, walking in and shooting one. It goes wide. And it'll be taken now by the Stars again. And the Stars cutting to the middle, stretch pass. Here's an opportunity for them. He's in. And a shot on goal goes wide over the net. And a twisting a backhand pass now, the Storm, but it's taken by the Stars. Here they go. And it's going to be moved across over towards the middle, and broken up by the Storm. And now it's Schifford again. Schifford looks up, and he'll stop right by Cooper. And bank pass off the boards. He got a step here. It's going to be Michael Katz. Katz skates and protects the puck around the outside. Here he goes. Katz along the boards, moving it across. It's knocked down by Schifford. Schifford plays it back across again. And eventually the Storm will have to rewind into their own zone. And that'll be Matt Freeman playing it. And a nice pass ahead there. And unable to get a shot away was the Storm. Here's another opportunity for Schifford. Schifford twists one through the crease wide. Here's an opportunity for the Stars. They come 2-on-1. Here they go. Move it across. And a shot attempt. They score! It's going to be Nick Bordeaux, and it's 1-0 Detroit Stars. What a rip that was.
Yeah, just absolutely cooked that puck past the goaltender. There was no trickiness about it. He just shot hard, and it worked out.
A well-executed 2-on-1 and a bullet. My goodness. 1-0 Stars. The face-off is smacked to the near side boards. And it's going to be controlled now by Gary Smith. Smith moves it ahead. It's going to be Nathan Johns. Johns leaves it. It's Brandon Kowalski. Here's Kowalski with it. He backhands it all the way into his own zone where it can be played by Gary Smith again. Smith getting pressured from the Storm. Banks it off the boards where Bordeaux can play it. Bordeaux back for Smith. They have a 2-on-2 opportunity. They move it to the outside. They got a step and a shot. They score. Top shelf, Kowalski, and it's 2-0 Stars. And a good play that was. The replay not available at the moment. We'll work on getting that back up and running. And the face-off is sent on back where Gary Smith can play it. Smith skates around his own net, protects nicely on his backhand. And then it's going to be taken now by Brandon Kowalski. Kowalski moves it across. And now switching, and a good overlap there for puck support for the Stars. And it'll be twisted on back where Smith tries a bank pass, but it's intercepted. Here they go. And a good play there by Smith to break it up, and then Smith gets tripped, and we'll have a power play.
I'm curious if they're going to get both of them, because when Smith was on the ground, he got his stick out and tripped himself. So we'll see if it's just one or two. I imagine it will only be one.
And it'll be Brett Burns going to the box for the Storm. And 5:15 remaining here in period one. 2-0 Stars. They'll have the power play. It's one back to Smith. Smith plays Nathan Johns. Johns moves it down low where it can be taken by Kowalski. Kowalski protects nicely. Kowalski moves it cross rink. It's Gary Smith now in the middle. Smith is going to spin back, protect the puck nicely. It's Nathan Johns again. Johns banks it off the boards, and it's going to be taken by Kowalski. Kowalski protects nicely as he's hounded for the puck. And now it's going to be Johns on the outside. Johns protects. And he tries a pass in the middle. It kicks off of something and comes to Cooper, and he'll smother it. That'll kill some time for him. We'll get the face off to the right of Cooper. This power play is brought to you by the Midwest Inline Hockey Association. Established in 2010, MIHA has been the growing travel league for top competition in inline hockey, ranging from Michigan, Indiana, Ohio, Pennsylvania, Illinois, Wisconsin, and New York. MIHA brings you hockey from all different walks of life. MIHA is a proud sponsor of Grove City Hockey. And we'll have the play on the half wall. It's going to be up top now, and a shot goes off of something. The rebound deflected over the net.
Man, that was ugly. That almost had no power on it as he fanned on the shot. It did make its way towards the net, but it was bouncing all over the place and just kind of fluttered towards the net. Could have been very dangerous, but went over the net and out of play.
And it's in the middle, a shot, they score. It'll be Dominus Stankiewicz, and it'll be 3-0 Stars. They gave him plenty of time to shoot that in the middle, no pressure, and Stankiewicz, who's one of the great athletes in this league, buries it.
Yeah, you made mention of his athletic ability. It seems like anymore Stankiewicz is playing as a sub in every one of these weekends. He loves the game and plays a lot of it.
He plays it well. Here's the Stars with the puck, and they'll protect on the outside. Here they go, and it's going to be broken up. The Storm are going to collect it, bank it off the boards. They got a guy open across the rink, but they can't get it to him. And here goes the Stars again. Stankiewicz trying to make a curl and drag move. That gets the puck again, has time, and he scores.
Too much time. Man, he was just leaving leaving the goalie sprawling out heavy on that one.
He had till Christmas to shoot that puck. My goodness.
Didn't miss, though. Made it count.
And we'll get the face off here. It's one on back. Here's the Stars. And Stankiewicz again. Stankiewicz with a shot goes wide, looking for the hat trick already.
Yeah, that actually got blocked by the defenseman's stick up front. Really good job by him.
And here's a backdoor pass, and it's broken up, taken away by number 19. And here's Stankiewicz in the neutral zone now. Stankiewicz moves it back, and now up trying to go across the middle. And a blast and a good save there off the glove. And it's going to be Alex Arnold. Arnold sends it. And the Storm control, trying to look for the middle, but it's broken up and then smacked off the glass and out of play by the Stars. 1:25 remaining here in this first period. Face-off is going to be inside to the right of Prevost. And battled for there. Here's a race for the puck. Going back to get it is going to be Matt Freeman. Freeman's bank pass off the boards is collected by Jason Schifford. And then it's going to be sent on goal, gloved down carefully by Prevost, and he'll hold on.
Yeah, he had clear line of sight from that shot the whole way in. A little bit of a longer shot, too. I think he was looking for Schifford on the rebound, but no rebound by Prevost.
And we'll have Bordeaux in on the face-off, and battle for there, and eventually it's won. Here's Kowalski. He might have an opportunity. Backtracking is Freeman. Kowalski protects behind the net and tries to work it into the middle, and it doesn't go. And it's going to be taken by the Storm. Here they go, trying to get something going in this one. And cutting to the outside. It's Kowalski moving it up now. Bordeaux can't take the pass. A nice break up there by Michael Mortlock. And then it's directed away by Prevost on the shot at the horn. That'll do it for the first period. So after one, it's the Stars up 4-0 over the Storm. We'll be right back, and thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. And welcome back to Fort Wayne for this MIHA T3 action between the Detroit Stars and the Michigan Storm. The Stars lead 4-0. No carryover power plays nor penalties. And here we go off the face-off. Kowalski racing in for the puck. Kowalski protects nicely, walks over the middle and tucks it in. What a goal here. Just 10 seconds into the second period. And that'll make it 5-0 in favor of the Stars.
Yeah, that was quick, Britt. I was not even truly ready with the scoreboard on that one, and might have to do some minor adjustments here on our end.
And it's going to be protected nicely now. And here goes the Stars looking to add to it. And they're going to move it down low, give and go, and it's knocked up into the air and loose, and eventually the Storm will control it and settle things down behind their net. And here they go. And now it's Michael Mortlock with a stretch pass. It's going to be taken by Matt Freeman. Freeman battles and protects nicely against Nathan Johns. Battled for there again. The Storm trying to walk through to the middle. It's off of Prevo's glove, goes behind the net. The rebound deflects out in front. Prevo got it again. The rebound, and it's going to be taken and moved up by the Stars, but taken away by the Storm again. Here they go. They'll bank it on back. And here's Kowalski trying to get it ahead. They do. And they got a guy in to the backhand, and he scores. It's going to be Gary Smith in front of the net for the Stars. He had all day with that one as well, and that'll make it 6-0.
Yeah, the defense is just leaving their goaltender out to dry. That's too many 1-on-0 opportunities for the Stars here.
They keep trying to the Storm keep trying to quick up while they have numbers, which is great, but they always leave the guy, the last back checker for the other team, wide open once they turn it over, unfortunately. And here's Stankiewicz again. Stankiewicz to the outside, looking for the hat trick. Save made by Cooper. And it's going to be taken now. An opportunity by the Storm. It's off the shoulder of Prevo. And it'll be on the far side now. Here goes an opportunity for the Stars as Stankiewicz made a takeaway there. And now here goes the Storm. It's going to be Doucette. Doucette button hooks on back and sends it into his own zone where it's off the stick of Alex Arnold, who picks it back up behind the net and is skating with it now. Trying to make a move. Arnold has it knocked away from him. Here's an opportunity for Stankiewicz. Stankiewicz settles things down as he skates wide and then moves it on back. And then they send a stretch pass ahead, but accidentally bumping into the official on the far side was number 10. So it's going to be taken by the Storm. Here's an opportunity in the middle and a stick save made by Prevo.
That was one of the Storm's best looks today so far. Great save by Prevo.
And they'll move it in the middle. Swing it back again, and another shot with a right pad save by Prevo. Rebound collected and sent rink wide. Now the Storm look like they're finally getting their legs going. And here they go. Protecting the puck, it's Alex Arnold walking into the middle. A shot goes off a stick or a body and over the net. And then it's going to be sent around the boards, but intercepted. Here's the Stars with it now. And it's going to be number 19. Here he goes. And around the trying to get to the outside, knocked away from him by the Storm. And now it's going to be sent up. And Doucette trying to find a teammate. Nice rink-wide pass there. They try one more, and it's broken up. And now here's Stankiewicz coming the other way for the Stars. Stankiewicz walking into the middle, protecting nicely. Stankiewicz trying to carry to the outside, shooting off the shoulder of Cooper. Stankiewicz to the puck now. Battled for there with the Storm. The Storm skate away with it. Storm swing it to the near side. And now it's going to be Brett Burns with it. Burns walking into the middle. Burns trying to does leave it for his teammate. And then it's going to be protected nicely. Here's the Storm trying to walk out with an opportunity. They'll play across to Doucette, who then sends it back and forth. They'll play catch with it in the neutral zone now. Doucette picks it back up And then here's a turnover. It's going to be Stankiewicz. Stankiewicz has a step. Here he goes. Stankiewicz trying to make a pass to the middle, and it's broken up by the Storm. And here goes Alex Arnold the other way. Arnold picks his head up, tries to make a move to the outside, pass to the middle. Doucette misses the net. And Doucette, backhand pass. It's off his skate, and here's a race for the puck. And the Stars are the first team in. Here he goes to the goal, and a backhander. A good save there by Cooper, and he smothers the rebound.
Yeah, he tracked that the whole way across his crease, Britt, and you know how hard that is to do, especially on inline surfaces. Great job by the goaltender there.
And he'll get a face-off to his right. Pictures will be on sale after the conclusion of the tournament. Whether you want one picture or a whole team package, we've got your back. Reach out to us via Facebook or email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com to place your order. Oh yeah, want to skip the trouble? Season packages make it easier than ever. Order today. And here goes the Storm trying to make a pass. Doesn't connect, and now it's going to be Shifford. Shifford with a pass, and then here's an opportunity and a turning shot, and it goes wide off the outside of the cage.
Uh-oh, bad giveaway there.
And another opportunity and a good play there to break that one up for the Stars as the Storm had a guy on the backside. And this is going to be Michael Mortlock in the face-off circle for the Storm against Bordeaux. And it's going to be won by the Storm. Going back in their own zone, fanning on a pass. It's picked up now by Kowalski, protecting nicely. Kowalski across the middle still has it. And a backhander is good. A good save there by Cooper.
Great possession by Kowalski there, but a better save by Cooper.
And it's the Storm bringing it back up. They'll send it across. It's Michael Katz. Katz passes it up. And an opportunity here. A shot on goal goes wide. And the rebound is picked up by Katz, who shoots it. It's off the end boards and then collected by the Stars, who will send it on back. And it's going to be Kowalski with it now. Kowalski waits behind his own net. Has some options, steps to the left of his crease, of his netminder, and back, and now moves it to Smith. Smith stretch pass too far for Bordeaux. It goes around the boards, and then is picked up by the Stars anyways. They're pressured, and a good stopping up move there to turn away from the pressure by the Stars. And battled for, work down low. It's Johns trying to make a play with it. And now it's going to be collected by the Storm. And they'll bring it up the rink on the near side right in front of us. Here they go. Pass across to the middle, and a good save there by Prevost. Nice, compact, technical save there. And here go the Stars the other way. And it's Gary Smith. Smith protecting. And a backhander is going to be waffle boarded aside by Cooper. And now taken by Alex Arnold. Here's Arnold. Arnold looks up, moves it to the far side, and a shot attempt goes through the crease wide. And now it's going to be Alex Arnold taking it again, making a move. Nice skating there to set himself up, and a shot on goal, and it goes wide of the net and around the boards. And here's another breakaway here. It's Bordeaux coming in, shooting one, and it's off the glass. Rebound is picked up by the Stars, and they'll leave it where Bordeaux can play it. He has Kowalski open, but he fans on the pass and then goes for a change. And it's going to be Alex Arnold coming back the other way. He has a nice back check by number 19 of the Stars to break that play up, and now here they go again. And here's an opportunity and a shot, and it goes off something wide. And then the rebound is shot off of off of Cooper. And it's going to be battled for on the far side. Here's an opportunity for the Stars. And trying to attack from down low. And it'll be sent around the boards. And then eventually collected in the middle by the Storm. Trying to make a move and having it knocked away is Alex Arnold. And here's an opportunity and a shot attempt on goal, and they score. And number 10 makes it, what is that, 7-0 now for the Stars here with 4 minutes and 20 seconds remaining in the period.
Yeah, it's starting to get a little bit away from the Storm here, Britt. Quite the hill to climb.
They keep the pressure of the Stars right now is overwhelming to the Storm, and it showed. Here goes Bob McLennan with it, and McLennan moves it over. Now here's Stankiewicz again, looking for the hat trick, pretty much since this game started with those 2 early goals. And
Schiffert's doing a great job pressuring right now.
Stankiewicz trying to emerge with it, and eventually he does. And he'll move it to the corner, where it'll be battled for there. And here's Stankiewicz. Has it in the corner. He'll drop it back. He'll bring it up high, and now Stankiewicz on the outside. Moves it to McLennan in the middle. McLennan moves it to the far side, or to the near side. And it's eventually broken up by Alex Arnold. Arnold brings it up, and he has it knocked away from him. And pass attempt goes off his stick and then off the glass, where it can be taken now by number 19, trying to make a move, and he does, to the goal, and he scores. My goodness. And that'll bring up the 8-0 Mercy roll, which will sound the horn. And emphatically, the Stars skate away with this one. They'll go on to play the next round at probably 2:40. And up next, we'll have some T2 action for you. It'll be Indy Inline and Floss and Sauce here in Fort Wayne, Indiana. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. Welcome back here at the PSM Ice House in Fort Wayne, Indiana. For this MIHA action, this will be the third game of the day for us and the first T2 game of the day. It's going to be Indy Inline and Floss and Sauce. Indy Inline yesterday, they lost their first game 8-4 and won their second game 10-2 for a 1-1 record, improving +4 goal differential and 2-9 on the season. As for Floss and Sauce, they lost their first game 6-4 and won their second game 6-5 for a 1-1 record, a -1 goal differential, and a 4-5-3 record on the season. And joining me alongside the broadcast is Matthew Flannery. Flannery, a tight matchup here with a couple of 1-1 teams. Who do you think is going to get the advantage?
It's really going to depend. I know the Floss and Sauce, they got a lot of gunners on their team, so if they can get a few quick ones, deflate the tires of Indy Inline early, I think that bodes well in their favor. I think Indy, as long as they can stifle them on defense, get their odd mans going the other way, I think they're going to have a really good chance of contest in this game.
And the opening possession here by Floss and Sauce in the gray, Indy Inline in the red, and a battle in the corner, worked out in front, they score! A nice shot there, that's going to be Francisco on the goal, and it's 1-0. Francisco Santanello.
That's what they need. They need to get off. They need to get off to a quick and hot start.
And here we go for Floss and Sauce. It's Aiden Dufert now. Dufert making a move around Indy Inline, and he's going to get called. He went to go around the Indy Inline defender and accidentally got him in the head with a stick.
Yeah, the high sticks anywhere in the head area, you're not really going to see those being a missed call. That's definitely going to be one of the more important ones the refs are going to try to hone in on. There's no surprise, even though it is early in a playoff scenario here on Sunday morning. You don't want to see any penalties, but that is one that needs to be called.
And so the first power play, about a minute and a half into this one, will get started up. And we'll see how Floss and Sauce responds.
And this could be a good way to keep your momentum. If Floss and Sauce is able to kill off this penalty, keep their momentum going off of it, that's not going to take them out of this game early on by any means.
It's true. And here's Hintemeyer working up top, and a blast, and that hurts. That hit Alex Arnold right in the leg. Ooh.
Yeah, I think he's going to go and call the injury timeout with the Floss and Sauce gaining possession. If you're Floss and Sauce, even though they look like they're about to have the stick on their puck, that's not a bad thing to kill off some of this penalty time.
And Alex Arnold, ironically, just played the last game. And we'll play this one as well, as he's subbing in for one of these teams, or for Floss and Sauce in T2. And tie up off the face-off, one back, and a blast. And it's from Gomez. Is going to be over the net. It's actually going to be from Wheatley. And here's Floss and Sauce trying to go again. It'll be Santanello. Santanello with a shot turned away by the goaltender. That's Tucker Gilliand. And a backhand pass here for Indy Inline on the power play. Still have about a minute. And it's going to be Digman. Digman moves it to the far half wall and gets it back. They'll set it down, or slow it down. Try to set up. Good pressure from the penalty kill in the form of Anthony Gomez. And now here's Hayden Hintemeyer going across the net. He twists a backhand pass back up top. And now they'll go D to D across the point. It's Digman. Has a guy setting up in front of the net. Shot, tip try, and the rebound, they score! A beautiful, well-executed power play from Indy Inline, and they're right back in this one.
Yeah, I mean, those shots, especially early on in the game, throwing it in front of the net, especially when you have a body there, that's a recipe for success, even though they might not have scored, which they did, it's going to make the goalie's life that much more difficult, but it proves dividends for them.
And in front of the net there, they had a good three opportunities before eventually stashing that one by. And we'll have a face-off and one back. Here's Hintemeyer again. Hintemeyer with a blast goes wide. The rebound picked up by Indy Inline. They'll move it back to Digman. And Digman and moves it across and now to the middle, and a shot goes wide again. Hintemeyer collects the puck. Hintemeyer on the far side moves it through the seam, and a shot opportunity, and it unable to control the pass was Indy Inline until now. And it's Digman again on the far side. Digman protects nicely, turns to the outside, and now works it on back. It's going to be Risto, and a rebound again goes through the crease and wide on the scramble. Good save there. And they'll work it on back. It's going to be Risto again. Here's Risto. Up top, his pass deflects away. They rolled a double minor as they're still on the power play here. A shot attempt on goal goes off the pipe and in. What a shot, and it's 2-1 Indy Inline.
You got to love their response after a quick one against them. They get the next two here. That's the response that you want to see on a playoff. You know, you don't want to let those goals deflate you. You know, just kind of let them motivate you.
And it's going to be getting changes here for Indy Inline, and then dropped again. Here we go. Aiden Dufert goes back for it, and Dufert picks it up. He'll get pressure from Indy Inline, uses net for protection, and up the far side they go. It's Floss and Sauce. Drop pass, it's Arnold. Here's Arnold trying to make a move. He's going to button hook back into his own zone. And he'll move it down low. Here's an opportunity. And overskating the puck momentarily, and now battling for it on the far side is Floss and Sauce. It'll be sent on back. And with the puck now, it's going to be Grant Hunsader. And now Hunsader for Arnold. Back for Hunsader. Here he goes. Up the near side. Skating across the middle. And he'll throw one wide of the net and wraps around. And here goes Indy Inline back the other way. Stretch pass, it's going to be Drew Johnson. And then back across, it's Risto to the back door, and a shot opportunity goes wide.
I think it just went right off the heel of his stick into the corner. Otherwise, that was in B.
Here's Arnold back the other way, moves it over the middle. Here's Floss and Sauce to the back door. A shot attempt, and it goes wide of the net. The rebound jumping over it is the goaltender Gilliand as it was sent back through the crease.
As a Penguins fan, that was almost Marc-Andre Fleury-esque. How many times have we seen that? Him just jumping over the puck as they try to shoot it through the middle of the crease.
It was incredible. Like, wow. And here's going to be a battle for it. Eventually, Indy Inline takes it. They'll send it on back and possess out of the corner, trying to work from down low. They bank something off the outside of the net, and then it's going to be collected by Floss and Sauce and going the other way. It's going to be Dufert. He has a man cutting to the net, but he's going to beat two guys to the outside. Here he goes to the goal, and a good save there by Gilliand with the left pad. And back the other way, it's Digman trying to feather pass, broken up by Floss and Sauce. So bank it off the boards the other way. Here they go. Floss and Sauce coming in with a one-handed tuck attempt move by Isaac Net. And now it's going to be sent on back where Floss and Sauce will control. Floss and Sauce to the outside, down the wing, over the middle. And it's going to be Dufert back to the far side, and a shot attempt will jam up at the side of the net, and it will work on back to the point. And a shot attempt on goal goes off the glove of Gilliand. And now back to the slot, a shot turned aside by Gilliand. And Digman sends it back up. It's going to be Hintemeyer. He's got a step. Can he get to the outside? He shoots one, and it's off the glove of the goaltender for the Floss and Sauce. And here they go. The other way. And now Indy Inline controls. It'll be off a stick. Going back for it now is going to be Floss and Sauce, but they turn it over to Indy Inline, and Indy Inline turns it back over to Floss and Sauce. Here they go to the outside, coming to the net, and unable to do so was Floss and Sauce.
You got to really like what the Floss and Sauce are doing, really getting to the center of the slot there, trying to take their opportunities, getting in those high-scoring areas. That's what's going to get them back in this game.
Here's a shot on goal wide of the net.
Bad bounce out of that corner. We've seen it all weekend where the Zamboni door is. It takes some stanky-ass bounces.
And a shot on goal, save made there. And the rebound is going to be collected and sent up by Indy Inline. And we're going to have another penalty. This one's going to go against number 27 for Indy Inline. It's Shane Wheatley.
Looked to be a high stick as he tried to do the swim move over the top of the stick, catching the defender on the helmet on the way over. Unfortunate, but just like we saw in that first one, anywhere in the head area, you got to think that the refs are really gonna try to keep that one in.
And it's going to be Floss and Sauce going to their first power play of the game. Here with about 4.5 left in period 1. And stepping up into the face-off is going to be Francisco Santinello, the goal scorer for this Floss and Sauce team. He'll be taking the draw against Hayden Hintemeyer of Indy Inline. And off the face-off, Hintemeyer tries to go forward. Floss and Sauce controls. And it'll be Arnold setting up. He'll move it across. It's Dufert. Back across again. And it'll be worked on back. Over, it's Dufert in the middle. Dufert trying a shot. It's off of something and flutters on goal where it can be gloved down by the goaltender. I've been saying it wrong earlier in this game. This is Gilliand on this side for Floss and Sauce. We're still working to figure out who the goaltender for Indy Inline is.
I believe, based off the Grand Valley gear, that's probably Stankiewicz, if I had to guess.
Really?
I mean, we're not surprised. We've seen him in practically every other game here this weekend as he's been playing on, I think, 3 teams, the Detroit Stars as a skater in T3, and he played for the Fusion yesterday in goal and now for Indy Inline, so at least he's been playing on 3 teams at the very minimum this weekend.
It's incredible. I don't even know how to describe how hard that is.
Pure athletics from that gentleman.
Just natural. I asked him yesterday if he had like a set routine or some kind of regimen that he does, and he just looked at me and told me that there wasn't really too much on that front.
No formula to the science, just all in.
Just all natural. And Indy Inline here will clear it up the boards. Here's an opportunity. They work it over the middle. They're going to have a chance shorthanded. They got a guy cut into the net. It's Digman with a 2-on-0. Over across, and they score. What a play for Indy Inline. They'll open up a 3-1 lead on that one.
Yeah, if we'll take a look here, I think we just might have missed it on the replay, unfortunately. I have to do a little maintenance on that. But that's just a perfectly executed 2-on-0. And to get a 2-on-0 on a penalty kill, that's impressive.
And battled for off the face-off, and Floss and Sauce has a 2-on-1. They give it across, and shot goes wide, maybe?
Yeah, a little high and wide to the right there, B.
Maybe Stankiewicz got a piece. I couldn't tell. But my goodness, he had another guy on the back door as the defender fell down. And now it's going to be taken here by Floss and Sauce. A shot coming from Dufert goes wide. And now it's going to be controlled by Isaac Nett. Nett sends it across for Alex Arnold. Arnold looks into the middle, makes a pass, and nobody home. A shot on goal is blocked, and that's stung. And it's going to be battled for at the side of the net and off the outside of the cage. Down low, they possess. The player can't get off for Indy Inline. Another shot, and now it hits something and goes out of play.
If you're Indy Inline, you take that all day. A little bit of chaos in there, and for the last 30 seconds of play time, they'll take the reset on this one, try to regroup.
We'll get a line change in there. And then it's going to be dropped to the right of Stankiewicz. Sent on across by Dufert. Now Arnold. Arnold drops it on back. Here's Isaac Nett back for Arnold. They got a guy in the middle. They get to him, and he misses on the net off the outside of the cage. Rebound is wound around. And now it's going to be Isaac Nett walking into the middle again. He shoots and a glove save by Stankiewicz.
Let's get that man a PED test. The unreal athletics that he is able to display after game after game after game. No matter how much he plays, he shows up.
And we got 15 seconds in the first period. One back and a blast, and it goes off of something. Loose puck in front. Can they get another opportunity? They do, and another stanky glove save by Stankiewicz. My God. That'll sound the horn. That'll do it for the first period. Live from Fort Wayne, the Indy Inline leads Floss and Sauce 3-1, and thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. Grove City Hockey. We're back here in Fort Wayne, Indiana at the PSL Ice House, and Indy Inline leads 3-1 over Floss and Sauce. Welcome to the second period. Play is dropped, and here we go. It's going to be Dufert moving it up the near side. They'll go across, and bringing the puck up now. It's going to be Gomez, and they'll pick it up again. Trying a shot on goal. He gets knocked down in front of the net. Never makes it on net. Here's Indy Inline. It's going to be Digman. Digman brings it over the middle now. And it'll be sent over. And a shot on goal is knocked away by the goaltender. That being Gilliand. And now here's an opportunity for Risto. He moves it up. And then it's played aside by Gilliand again. Stretch pass for Floss and Sauce, able to knock it down. They got an opportunity, and a shot goes wide. Now they'll battle for it in front, and and another save by Stankiewicz, and he smothers it.
No surprise there that he's able to get his hands on that one after some of the saves we've seen him make in the first period. I think he's really going to be the deal breaker if this Indy Inline team is going to win this one.
We'll get a face-off to his right. Hayden Hintemeyer coming on now against Anthony Gomez on the face-off, and it'll be worked on back. They'll play it over for Huntsader. Huntsader in his own zone moves it up, and now they'll pass it again. Some quick passing for Floss and Sauce. Now they'll slow it down. Trying a pass across the middle. It's broken up by Indy Inline. Here they go the other way. Hayden Hintemeyer with speed down the wing. Protects the puck on the outside and backhands one that's off of the blocker of Gilliand. And now it's Floss and Sauce controlling. And it'll be Aiden Dufert. Here he comes. He's got a man cut into the net. It's Huntsader. Dufert walking over. Gives it Huntsader. He scores! A well-executed 2-on-1 that they isolate for Floss and Sauce. And Huntsader buries it to make it 3-2.
We saw that several times in the first period, where they're trying to get that back door man moving the puck across the crease. Stankiewicz has stood the test in the first period. He lets one here in the second period. But, those saves aren't going to be easy to make. Make his life difficult and just make it that much more beneficial for yourselves as the game moves on.
And we'll have an opportunity here with a steal, and it's Huntsader poking out in harm's way for Floss and Sauce. Here they go. And now it's Arnold. Arnold making a move, sashaying to the front of the net, across, and it goes wide.
There it is, B. That backdoor pass doesn't go in, but it's a high dangerous play.
Shot to the middle, and they think Stankiewicz got a piece of that. And here's Hintemeyer going back the other way. Trying to work on by Floss and Sauce. He stood up, and now it's going to be taken away. Here's Floss and Sauce. It's Arnold, or it's to the outside now, and a shot goes off the blocker of Stankiewicz. And Floss and Sauce with an opportunity. The pass is broken up. Here's Indy Inline, and possession changes a couple more times. And battled for on the far side. And now it's going to be worked on to the front. Here's Floss and Sauce, and a Spanish Archer save from Stankiewicz. And they'll move it across. Up the boards they go. They got Burton in the distance if they can get it to him. And Hintemeyer, no pressure to get that pass across. He's going to wait and now move it to the far side and to the front, and a good compact save there by Gilliand.
Gotta love that patience by Hintemeyer, not seeing anything on the initial rush, curling back, catching his guy. They get the cross ring pass, doesn't go in, but still, that's a good play to make.
And we'll get the face off to the left of Gilliand on it'll be one back. Indy Inline with it. They'll move it. And here goes Risto. Risto leaves it. It'll be moved wide. And now it's going to be Digman. Digman shoots and a save made. And the rebound taken wide by Indy Inline. Digman picked it back up. And now he sends it all the way down where it can be played by Drew Johnson. And a shot goes off of the end boards. And race for the puck on the near side. It's going to be battled for, and now skating away with it is Floss and Sauce. Here's Alex Arnold. Arnold making a move, trying to dangle to the outside, and back across, and it's broken up by Digman. Now it's going to be Drew Johnson, back for Digman. Digman has a step. Here's Digman. Protects to the outside, and it's going to be well defended there, and a loose puck. Eventually, Floss and Sauce will race over to go get it. And they'll send it on back. Dufert settles things down. Teams are making changes again. And now it's going to be Floss and Sauce in the middle. They'll move it over. And here goes an opportunity for Floss and Sauce. It's Gardner. And Gardner's shot goes off the glass. It'll be picked up on the far side by Santinello. Santinello picks it up. He'll slow things down. Moves it to the outside on the far side. And now they'll move it back across. Dufert takes it on the near side, stopping on a dime. Now feeding across, and a shot goes wide. It's going to be picked up again by Dufert. He looks up, sends it over the middle, and knocking it down, and now controlling, trying to walk through. And a shot, save made by Stankiewicz. The rebound, Stankiewicz gets that one too. Another scramble for the front. It's loose. It pops up into the air, still loose, and it's going to be knocked down. Bodies are all over the place, and it's cleared by Indy Inline. And Floss and Sauce going back to get it. Here's another opportunity for Isaac Net coming in. Save made by Stankiewicz. The rebound picked up by Indy Inline. Here's Digman going the other way. Digman looks up, dangles to the outside. Here he goes, protects on net. Scramble again. They score on the rebound. What a goal by Indy Inline. They'll make it 4-2. The scramble they never covered up, and my goodness.
Yeah, you saw some chaos in front there, some bodies going flying. You play to the whistle, and it proves dividends.
And we'll have the ensuing face-off at center. Get it dropped again, won by Indy Inline. Going back for it now is Aaron Dobzanecki.
Dobrzanecki, if I remember correctly, B.
Dude, I'm sounding out names horribly there.
I don't envy the play-by-play guy having to say the names. I would mispronunciate every single one of them.
And as always, for our viewers, if I am mispronouncing a name, please feel free to leave a comment. Tell me so. I'll try to get that corrected ASAP. And the shot here from Indy Inline flutters off a stick and goes wide. It'll be sent back down by Indy Inline, and they'll control. Coming with it is Dobrzinecki. And here's an opportunity on the back door. Can't get a shot away. The loose puck is collected by the Indy Inline and sent wide. And now it's going to be controlled by Floss and Sauce. 5:50 remaining here in the second period. Floss and Sauce gets going north. And they'll pass it across. They got a guy cutting the net. It's Dufert. They get it to him. Protects the puck nicely. Looking for help. And here's Huntsader. Huntsader making a move. Walks in. He shoots one. And another save by Stankiewicz. My goodness, dude.
It's time and time again we see these incredible saves that he makes. You have to make his life difficult. You can't take those straight-on shots. You have to find a way to make life, again, more difficult for him. You can't just take those low-percentage shots.
A picture-perfect save on that one, which brings me to the next point, that pictures will be on sale after the conclusion of the tournament. Whether you want one picture or a team package, we've got your back. Reach out to us via Facebook or email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com to place your order. Oh yeah, want to skip the trouble? Season packages make it easier than ever. Order today. And we'll have the play around the boards to Indy Inline battling for it. Eventually stepping into somebody was Risto. And it's going to be sent off the boards, collected now. Floss and Sauce has it. They'll move it across. It goes off a leg and now is settled by Dufert. Dufert is going to send it on back, and it'll be Floss and Sauce trying to get going. And Arnold collects. They pass it to him, a backhander, and a good compact save there from Stankiewicz.
Just perfectly sound positioning, just waiting for that. And he knew where it was going to be, and he makes an easy save on it.
And it's going to be dropped to his left. And Floss and Sauce wins the faceoff. They'll skate on back to collect the puck. And now gathering it is going to be Isaac Nett, stopping up behind his own net. He'll wait with it. And here they go. It's Dufert with speed. Dufert skating over the middle. Makes a nice pass ahead and a shot attempt patted aside by Stankiewicz. And the rebound cleared up, taken by Alex Arnold. His backhand pass, here's Dufert. Dufert shooting, it's off the butt end of the stick of Stankiewicz. And another drop pass, Arnold shooting wide. The rebound collected. Floss and Sauce starting to possess down low and use it to get to the middle, and a shot from Dufert blocked. And it's going to be sent on. It's Dufert again. Dufert looks up, plays Arnold. Arnold drops it off. Here's Gomez in the middle. He shoots, and it's swallowed up by Stankiewicz.
Again, just those straightforward shots. It's going to be hard to beat him with those. Those are the shots you really don't want to take. You want to try to keep that on your stick and give your team the chance to get another one.
Any one-on-one shot from the slot in the middle, he is just so
my money's on Stankiewicz, unfortunately.
Athletic and fundamental, dude. It's.
I mean, some of these Floss and Sauce guys, they definitely have a shot, but with how we've seen Stankiewicz play, it's hard to imagine he's going to get beat off one of those.
Is he naturally a forward or a goaltender?
He's everything. I don't know. He plays so well everywhere. I cannot answer that.
And it's going to be a shot on goal from Indy Inline and a pad save from Gilliand. And puck goes off the end boards behind Stankiewicz. Now it's collected by Floss and Sauce. Looking up now. They'll send it on back. And over. It's going to be Gardner to Gomez. And now up, here's Nett trying to make a move. Stood up there well by Indy Inline. Another long toss ahead. It's gloved down by Indy Inline. They'll stop up and trying a shot. It's calmly blockered aside by Gilliand. The rebound is swatted out by Floss and Sauce. And taken now. Here's Hayden Hintemeyer on the pass from Dobrzinecki. Now Hintemeyer coming in, 2-on-2, goes to the outside. A shot goes off the glass, and it'll work its way back to the neutral zone. Here's Floss and Sauce. The drop pass for Gomez. Gomez trying to make a move, shooting, and a save made by Stankiewicz. And it's going to be taken by Floss and Sauce. Stutter step into the middle, and a shot goes off a body and wide of the net. And now Floss and Sauce, maybe one more opportunity here. And they'll battle for it. Trying to walk into the middle. A shot gloved down by Stankiewicz. The rebound centered. Save made again by Stankiewicz with a pad. A right pad save there. Now it's Hunsader. He looks up. He shoots. It goes off a body and wide. Now it's going to be the Floss and Sauce trying to center. And a pass goes off a stick. They collect it and shoot it wide anyway. Now it's Hayden Hintemeyer. Turnover. It's Floss and Sauce again. Over to the middle. A shot on goal. And it flutters in. It hit off the pad of Stankiewicz and went in a late goal for Floss and Sauce to make it 4-3.
That's where it is, B. You see that pass coming in from the boards, going across the slot a little bit. Stankiewicz has to get over. You know, he might be a little uncomfortable. You see, like you said, it just goes off the top of his leg, padding in. You know, those are going to be the kind of opportunities that the Floss and Sauce are going to want to take here at the, going into the third period.
And the horn will sound on that one. And Floss and Sauce trails by 1 going into the third, and we'll be right back with said third period. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. And we're back for the third period of this MIHA matchup here in Fort Wayne. Indy Inline leading Floss and Sauce 4-3. And the referee, Kyle Sipperly, checks with the goaltenders and drops the puck. Here we go. Face-off is 1 to Digman. And Digman stops up behind Stankiewicz. I think we have an error in the MIHA stats. Stankiewicz is 0-6 with goals against a 6 and not playing like it today. Pass goes to Indy Inline. Floss and Sauce. Now Indy Inline, it's Digman. Curl and drag move, he walks on net, and how did he score that one?
I don't know, B, but that was incredible.
Did that bounce off his stick, or did he flutter it in like that? My goodness, let's check the replay if we can.
Nah, I got to do a little maintenance on that. My apologies to the viewers there, but Dignan's just a gamer. I've seen him play time and time again. He could be a catalyst for this Indy Inline team.
My goodness. And that'll make it 5-3 here in the early third. Battling for it now. It's going to be Dufert taking the puck. He moves it across. Here's Hunsader. Hunsader looks up and shoots it off the Stankiewicz. And then the rebound is wrapped around the boards. And now Floss and Sauce will backtrack into their own zone with it. Here's Floss and Sauce. Pass ahead. And it's going to be Hunsader. Here's Hunsader down low. And Arnold has it. Arnold protects nicely, getting his legs going, stopping on a dime. Now he tries to work to the front of the net. He has Hunsader in a shot, and they score. A nice shot by Hunsader, and that'll make it 5-4.
This is playoff hockey, B. It's back and forth. At this point, it's hard to say who's going to take this contest.
What an incredible start to this third period. We have chances by both teams, goals by both teams. 2 goals, and we're not even a full 2 minutes in. Gotta love it. And it's going to be battled for by Floss and Sauce, taking Isaac Net. Isaac Net trying to protect the puck. And it'll be Indy Inline taking it off a skate. And now it's going to be number 7, Keegan Sussman. He moves it across, Indy Inline with it. Dobzanecki passes it. Pad save by Gilliand on the shot by Indy Inline. And a pass ahead. Here's an opportunity. Dufert comes in, he shoots, and a save by Stankiewicz. And the rebound around the boards. A couple of players leaning on each other, trying to battle for it. And emerging to the net is Indy Inline, trying to get a shot away, but well defended by Gomez for Floss and Sauce. And now another stretch pass. Let's trade more chances. Here we go to the net. It's Dufert trying to make a move, and he scores! Aiden Dufert, and we're tied at Fort Wayne, Indiana.
If I'm a betting man, I don't know who I'm putting my money on right now. I don't know if you care to chime in, but I don't know.
Both teams, man, back and forth. It's anybody's game. Floss and Sauce, maybe I'll lean that way. They've gotten more possession early in the third period, but Indy Inline has that quick strike offense as well.
Doesn't matter how you start, it matters how you finish, right?
Yes, sir. And we'll wait as Floss and Sauce looks up.
I think this is where it becomes a kind of a chess match. You know, no one wants to make that next mistake. You know, it's almost like a 0-0 game. You want to think of it, you know, that you really haven't made any mistakes, nothing that you're truly dwelling on. You know, it's whoever makes that mistake. I think it's really going to change the tide of this game.
And carefully they'll move it across the middle. It's Burton. Burton brings it back up high, waiting for guys to set up in front of Gilliand. And he'll move it back to Risto. Risto backtracks with it nicely, back skates with the puck, and then throws one where Digman can play it. Digman collects. Here's Digman.
Yeah, we saw a lot of running gun in those first 4 minutes or so of the period. You know, now we're starting to see that slow down, reset, making sure you're taking those quality opportunities.
And a loose puck in front of the net is scramble goes wide, squirts wide. And now it's going to be Digman. Couldn't take it. He had it lifted up by Floss and Sauce. Here's Burton. Burton tries the middle, and it's broken up by Dawson Gardner. And now it's going to be taken by Net. Isaac Net to the outside, trying to make a move to the middle, and a good shot. The rebound. He scores! Isaac Net takes it to the net and buries it, and that'll make it 6-5 Floss and Sauce.
You may have called it, B. You said Floss and Sauce with the momentum late in this game. That's at least 3 unanswered goals at this point, if I'm not mistaken. So to be, you know, up by 1, you have the previous 3 goals. There's no reason they shouldn't lose. This is their game to lose, in my opinion.
And here we go. Face-off is won by Indy Inline. They'll work it back to Keegan Sussman. And Sussman moves it over where Hintemeyer can play it. Hintemeyer brings it down this way, and it's carried ahead now by Dobrzanecki to the shot. He rebound, he scores! Dobrzanecki dives in and pokes the rebound at the side of the cage, and we're tied again.
Was that the Forsberg, the one-handed opposite?
Yeah, but with a loose puck. It was incredible. What an effort.
I may be eating my words. I mean, that could be a really good, momentum goal for your team. You know, really getting the morale back, trying to get the towel tilting in your favor. That could be one of those goals for Indy Inline, and I wouldn't be surprised.
I should have just told you the over on goals as to my bet on this game.
Hey, B, life's too short to bet the under. Always bet the over.
Amen. We'll have a battle in front of the net. Race for the puck now. And here we go. It's going to be Indy Inline stopping up with it. Here's a nice pass across. And now it comes over to the far side where Hayden Hintemeyer can take it. He twists a backhand pass. And now it's going to be battled for with Risto. Risto and Floss and Sauce. That's going to be Gomez. Gomez emerges with the puck. And it's going to be too far ahead for Alex Arnold. And now poked by Stankiewicz to where Digman can play it. And Digman plays it up. And now it's slid on back for Digman by Davis. Digman moving to the outside. Digman falls down, and now Indy Inline keeps the puck. Here's Hintemeyer. Hintemeyer into the middle, a shot, and it's gloved down by Gilliand.
I like that shot by Hintemeyer. He does have a good shot, and there's some traffic in front. It's just one heck of a save down here.
He had a nice dangle there too in the middle to get around the guy to set up that shot.
He's really good with his lateral movement, being able to create space for himself. He has a quick shot, so just small amount of space is going to do him wonders.
And here's Digman walking in, cutting to the outside. Digman behind the net now looking, and he falls down. And here's going to be an opportunity. Here's control for Floss and Sauce. They have Huntsader if they want to get it to him. And here's Isaac Nett looking for Huntsader. The pass was behind him. It's going to be Indy Inline gathering it in now. Indy Inline looking up. And it's going to be stolen away. It's Gomez. And here's Floss and Sauce the other way. A shot on goal. Save made by Stankiewicz. A split save with the right pad. Indy Inline picks the puck back up. And pass too far ahead of the intended receiver. Going back to get it is Gomez. And here's Gomez. Skates it up. And directs on goal. It's knocked down with a glove by Stankiewicz. And now it's going to be sent to the far side off the skate. It's going to be Isaac Nett making a move there and holding on. Nett goes to the outside, trying to work into the middle. Bumped into by Indy Inline. They'll lean on him, and Indy Inline wins the puck battle. Huntsader holds it in. Good play by Huntsader. Winds, blast, and it's blocked. That stings. And knocked down by Floss and Sauce. Getting to the bench, the player who was hit with the shot. And it's going to be Hintemeyer coming back the other way. Backhand pass and controlled by Floss and Sauce. Here they go. And it's going to be Dobrzinski on the outside, and a penalty coming up late in this one. It's going to go against Digman, I believe.
Yeah, he unfortunately got a high stick. He went for the stick lift. His stick kind of glanced off the side and up into the chin, I believe. Nothing unintentional, but again, it's just one of those that you have to make the call up in the head area. Hopefully, doesn't seem no harm, no foul. Seems to be that'll stay in the game here.
And it's actually going to be Nick Burton rather on the penalty there. So we're going to get the face off.
I believe we're getting the motion that it'll be a double minor with blood for a 4-minute. I would have to think, seeing him go off if there's a bloodborne pathogen, that he wouldn't be able to stay in the play of the game at the moment until that's taken care of.
Yeah, you got to get that bandaged up.
But he's gotten his team essentially 2 penalties here to finish out the game, so this can be game changing. But we did see a shorthanded goal by Indy Inline earlier, so anything's possible.
And here's Floss and Sauce winning the face-off back to Dufert. They're going to control slowly. And they'll go across. It's Dufert again. He's at the top of the circle. Shoots. It's off his shin pad. And here's, oh my goodness, that opportunity was almost there for Hintemeyer. Here's Floss and Sauce again. And a shot goes off the pipe. And now Indy Inline trying to win the battle, but stealing it is Floss and Sauce. Into the middle. Opportunity. Tick-tack. And a toe is scored. I thought Stankiewicz might have had that one for a second. But nonetheless, Floss and Sauce takes the lead late in this one.
Do we see a timeout here? I don't think it's gonna happen.
Clock hasn't stopped yet. 2:52 and counting. And face-off is won back. It's Digman. Digman passes it, and it's going to be collected by David Ogden. Shot on goal, they score. A quick turnover, and Floss and Sauce opens up a 2-goal lead to make it 8-6. Indy Inline still not out of this one, but they need a quick answer to make things interesting.
Gotta say, if I were Indy there, I probably would have taken my time out there between that drop.
I agree with you on that. That would have been set something up, give your guys a break, and cancel their momentum. But nevertheless, here's Isaac Nett His pass goes off the boards, and it'll be passed to Dawson Gardner, whose pass is out of play.
Yeah, because you're already going to get the stop clock with the 2-2 roll now that we're in the last 2 minutes of the third period within a 2-goal deficit. You got to figure you're going to get that time between any stoppages, so you should have given yourself the extra 30 seconds by taking a timeout, I think.
It's one back to Digman. Digman goes across, and it's going to be Sussman. Sussman sends it back up the same boards, and it's going to be Johnson now. Johnson holding to the middle, and a shot goes off the glove of Gilliand. And here's an opportunity for Floss and Sauce. It's Dufert walking across the middle for the empty net, and he scores.
With that 2-2 rule, we'll have run clock right now, unless Indy can get a quick one. But with the 3-goal deficit, we will see the clock running at this point.
And that timeout, maybe looking back, should have happened. The horn.
Yeah, it sounds like that they're going to call it. I think they probably understand the writing on the wall at this point, so they're just going to tip their caps on it.
And we'll have a handshake. We'll be right back with the next T2 matchup here. It's going to be the Pittsburgh Fusion and the Unified Blizzard. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. And we're back in Fort Wayne, Indiana. For this MIHA matchup, it's going to be the Unified Blizzard and the Pittsburgh Fusion. The Blitzburg or the Fusion.
The Blitzburg Fusion.
Yeah, that. The Blizzard in white attacking from left to right on your screen. The Fusion in black attacking from right to left. And the face-off is controlled now. It's going to be Cameron Gee with it. He's behind the net for the Blizzard. And these Blizzard bring the puck up. Pressured by Ian Edwards of the Fusion. Edwards takes the puck. He'll leave it behind his own net, where it can be played by Gary Smith. And then it's going to be Edwards cutting to the outside, over to the middle, and a shot goes wide of the net. Edwards, what a move there. Over in front, and a shot, they score. Edwards finds Vinny Passante, and Passante makes no mistake. And the Fusion are off and running. And with me in the broadcast booth is Matthew Flannery. Flannery, this Unified Blizzard team had a little tough go of it yesterday. What can they do today to try to get some positive momentum going?
Just play simple hockey. I think we've seen quite a few games this weekend, whether it was T2 or T3, where teams were just able to play a very flustering style box, just make the other team uncomfortable, make life difficult for them, and then once you get the puck on your stick, try going the other way, and you don't have to play the prettiest hockey, but you just got to play effective hockey.
And here's Dylan Zalanka. Zalanka getting pressured by Brody Burge, and it's going to be controlled again. Here's the Fusion with it. The Fusion here's Josh Hurst collecting. Hurst is in. Hurst dangling in to the backhand, and it's off the outside of the cage.
With how silky his hands are and how long his reach is, that just makes life so much more difficult on the defenders.
And here's an opportunity. A shot gets blocked from the Blizzard, and now it's sent around where it can be taken by Brandon Kowalski. He leaves it, and Dylan Zalanka can play. Dylan Zalanka skates ahead. Here he goes over the orange cube. And now it's going to be left there, and Ian Edwards will send it on back. Edwards plays Vinny Passante. Passante stops behind his net. And the weight with it. And here's the Fusion bringing it up. Stopping on a dime. It's going to be Dylan Zalanka. Zalanka looks up and works it on back. It's Edwards. Edwards skates behind his own net. Gets his feet moving. Now he's going to carry it ahead. And Edwards finds Zalanka over the middle, shooting one, and he scores. What a shot from Dylan Zalanka, and that'll make it 2-0.
Yeah, that's a Slippery Rock University connection there. They played quite a bit of hockey together, so the chemistry between those two, it's no coincidence they're able to find one another.
And for these Fusion yesterday, they went 1-1, winning their first game 6-4 and losing their second game 6-4 for an even goal differential and an 8-4 record on the season. And then this Unified Blizzard team, as I was talking about earlier, had a rough go. Lost their their first game 10-2 and their second game 8-0 with a -16 differential and a 2-10 record on the season. And here goes Brody Burge for the Unified Blizzard. He shoots, and it's wide of Stankiewicz. And here Stankiewicz is again. It's going to be played off the boards. And trying a pass in the middle. It's off a body and then collected by the Fusion. The backhand went on back. And now a pass ahead. It's Josh Hurst. Hurst drops it back for Edwards and back for Hurst. He goes around the outside. And he's going to move it off his stick, and it goes out of play on the shot attempt. Make sure to like and subscribe to the Grove City Hockey YouTube channel. We are close to hitting 1,500 subscribers and could use your support. Just type in Grove City Hockey YouTube and click the thumbs up and subscribe. Grove City Hockey, growing the game. And it's going to be won by the Blizzard off the faceoff. Pressure coming from Hurst. And now it's going to be moved ahead. Here's the Blizzard coming with it. Over the middle, and a shot attempt is off the shoulder of Stankiewicz. And here is the Blizzard, sending it back for Brody Burge. Burge for Cameron Gee. Gee goes around Edwards. He walks into the middle, shoots off the glove of Stankiewicz. The rebound is collected by Edwards. Edwards looks up, and he'll stop at the side of his own net. Up the left side he goes. And he'll button hook on back, and now he'll leave it where it can be played by Gary Smith. Smith walks into the middle and then drops it where it can be played again by Vinny Passante. Passante leaves it, and to the outside they go. It's going to be emerging with it now. It's Dylan Zelanka down the wing. Zelanka shoots it off the pipe. And now off the post, it's collected and then sent on ahead. Eventually, it'll be regathered by Josh Hurst for the Fusion. Hurst stops on a dime and finds Zelanka. He has a man at the side of the net, and a drop pass. Too many passes here for the Fusion. So they soil that opportunity. Now it's going to be sent over to the far side. And delaying with it. It's going to be Zelanka now. Zelanka sends it up for Hurst. Hurst curling and dragging around. Gee with a shot. It's off the post again. That's 2 posts in the last minute here for the Fusion. Now another opportunity in the middle. Hurst over for Passante. Tries to stuff it in on the backhand. He can't do it. Good save there. And now it's eventually collected by the Blizzard goaltender. Or by the Blizzard. And bringing it up now, it's going to be Will Lamink. Sent on by the Blizzard and knocked down by the Fusion. They have it now. And they'll move it back across. Taking off with it, the Fusion. Moving it to the back door, and a good save there by Alex Musick, the goaltender for this unified Blizzard squad.
It's just a flurry of opportunities against the Blizzard here.
I see what you did there. And it's going to be sent ahead. They have a guy open. It's Hurst. Hurst protects to the backhand, walking in, trying to make a move. Backhand toe drag. He scores!
Is that a little Datsuki-esque, just waiting out the goaltender, flipping it over top of him?
My goodness. Hurst with a move there. That'll make it 3-0 for the Fusion.
Again, whenever you have those kind of hands with that kind of reach, it's just...
he makes a move and he pulls the puck 15 feet.
It's just unreal what you're able to do with it.
My goodness. And puck rolls on Stankiewicz, who paddles it down.
Stankiewicz coming off a heck of a performance from last game.
He's been a little fortunate in this one not to be too busy in the early stages, but we'll see if the Blizzard can't get something going on some maybe some adjustments here. And it'll be hit off the outside of the cage. It sits behind the net where it can be picked up by the Fusion. Carrying it up now. And the Fusion button hook on back. It's Passante with it. And Passante looks up, cuts to the outside, and trying to shoot one, and it goes wide and around the boards. Worked on back by the Fusion. They'll send it to Gary Smith. Smith backhands one over for Dylan Zelanka. Zelanka brings it up. Here he goes. And he slides it on back where it can be taken by Gary Smith again. Smith carries on the outside, picks it up, gets moving. He has a guy open. It's Dylan Zelanka with a shot. What a snipe that was. That'll make it 4-0.
Yeah, that was an incredible pass, getting his teammate right open in the middle of the slot with a shot like that. You take that all day.
The Unified Blizzard are struggling here early on.
Yeah, they just need to settle in. They could definitely have some speed, so it's not like that's going to be, the biggest offset in this game. So it's just really trying to hone in on, communication, just making sure you're doing all the little things right, and all the big things will come later on in life.
And it's the Fusion twisting with it. Smith headmans, and now to the outside, walking into the middle, taken down and getting a penalty call against was Brandon Kowalski on his way to the net. And the Fusion will go to the power play. The first one of the game. This power play is brought to you by the Midwest Inline Hockey Association. Established in 2010, MIHA has been the growing travel league for top competition in inline hockey, ranging from Michigan, Indiana, Ohio, PA, Illinois, Wisconsin, New York, and Canada. MIHA action brings you hockey from all different walks of life. MIHA is a proud sponsor of Grove City Hockey. And the Fusion set up the power play. It's Zelonka walking in and shooting. It's off the end boards. The rebound is swatted at by a couple members from each team. And it's going to be cleared as far as center by the Fusion, or by the Blizzard rather. The Fusion will skate with it and sauce it on across. Edwards slides it back over. It's going to be Kowalski. Now it's Hurst trying a shot, and a good save there by Music. And then centering pass is off the stick of Music and cleared by the Blizzard, where Stankiewicz can play it. Stankiewicz headmans, and it's collected by the Fusion. They'll work on back. And then it's going to be Edwards with it. Edwards banks it off the boards and around. Now it's going to be the Blizzard, Brody Burge. Burge has it knocked away from him by Hurst, and now Hurst has it. He shoots one, and a good save by Music. The rebound is loose, and it's Brody Burge trying to emerge with it, and he does. Burge trying to make a play here, has Hurst on his back, and eventually throws one off the end boards, and it's going to be taken back the other way by the Fusion. Edwards has it, 3-on-1. Edwards into the middle, and holding to the net, and the backhand they score. And it's going to be 5-0 now for the Fusion on the pass across from Edwards, holding to the backhand and cashing in on the opportunity. I believe that was Dylan Zelonka.
Well, you are correct, B.
Edwards hit at the end of that play, wanted a penalty. I don't know if it got called. I don't think it did.
Nonetheless, though, at that point, with the goal being scored, they weren't going to get a power play out of it. So at the end of the day, you have the same outcome. So just keep moving forward in the way they are. I don't see them slowing down anytime soon.
And here they go. Fusion with it again. They'll bring it up. And now it's banked off the outside of the boards. It's Cameron G, one of the original Fusion or Unified Blizzard players on this team right now, as they have several sub players filling in for them. And now it's G with it again. He goes over and shoots it. It's patted aside by Stankiewicz. And now it's going to be taken by G again. He sends it on back. And now, here he goes. It's going to be Will Lamink. Lamink to the outside. He brings it, or tries to pass it across. It hits something and is knocked down by the Fusion. Here go the Fusion the other way. And they got a guy going to the net, trying to get it to him, and it's knocked down and loose around the outside of the net, and it's cleared away by the Blizzard. The Fusion will collect it back up in their own zone. It's Zelonka. Here's Dylan Zelonka moving to the outside, holding and jumping around two guys for the Blizzard. Zelonka, here he is. He's to the goal, and he shoots wide.
His lateral movement as he makes his way with speed is so incredible. That's just how he's able to create so much time and space for himself.
He had a lot of hop to his game there for that opportunity before the horn, and that'll do it for the first period. So after one period, the Fusion lead the Blizzard 5-0. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. We'll be right back. And we're back for this MIHA matchup, the second period. It is the Pittsburgh Fusion with the puck now. They lead the Unify Blizzard, and it is 5-0 here, headed into the second. And here they go, the Fusion with speed. And it's Zelonka. Zelonka walking into the middle and shooting, and it goes wide of the net. And now it's collected by the Blizzard. They'll try to answer. Curl and drag move, and now a stretch pass ahead. Here they go. To the outside, a shot. Save made by Stankiewicz. And it's Edwards picking it up and and sending it across. And then Pasanti making a move to the outside, will have it knocked away. And here goes the Unified Blizzard again. And it's Burge trying to make a play. Here he goes. And he turns it over. It's Zelonka. Zelonka has a one-on-one. Zelonka makes a move to the outside, to the net, to the backhander, and it's knocked down in front by Music. Good save there. And it's Guy coming back the other way. And shot attempt knocked down by the Fusion, and now carried around the outside by the Blizzard. And now it's going to be Brody Burge with it. Sends it across. And trying to make a move now. It's going to be played to the outside, and a backhander by Seth Robbins was off the mark. And now here comes Josh Hurst one-on-one. Hurst cuts to the outside. Here's Hurst shooting one, and it's off the post again. And we have a whistle and a stoppage. Make sure to like and subscribe to the Grove City Hockey YouTube channel. We are close to hitting 1,500 subscribers and could use your support. Just type in Grove City Hockey YouTube and click the thumbs up and subscribe. Grove City Hockey, growing the game. And it's going to be the face-off. It's going to come on goal and swallowed up by Music. We'll have a redo. This face-off is one on back, and now here's the goal coming from Austin Hicks. It'll be Edwards taking the face-off for the Fusion, winning it to Hurst, and on back to Pasanti. And Pasanti stops up behind his net. Here's Edwards. Edwards looking up and circling on back. He'll slide it up where it can be played by Gary Smith. Smith cutting inside, outside, firing, and a save made by Music. No rebound. We'll have a face-off now to his left. 10:20 remaining here in the second period. And it'll be Edwards again on the face-off. Battle for it, and it's Hurst controlling. Josh Hurst skates the stick and loses the handle on it, and now it's going to be skated ahead. Here's the Unified Blizzard trying to make a move. Following on now is Seth Robbins. It's knocked away from him by Josh Hurst, and we're going to have a penalty for a hook. And the call is going to go against Josh Hurst. And the Unified Blizzard will go to the power play. Grove City Hockey merchandise is now on sale. We offer t-shirts, tumblers, beanies, and more. Reasonably priced and vary in all sizes. They are the perfect gift for your loved ones. Check them out at our sales table or message us on the Grove City Hockey Facebook page. And we'll have the face-off here. It'll be sent ahead, and now controlled by Brody Burge. Burge looks up and sends it to the half wall, where a shot opportunity will be off the stick of number 19, Vinny Passante, for the Fusion. And now the Unified Blizzard will continue to control. It's Burge up top, blast, and it's deflected off the post. The rebound is collected, sent back to Burge, and then to the far side. And a shot on goal is swallowed up by Stankiewicz. Zlonka shorthanded will take the face-off against Cody Hess for the Unified Blizzard, and Hess wins that face-off back to Cameron G. And he'll settle things down. He sends it to the far side. They'll skate it up. Now back to G up top. And the pass sends him back as far as the neutral zone, and now they'll move it quick. It's G. They'll switch places with a half wall. And now it goes across. And they'll send it on down low. They have a one-timer on the far side, or on the near side if they can get it to them. And they do, but not in a one-timer spot. And a shot deflects on goal. The rebound is sent wide. Good save there by Stankiewicz. And it's going to be sent back into the far side half wall now from down low, stopping up with it. And it's going to be sent wide of the net. It'll cream off the boards and then be collected by Cody Hess again. Hess shooting one, and it gets blocked by the Fusion. And then it's going to be sent on down and stolen away as the Fusion clear it. And going back for it now is Seth Robbins. Robbins picks the puck up and tries to make a move to the outside. Gets around Josh Hurst. Here's Robbins carrying it into the middle. And now it's going to be taken away by Zlonka. Here's Zlonka and Hurst, 2-on-1 if they hurry. Zlonka for Hurst, and he scored. A nice goal from Josh Hurst on the pass from Zlonka. That makes it 6-1 Fusion. And we'll get teams making changes. And here we go. We're back underway. Skated on back. Going back for it is Pasanti. He keeps the puck against Parker Ray for the Blizzard. And now here's Edwards bringing it up. Looks for Hurst. Hurst controls the puck. And he's going to protect it nicely using that long reach. He sends it on back. And then it'll be controlled by Gary Smith walking in. Here's Smith shooting one. It's off a stick and wide. And now it's going to be controlled by the Blizzard. They'll carry it on and stretch pass. It's a little too far for the intended receiver. Stankiewicz will rim it around the boards, and then it'll be controlled by Edwards, and a touch pass for Hurst, 2v2. Hurst with Pasanti. They get it to him, and unable to get through was Pasanti. It was stolen away by Austin Hicks. A good defensive play there. And now it's going to be Vaughn Mead sending it into the middle where Will Lamink can carry it. Will Lamink around, and he throws it in front off a skate, and then the rebound is battled for and then sent to the near side boards where it'll be picked up by Parker Ray. Ray throws it towards the net. The rebound hops in front, and it's collected by Gary Smith. Here's Gary Smith with it, and he sends it down to Vinny Pasante behind Stankiewicz in the net. Here they go. The Fusion bring it up the rink slowly but surely. And Hurst cuts into the middle. Hurst stick handling through, and a shot hits his third or fourth post.
The sweet,
and he scored.
Sound of irony.
That's the numbers game. He scored there. That was, I think, the third one. And eventually, you know, you'll get one that goes your way. There you go.
It's a game of inches. It was on his side that time.
That'll make it 7-1. And going forward off of the face-off is the Fusion. It's Zlonka shooting, and a good save there by Music. It's going to be battled for in the corner, trying to work it in front, and eventually it goes to where Austin Hicks can play it. Hicks brings it up, cuts to the middle, and then it's gloved down by Stankiewicz. Stankiewicz passes it ahead to Dylan Zlonka. And Zlonka brings it up. Here he goes. Over the middle and then shoots. It's going to be off the boards and around. It's picked up by the Blizzard. They'll shoot, and it's deflected on Stankiewicz, who turns it aside calmly. And now it's back to Brody Burge. Burge with a spinorama move, and now protects to the outside. Here goes Brody Burge. Burge backhands it on off the boards, and it's going to be Seth Robbins with it now. Robbins moves it over, and it's going to be Brody Burge slowing things down. He sends it across, and walking through is going to be Seth Robbins. He bumps into his teammate and falls down. Now the puck, the Unified Blizzards still have it. In the middle, it's off a stick of Brandon Kowalski and out of play. Nice defense there. And we'll get the face-off to the left. Pictures will be on sale after the conclusion of the tournament. Whether you want one picture or a team package, we've got your back. Reach out via Facebook or email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com to place your order. Oh yeah, want to skip this trouble? Season packages make it easier than ever. Order today. And here's an opportunity for Zelonka with a shot, and it's turned aside by Music. And Zelonka gets the rebound behind the net. It's going to be brought up the rink now. Over the middle. Protecting the puck nicely is Cody Hess. And they'll have a shot on goal, or get blocked by the Fusion. And it's going to be brought back up by Pasanti. He works into the middle to Hurst. Hurst unable to get around the defender, and now it's back the other way. Here's Lamink. Lamink walking to the middle, backhands it wide, the rebound, and Stankiewicz gets that one, and then Stankiewicz sends it on ahead. And it's going to be all the way down where Cameron Key can play it. And here they go. Over the middle, it's Brody Burge. Passing one, and a shot is off the pad of Stankiewicz. And then it's going to be Will Lamink shooting, and Lamink gets a shot on net and a right pad save there by Stankiewicz. Here's Hurst. Hurst moves it up, protecting nicely. It's going to be unable to get a shot away for the Fusion. And then it'll be stolen away by the Fusion, and then knocking a player down was Brody Burge and collecting the 2 for roughing. And he has some chirping at somebody from the Fusion on his way to the bench, or on his way to the box.
I believe that was Edwards that you're speaking of.
Edwards, maybe Hurst. Nevertheless, Zelonka taking it on the power play wins it back to Edwards. And now Edwards has it in the middle. He works it down low. And now Hurst controls and shoots one wide. And the rebound is controlled by Zelonka. Zelonka is forced back into his own zone by the penalty kill. And then he banks it across on the backhand for Ian Edwards. And that'll do it for the second period. Fusion leading 7-1. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. We'll be right back to bring you the third period. Welcome back to Fort Wayne, Indiana for the start of the third period between the Unified Blizzard and the Pittsburgh Fusion. The Fusion will have a power play till 12:23 of this third period, and it's going to be the penalty to Brody Burge, and the power play setting up is Edwards. Edwards moves it up top for Zalanka. Zalanka moves it to the right side, Passante. Vinny Passante now looks up, protects nicely on his backhand, and now he's going to skate towards the middle, and it's going to be sent over to Edwards. Edwards sends it back across the middle looking for Zalanka. He goes to get the pass, and Zalanka with it walks in and shoots one, and it's off the blocker of Music. Edwards collects the rebound on the half wall, sends it back over for Zalanka. Shooting again. That one was off a stick and wide. Zalanka gets his own rebound. Zalanka looks up, stops, and now sends it over for Ian Edwards. Edwards back over to Zalanka. And Zalanka for Edwards down low, and they unable, and a save on the backhand. Here's a breakaway emerging for the Unified Blizzard, coming in, making a move, and they score! It's going to be Austin Hicks on the breakaway, beating Stankiewicz, and that'll make it 7-2.
Little bit of hope here for the Blizzard. You never know what could happen. It all starts with one. That's a great way to start off the third period if you're the Blizzard, and we'll see if they can build off it from here.
Got to get 5 more back, one at a time. It'll be taken now. Here's another opportunity for the Blizzard. And skating in, shooting one was Cody Hess, and it's blockered aside by Dom Stankiewicz. And it's going to be Hess again with it. Hess shooting one wide of the net. Rebound off the end boards, collected by Vinny Passante and sent ahead for Josh Hurst. Hurst drops it off for Ian Edwards. Edwards moves in, and it's knocked away from him. Here's an opportunity for the Blizzard. And to pass to the far side, a shot save made by Stankiewicz. And the rebound is sent over by the Fusion, a couple passes, and now it's going to be battled for along the boards. A couple of players digging for the puck, and eventually the Fusion emerge with it. They work it up top to Passante off the post. What a shot that was. And Passante gets his own rebound, sends it back. It's going to be Josh Hurst with it. Hurst over for Zalanka. Zalanka looks up and leaves it for Edwards. Edwards skates ahead. Edwards cuts to the outside. He looks up, tries a pass for Josh Hurst. Hurst collects it and sends it around the boards where Ian Edwards is unable to control it, and it'll go down to where Stankiewicz can play it. And here goes the Fusion, dropping it off. Ian Edwards brings it forward. Edwards skating around Brody Burge, backhanding a pass to Josh Hurst. Hurst looks up, Hurst shoots it, and it's blocked. And then it's going to be on the far side. Here is Cody Hess sending it ahead. And collecting on the outside, trying a shot, was Will Lamink. The backhander off the rebound is going to also be patted aside by Stankiewicz. And then it's going to be sent up to Gary Smith. Here's the Fusion. Hurst and Zalanka. Hurst and unable to get a shot away. Dylan Zalanka steals it as they were trying to carry it out. He's got a pressure on him. It's Brody Burge again. And then Burge sends it up for Hess. Here goes the Blizzard. The Blizzard trying to make a move was Cody Hess, and now Josh Hurst emerges with the puck. And he leaves it for Passante.
I believe he tried to do a little bit of a Michigan S type move, picking it up on the stick there.
He did. I was surprised nobody hit him. And it's going to be chipped ahead where it can be skated ahead by Seth Robbins. Robbins trying to emerge on goal, and eventually the rebound is stick lifted, and now here's the Fusion. They have a 2-on-1 with a back checker. The back checker is Robbins, but Hurst has the puck, and Hurst protects to the backhand, and he scores.
Did he score? No, the puck went off the netting, out of play.
He pointed to the far side circle. I thought he pointed it
Yeah, now
I thought he pointed at the net. I saw his arm halfway up.
the face-off motion can sometimes look like a goal. I see where you're coming from, but yeah, no, I happened to see the netting move over the glass right after the shot. I heard the pad, so that was just my assumption.
And it'll be one back and then sent across. Here's an opportunity. Zelanka in the slot shoots wide. Now it's sent back across, and Zelanka will skate it back into his own zone before sending a backhand pass ahead. And now it's Zelanka again shooting wide. And they'll send it on back. It's going to be Kowalski with it now. And Kowalski leaves it for Gary Smith, who tries to skate ahead and has it knocked away from him by the Blizzard. It's going to be Will Lamink. Lamink trying to bring it to the goal, has it knocked away from him, and then Stankiewicz tries to set it ahead, but it's cut by Lamink. Here's Lamink. And I think it was knocked away from him. We have a stoppage.
Yeah, no, I think the referee thought Stankiewicz had it covered. It was just laying outside of his pads, outside of the referee's vantage point there. So no harm, no foul, no penalties. I think it was just, you lose sight of it. So I don't think anyone's arguing that at the moment.
Very good. And we got 7.5 here. Look, and we'll take a second. It's going to be off the face-off. The Unified Blizzard will control. They send it back up top. Now it's Cameron Gee. Gee looks up and sends a pass ahead, but the intended receiver wasn't looking. Now they send it ahead for Edwards. Edwards shoots, and a good save by Music. The rebound comes to the Blizzard, and now they'll send it ahead. It's Seth Robbins. Robbins on goal. Robbins save made by Stankiewicz. And Robbins has it again, trying to emerge. It'll be Ian Edwards with it. Edwards sends it over to Brandon Kowalski. And it'll be Fusion delaying with it. It'll be Zelanka on the far side, or on the side coming through, and a pad save made by Alex Music on the power move, and that'll stop play. Look no further than Bonus Accounting for all your tax and bookkeeping needs. They can help with audits, payroll services, and tax planning for the upcoming year. Visit them at www.bonusaccounting.com. Bonus Accounting, the firm for the future. And another play to the net here, broken up. The Blizzard maintain control through the neutral zone. Now trying a shot and a save made by Stankiewicz on the shot from Parker Ray. Ray picks it up again. He shoots. It's waffle boarded aside by Stankiewicz, and then the rebound hit the glass and came back towards the crease where Stankiewicz alertly gloves it down. It'll be face off to the right of Stankiewicz. 5:20 remaining here in the period in regulation. And trying a set play off the draw and unable. And here's a broken play to the goal, and a shot goes over the net.
I don't know if Stankiewicz got any bit of that, but he had some upper netting there.
Here's a pass by Hurst, intercepted, and a shot, they score.
If you can't go high, try going low. It works out that time.
And that's Cody Hess finding one in the 5-hole with Stankiewicz, and you can hear the wooing on the rink by the Blizzard.
Yeah, they're scratching and clawing. This might be a time to take a timeout, save yourself some time. If you can get a couple quick ones, you never know what will happen, but it looks like they'll go ahead and play on.
And it'll be taken here, an opportunity that was Hicks. And then he sends it across. It's broken up, and here's the fusion. It's Ian Edwards. Edwards skating in, passing across, and then it's going to be controlled by the Blizzard as they go ahead. The Blizzard's pass is controlled by Hess. Hess looks up and shoots one, and it's off Stankiewicz and goes behind the net, and the rebound is eventually going to be controlled by the Fusion. And now here's Josh Hurst. Hurst coming in. Hurst sachets on by, trying to get through. He's hooked, and it's going to be Hurst maintaining control. Hurst settles it down now in the neutral zone, and he's going to bring it through the middle. Protects nicely, and then feeds a pass on back for Ian Edwards. Edwards' pass is to Gary Smith in the neutral zone. And then it's going to be Smith skating ahead, and it's knocked away from him and comes to Cody Hess. Here's Hess bringing it, trying to make a between the legs move, and he gets it behind the net. Now a Michigan attempt, and it's unable to complete the try. It's going to be a shot pass ahead, and it's deflected on Stankiewicz, who turns one aside. And now it's going to be the Blizzard picking it up. They'll send it on back to Brody Burge. And it's going to be taken now by Edwards and sent in front of his own net, but cautiously and carefully, and he'll give and go. Here's Edwards skating ahead. Edwards trying to beat Lamink. Drops it off. It's going to be Passante. He shoots, and it's knocked down by Music. And it's going to be taken now by Cody Hess, skating nicely and trying a play that gets broken up by the Fusion, and then the rebound comes over. And shot goes off the blocker of Stankiewicz, and then it's going to be controlled by the Fusion. They have a 2-on-1 if they hurry. It's going to be Passante with it. He shoots, and it's off the glove of Music and out of play. 2 minutes remaining in this competition. And Grove City Hockey merchandise is now on sale. We offer custom t-shirts, tumblers, beanies, and more. Reasonably priced and vary in all sizes. They are the perfect gift for your loved ones. Check them out at our sales table or message us on the Grove City Hockey Facebook page. And we'll have the face-off to the far side boards. And it's going to be knocked off the boards, controlled by the Fusion. And Kowalski moves it D to D. And the Fusion look up ahead, and passes errant and is sent ahead by Cameron Gee for the Blizzard over to Austin Hicks. Hicks trying a curl and drag, and a shot gets blocked away by the Fusion, and then it's sent on back where Gee can play it. Gee brings it over to the near side, and then they feed it back through the box where Seth Robbins will control. And Robbins carries it in the offensive zone behind the net, and looking for a play to set up before falling down. Here goes an opportunity for Dylan Zalonka and the Fusion, a shot off the outside of the cage. And more movement. We'll have the Unified Blizzard coming in. Lamink shot pass doesn't connect. And then it's going to be controlled by the Blizzard. Robbins will send it on back. Now it's Gee. Gee tries to make a move. And then it's a loose puck battle for and reaching in. It's Gary Smith who comes ahead, or who brings it ahead. Now Hurst and Zalonka have a 2-on-1. Hurst over, and it's off of Gee. And Zalonka moving it back across for Hurst. They have no urgency to shoot the puck with a 4-goal lead. And they'll send it on back. And that'll just about do it. So the Fusion take care of the business versus the Unified Blizzard, defeating them 7-3. They'll advance again to the next round of T2, which will be on later today. And up next, we'll have the Detroit Desperados and D-Rev Black T3A action on Grove City Hockey. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. And welcome back to Fort Wayne, Indiana for this T3 matchup. It's going to be the Detroit Revolution Red, or actually some Detroit Revolution Black and the Detroit Desperados in a battle of Detroit here in Fort Wayne, Indiana at the PSL Ice House. And it's going to be one off the opening face-off. The Desperados will control. The Desperados in black, the Revolution in red. And here we are. Joining me on the broadcast is Jake Drzezinski. Jake, what can we look for in this matchup between these two teams?
Well, both of these teams have been in the league together for a long time, Britt, and we constantly see the rivalries peak up and die down. Both of these teams have the scoring touch, though, so it's going to be a battle of the goalies to keep it in.
It's going to be the Revolution with the opening possession, sending it on back. And it's going to be falling down with it is Kevin Shaning. Now the Desperados back the other way. A shot on goal is patted away by the goaltender. That's Derek Ricord. And here's the Desperados trying to attack from down low. A pass goes off the Revolution stick. Here goes D-Rev the other way. And it's going to be shot pass through the seam, and nobody there to finish that for the Revolution. They'll pick it back up in the neutral zone. And a pass goes off a leg. And loose puck. Getting to it first is the Desperados. A nice move there. It's going to be Nolfo. Here's Nolfo trying to get a shot away. It's broken up. And it's cleared back where it can be played by Welsing. He moves it over. And now back to the backside, and it's off the paddle of Ricord. Now battling for it. Now the Revolution will get there first, or get control of the puck. Here goes the Revolution trying a shot, and it's into the glove of the goaltender, Andrew Bogan. Nice save there early on.
Yeah, that was a little bit through traffic there, Britt, but he had a good job tracking that the whole way into his stick.
And we're in the face-off to his left. And it's going to be battled for it, sent up top. Here is Brad Barkowitz with it. Barkowitz sends it sends it up the far side, where it can be played by Ricky Schoenrock. And Schoenrock moves it over. It's it's Andrew Crawford rather. And now for a move here to the net, and trying a centering pass, a loose puck in front, battling for it there. Chaos in front, a shot on goal, save made by Bogan.
What an excellent effort there by the Desperados to keep that puck out of the back of the net. Very good opportunity for the Revolution.
And here's some puck movement again by the Revolution. It's knocked away. Shot on goal from a bad angle. The rebound pops up and out of play. Make sure to like and subscribe to the Grove City Hockey YouTube channel. We are close to hitting 1,500 subscribers and could use your support. Just type in Grove City Hockey YouTube and click the thumbs up and subscribe. Grove City Hockey, growing the game. And it'll be sent off the boards. Here's the Revolution with it. They're trying to attack from the half wall. And it's broken up. Going back the other way is Dan Arnold. Arnold with it, moving it across, and unable to take the pass was Jacob Anderman. And here's the Desperados getting control again. Cutting inside, outside. And it's going to be overskated by the Desperados, and then taken now. We'll have a penalty call as it's touched up by Andrew Bogan. Call is going to be interference, and the Revolution are going to get the first power play of this one. This power play is brought to you by the Midwest Inline Hockey Association. Established in 2010, MIHA has been the growing travel league for top competition in inline hockey, ranging from Michigan, Indiana, Ohio, PA, Illinois, Wisconsin, and New York. MIHA Action brings you hockey from all different walks of life. MIHA is a proud sponsor of Grove City Hockey. Face-off is won, and the rebound is cleared. It'll be played by Ricord. He'll leave it there for Austin Cooley. And Cooley brings it up. He'll send it to the far side where it can be taken by Andrew Crawford. And here's Crawford up top. Crawford works it to the far side. And we'll move it back up top to Crawford. Here's the Revolution. They got a guy in front and trying to get it there, but it's broken up, and a good play by Dan Arnold. And now it's back up top. The Revolution have it again. Shooting one for the tip, and a rebound. Save made. The rebound was cleared. And it's going to be collected behind the net by Andrew Crawford. Crawford looks up. He'll carry it. And then it's going to be, he'll send it over where it can be played by Ricky Schoenrock. Schoenrock pivots up, and now they'll get the power play set up, and a shot is out of play. I think Bogan might have got a piece of that.
Revolution are doing a good job here, Britt, moving this puck. Unfortunately, they're not getting anything down low into a good scoring opportunity. They're just working it along the top. But good movement either way. They got to continue to pass this puck and get the defense tripped up.
And here's an opportunity for the Desperados shorthanded. Making a move inside, outside, cut into the net, and a shot. Good save by Ricord on the shot from Arnold. Now back the other way comes the Revolution. They're on the power play, stopping on a dime and sending it across is the Revolution. A shot attempt and a blast is into the glove of Andrew Bogan. He's got a nice glove in this game early on.
Yeah, he's doing a good job seeing the puck the whole way into him as well. No real bad rebounds, nothing that's been sitting loose. We're going to go to full strength at the drop here, Britt.
And the face-off is won. Here goes the Desperados back the other way. A backhand pass. Trying to advance with it was the Desperados. They couldn't do so. And it's going to be brought back up. Here is Kevin Schoening with it, and an opportunity on goal, and it's in. He scores! Kevin Schoening, and it's 1-0 Revolution.
That's a big one to get the first ticket here. Over halfway through the period without a goal, and that's a big one to get the game started.
And it's won back by the Revolution. They'll control. Stopping up and getting flushed out from behind his own net, the Revolution. And a blast walking into one was Frank Zach. Zach has it again and tries a shot, and it's knocked down by the Revolution. It's going to come back to Frank Zach again, and this time, once again, his play is knocked down by the Revolution. Now battled for behind the net. And skating ahead with it, the Revolution. They have a guy open cross rink and a little saucer pass to get it to him. It's going to be Alex Courtney. Courtney making a move and having the puck go behind the net where he'll recollect it. As the Revolution possess, Schoening sends it to the near side, and now it's going to be sent on back to Schoening again. Now the far side. We'll send it down low where Ray Bankeroff can go in and get it. Bankeroff shoots one. It's knocked down by Bogan. And then it's going to be carried ahead by John Welsing. Welsing passes it to the far side where it can be Frank Zach carrying it. And now it's the Revolution poking it away from the Desperados. The Revolution bring it ahead. It's Kevin Schoening. Schoening has a fresh player on the ice. He finds him, and a shot goes off the stick and then off the end boards. And it was, I believe, Brad Barkowitz on the shot that went off the stick of Jonathan Welsing. And here's Welsing with it again. Welsing trying to make a move to the outside. He holds it, looks into the middle, and a shot is well defended there by the Revolution. And it's going to be brought ahead now by the Revolution again, and a shot pass doesn't connect with the intended receiver. It'll be sent on back, and the Revolution will have it again. Crawford to the near side. And now it's sent ahead Barkowitz. And a shot on goal, and another good glove save by Bogan. will get the face-off to his left. And it's Ricky Schoenrock losing this face-off to the Desperados. And it'll be Brad Barkowitz gaining control of the puck. And then he'll send it around where it's played by Crawford. And then Crawford drops it. It's sent around to the far side where it can be played by the Revolution. Careful bank pass off the boards there around. And here come the Revolution ahead. Stopping on a dime is going to be Chase England. And England has it. He feathers a pass to the near side. And it's battled for and then eventually won away by the Desperados. They play it too far ahead and Brad Barkowitz is able to take it. Loose puck, banked off the boards and as far as the point, and now it's going to be sent by the Desperados off the corner boards and collected by the Revolution. Here's Ricky Schoenrock with a shot wide of the net. Rebound caroms around the boards, and now it's skated into the middle. Backhand pass from down low. Give and go, goes wide. My goodness, what an opportunity there. Creative look.
Yeah, he didn't miss by much there, Britt, and the goaltender was down and out for sure.
And here goes the Revolution trying to get going north. They'll send it back and get going north. Walking in and shooting, it goes off the glass. It's going to be sent down or knocked down and tried to send ahead, but cut off by the Desperados. And here's an opportunity for Dan Arnold. Arnold trying to make a move, and it's going to be sent ahead. And number 18 with it. Sends a pass cross point, and now it's Schoening. Schoening shoots one. He was looking for a redirect. It hits the boards, and it goes in. Off the end boards, it bounces in. It bounces back in front, rather, and then it's buried by number 18, Austin Cooley.
Beautiful little celebration there. Just another look at it. This puck goes from going on the outside left to going to the right side very, very quickly, and it just was an undeniable goal.
And let's also acknowledge the brilliance of Kevin Schoening on that play. He threw that puck wide intentionally, knowing that he was going to get a bounce like that, and it pays off. 2-0 Revolution. And it's going to be sent ahead, knocked down by the Revolution. Here they go again. And they have a guy open. Can he get on goal or get one on goal? He stops on a dime and trying to walk through. Can't do so. Battling there. Loose puck. And eventually it's going to be taken by the Desperados. They'll move it. Backhand sauce to the near side. And a shot attempt is off a stick and it goes out of play. The attempt created by, or goes in. Kyle Witherspoon had it and threw it towards the net. I don't know what it hit, but it winds up in, and actually the Detroit Desperados are on the board.
Yeah, that was a weird one, Britt. It looked like it was going to go wide for sure, but it found that little inch-and-a-half gap right on the inside of the post and found its way in.
And here we go forward, the Desperados with it. It's going to be Corey Davis, and he shoots it off of the stick of Recor. And here goes the Revolution back the other way, trying to answer. And it's Barkowitz. His pass goes off a stick and then is eventually settled down behind the goal line by the Revolution. Pass in front and fanning on the pass. The Revolution had an opportunity there. And now here's an opportunity for Jeff Nolfo. Nolfo leaving one, and a shot on goal is deflected wide. And here's the Revolution settling things down. They send it rink wide. It's going to be Ray Bankeroff over skating. And the horn sounds. That's going to do it for the end of the first period. So after one, the Revolution are up 2-1. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey, and we'll be right back with the second period.
Hey fans, it's that time for the GCH Duck Races. Make sure you get your picks. We have Mikey, Duke, Tex, and Ranger. Here we go. And your winner is Duke. Thank you again to Bonus Accounting for sponsoring the GCH Duck Races.
Hey fans, we all know there's nothing quite like watching live sports here at Grove City Hockey. However, even we know it's not the best way to make a memory. We've got you covered in that department too. Make sure you check us out on our Facebook page for photos of all of the games. Make sure you look into team packages. It can be as low as $10 per person on the team. Now, back to the action.
And we're back here in Fort Wayne, Indiana, for this matchup between the Desperados and the Revolution. The Revolution are leading, and they lead 2-1 early here in the second period. And the opening faceoff is controlled by Welsing, and he'll stop up behind his netminder. And now he'll move it to the far side. Here's the Desperados bringing it up. Walking into the middle with an early shot that goes out of play. And Jake, what did you see in that first period for the Desperados, and what kind of adjustments can they make to take the lead in this and come back in this one?
They need to do a little bit of a better job on controlling their defensive end. Their only real looks have been on the rush and going up from, a loose shot or a loose turnover, kind of like this. They just need to control the possession a little bit better.
And speaking of possession, here comes the Desperados walking into the middle, and it's broken up. A good stick there by Ricor. And he's been very strong for the Revolution so far in this one.
Yeah, he's doing a good job on controlling rebounds as well. No second chances for the Desperados, really.
And here goes the face-off to his left. It's one back to Welsing. Welsing moves it over. A shot attempt, and it goes wide. And here's a bounce off the end boards. I thought we were going to have that same play happen again. And it's going to be brought ahead. Here's the Revolution. Too far for the player who had it. And it's going to be the Revolution trying to walk to the middle again. And a shot. They score! Protecting the backhand and chipping one in. It's going to be Brad Borkowitz. And that'll make it 3-1.
Yeah, he just does an excellent job here, Britt, controlling that puck and keeping it right along the ground. Anytime that puck goes a little bit higher, it's easier to see for the goaltender.
It's going to be brought back. The Desperados move it up, and it's too far ahead of them. Shaning banks it ahead, but his pass is intercepted by Zach. Here's Zach, and he loses control of that one. It's taken by the Revolution. And here goes the Revolution moving it rink wide. Delaying and looking. The pass is battled for by Schoenrock, and then eventually the Desperados skate away with it. Here's Zach. Zach trying to curl and drag move. Active stick there from Shaning, and it's broken up. Schoenrock still on the puck. Eventually it's going to be banked calmly back where Shaning can play it. Shaning settles things down, lets the play set up, moves it rink wide, and a bad touch there. It's a turnover and an opportunity for the Desperados. They'll work down low and skating around back into the middle, and a shot. And what a save by Ricor. My goodness, he has it underneath him.
Yeah, and the Revolution bench is letting them know how much appreciation they show for that save. He really was kind of left out on an island, Britt.
And Ricor for the big save there, and off the face-off. Here's the Revolution. Oh my goodness. The Revolution try a stretch pass, and it's knocked down. Overskating was number 14, Bud Dreer. And now it's going to be taken by the Desperados trying to work from down low. And it'll be sent ahead, or sent on back rather, and now to the far, or to the near side. It's Welsing with it. Welsing picks it up and shoots one, and it's knocked down. Save made, the rebound. It's still loose, the rebound. The Desperados again, and it's gloved by Ricor. What a save. Picture perfect save, which reminds me, pictures will be on sale after the conclusion of the tournament. Whether you want one picture or a team package, we can help you. Reach out to us via Facebook or email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com to place your order. Oh yeah, want to skip the trouble? Season packages make it easier than ever. Order today. And we'll have Barkowitz coming in with it, and it's broken up. Here's Welsing for the Desperados now in control. He stops up behind his net and sends it carefully around the far side boards. And now it's going to be turned to the outside here. The Desperados trying to get something going. Control is by Corey Davis, and he twists a backhander and a pass to Welsing. Welsing banks it off the boards, and then it's brought ahead, and a shot attempt goes off the glass. Here go the Revolution the other way. And walking in, shooting one, and it's contained by Bogan. No rebound.
A lot of north and south movement by both of these teams here, Britt. That play started from one side going down towards the Revolution end. Turnover, it brings it the whole way back into the Desperados end. They're doing a good job moving this puck up along the boards and finding that open man free.
We'll see, we got the face-off here, and it'll get knocked down. Here goes a good play there by the Revolution. They'll bump it back up, and then it's going to be taken by Crawford. Crawford sends it to the far side, and now it'll be worked on back. Making a move now is Crawford. He'll put it to an area where he can recollect it. Trying one down low. It's tipped wide, and a smart play there by the Revolution. Here goes the Desperados, and it's going to be brought back the other way with a shot tipped on goal. Save made by Recor.
The Revolution's doing a good job of clearing those loose pucks that bounce out into the open man's lane. The hard thing about rebounds, Britt, is because you are set up and positioned in one side. And if that puck just sits out right in top of the slots, it's an easy goal that most players can score.
Oh. Speaking of scoring goals, there's nearly an opportunity there for the Revolution. And here's another one. It's in the middle, a shot attempt and a good save by Bogan on the shot from Alex Courtney. Here's the Desperados. They have a 2-on-1 if they hurry, but the pass is too far for the intended receiver. Now Courtney banks it around the boards. He'll skate over to it. And passes it off a leg, and now it's going to be settled down by the Revolution. It's Barkowitz. Barkowitz leaves it on back, and the Revolution will control the puck, trying to bring it forward. And it's Ricky Schoenrock. Schoenrock skates over the middle and just turns back into his own zone. Stops up behind his net. And here's the Revolution bringing it ahead. It's Englund, Chase Englund protecting on the outside nicely, trying to get his hands free to make a pass. And he does so. It's going to be a drop. On his way to the bench is Recor, and the penalty called, it's going to be a hook whenever the Desperados gain possession.
Yeah, we're going to see some 5-on-4 hockey here for the interim, Britt. And you can tell by the way the Revolution was yelling on the bench, they know how to use this delayed penalty to their advantage.
And it's going to be sent on back. It'll be carrying it now. It's the Revolution. And we'll have a pass to the middle. Austin Cooley with it right now. He passes it ahead, and then another bank pass. They got a 3-on-2 if they hurry. A shot attempt, and it's gloved down by Bogan. He was reading that one the whole way.
So we're going to get a 2-minute penalty here, Britt. Revolution don't need a goal, but another one here late in the second would be really, really big for their third period. To be able to play more of a controlled and defensive game for an entire period worth of hockey, this would be a big goal for them.
And the face-off is won by the Desperados. Here they go. Wouldn't this be huge? It's going to be carried ahead by Welsing. Welsing protects to the outside and sends it all the way around. Good penalty kill. And it's going to be Dan Arnold with it. Arnold passes it ahead. Welsing picks it back up. Welsing backhands back for Arnold over the middle. Short-handed, here they come. Curl and drag move, swaggering on through, and it's going to be a penalty call. What a move that was.
Yeah, it looks like we're going to get a trip here, Britt. That was an excellent effort there by the Desperados to try to claw back, not only down a man, but they possessed for the entire power play so far this period.
Now we'll see some 3-on-3 hockey. It'll be the face-off to the left of Ricoeur. And, man, what a curl and drag move that was. He was so close to cashing in. He'll just have to get the next one. And here's an opportunity for Kevin Shanin coming ahead one-on-one. He shoots one. It's waffle boarded away by Bogan. And the pass ahead is going to be gloved down carefully. Here's an opportunity, trying to make a move. Corey Davis passes it into the middle. It's off the stick of Nolfo and into the corner. Nolfo's pass goes to nobody in particular, and the first team to get it is going to be the Revolution with a shot, stave made. And the rebound sticked aside as well by Bogan. The next shot is blocked. Revolution making a push now. And a good play there to break up the centering pass by the Desperados. Revolution controlling again. It's Cooley. Cooley skates into his own zone. The intensity picking up here. And it's going to be Bud Dreer taking a one-on-one, trying to make a move, some kind of variation of a spin, and it's going to be collected by Corey Davis for the Desperados. Davis for Nolfo. Nolfo trying to make a move, and it's going to be broken up by the Revolution. They'll bank it ahead off the glass. Now we have the should have power play yet?
Yep, power play for the Desperados.
They were changing. I couldn't quite tell. And we'll have the Desperados controlling. It's Dan Arnold. Arnold looks up, moves it up top. They'll switch places. Back down low. It's going to be Corey Davis. Back to the half wall. Now across. Arnold off the pipe. And it's going to be collected again by Kyle Witherspoon. Witherspoon sends it ahead. Shot on goal, wide of the net. The rebound off the boards, and now it's controlled by the Revolution. Here's Bud Dreer. He's going to play the puck to his space. He's the first person to it. Dreer in on a breakaway. Makes a move. Save made by Bogan, shorthanded. And now Bogan puts it down. Here's the Desperados going the other way.
We got full strength here too, Britt. It's even hockey.
What a move by Welsing into the middle, and a pass is off the skate of Dreer. The Desperados get it back. It's Welsing again on the half wall. He shoots it off the glass. The rebound is going to be battled for on the far side. Shaning has it. Correction, that's Courtney. Courtney now plays it to Shaning. And Shaning walks into the middle, slowly looking for his opportunity. He'll send it on back because it's not there. It's going to be Crawford carrying it now. Crawford looks up, sends a pass ahead. It'll be Bankeroff. Ray Bankeroff moves it on back for Crawford again. Now it's Barkowitz. And it'll be sent ahead behind the net of the Revolution. And pressure coming there. Here's an opportunity for the Desperados. A shot, can't get it away. And pivoting now, skating nicely. The Desperados really making a push. But here goes the Revolution the other way. It's Alex Courtney. He's in. He cuts, protects nicely with a backhand. He scores! A power move by Alex Courtney, and that'll make it 4-1.
Just an excellent use of his speed there. Just gets around the outside of the goaltender, puts it right between his legs, and the Revolution extend the lead once more.
And now a commanding lead for D-Rev in this one. Late in the second period, that might be a backbreaker for the Desperados. And we'll get the face-off here. Maybe we won't. The horn sounds. That'll do it for the end of the second period. After 2 periods of play, thank you for watching Grove City Hockey as the Revolution lead the Desperados 4-1. And we're back for the third period of this matchup between the Detroit Revolution and the Detroit Desperados. The Revolution lead 4-1, and they have opening control off the faceoff. And they'll send it across. We saw the late goal there by the Revolution here. Jake, what are some things that the Desperados need to do to get back in this one?
Well, it's the same thing as the last period, except now there's a sense of urgency. You start taking a little bit more risks. You start taking a longer stretch pass up through the middle. Just about minimizing those efforts and executing on those risky plays.
It's going to be banked off the boards on the backhand by the Revolution, and they'll send it ahead. And here goes an opportunity for Corey Davis to the back door, and what a huge opportunity that was. Frank Zach shanks it. And now he moves it back in the middle. Welsing with it, a shot. It's blocked. The Revolution have a man down the rink trying to stretch pass out of his reach. And now it's going to be poked opportunity, and it's wide. What kind of a broken play. And here goes the Desperados trying to get something going. It's knocked away from them, loose puck. Now they regather and send it to Corey Davis. Here's Davis trying to make a move. He does, and it's going to be broken up by the Revolution. It's going to be broken up now by the Desperados. They had a guy, it was Corey Davis, but they couldn't get it to him. Here's Steven Seaman coming up. Seaman brings it up the rink, and he's going to go around the net south of the goal line. He'll bank it back into his own zone, and they'll work it to the far side. Shot on goal, save made by Bogan. And here goes Corey Davis as the rebound gets passed up. Shot on goal by Davis goes wide. And here's an opportunity for Schoenrock. He has Barkowitz. Shot goes wide. Schoenrock's to it. Schoenrock sends it all the way down where Crawford can control. It'll be the Revolution turning it over. Here's a Desperados, and an opportunity on a curl and drag from Arnold is broken up. 2v2 here in the offensive zone and sent back by the Revolution.
Desperados are doing a good job keeping the pressure on here, Britt. No reason to take the foot off the gas pedal yet.
And here's a call against the Revolution. It's going to be a trip, and the Desperados with a very urgent power play opportunity in this one.
Yeah, and they're going to need it too.
It'll loom large if they can get a power play goal and get themselves to within 2. It's going to be cleared off the face-off. The Revolution are able to send it all the way down, race for the puck. And falling down was one of the Revolution players. He's caught, and an opportunity if the Desperados hurry. And here's a guy standing in front. It's tipped wide. The rebound collected by Welsing on the near side half wall. Welsing sends it on back. It'll be Dan Arnold collecting. Arnold over the red line. It'll be to the far side, sent back through the box and broken up by the Revolution. Here they go. They have a man going down the rink. Can they get it to him? No, they'll carry it over. Crawford walks into the middle now. He shoots one, and getting a piece of it was Bogan. It'll be sent ahead and then shot wide by Austin Cooley. Cooley pursuing the puck. And it's going to be a battle along the boards. And we're going to have another penalty to the Revolution.
This will be helpful for the Desperados here, Britt.
Touched up, and we'll get a 4-on-2 for about 25, 30 seconds. I don't know why they didn't take their time out here.
Yeah, freeze that clock for the 25 seconds.
Yeah.
It might be over by the time this puck ends up getting dropped.
He's at 8:44 on the first one, so they'll have about 10 seconds. And here you go, 2-on-4 emerging is Brad Barkowitz. Here goes Barkowitz, barging to the net. He tries a shot, gets taken down. I think that's going to get called. Do you call the penalty or you call the net?
I believe he's calling the net. He's pointing to the face-off circle. I do not believe he has a call here.
And that'll at least get the Revolution back to 4-on-3. And what a play that was, man. What an individual effort by Barkowitz. Just immediately off the face-off. It was like a video game to him there. Here goes the Desperados bringing it up. And it's Zach on the far side. A shot deflects off his stick and wide. Taken by Witherspoon. Witherspoon for Zach. Zach down low and across, holding it, and going wide is Nolfo.
Man, Nolfo had an opening there right over the glove, just not able to hit the net.
And here's an control for the Desperados. It's Nolfo again. He drops it on back. Zach with it. Zach plays it cross rink and gets it back up top. They're moving the puck nicely on the power play here. Just unable to get the shot away from the middle. And here's an opportunity for Bud Dreer breakaway, shorthanded. Dreer, he's in, and it goes wide.
The Revolution are having no issues with going on the rush on these penalty kills. They're doing a good job getting offense out of defense.
And here's a play on goal, and it's going to be covered up by Ricoeur. To your point, Jake, they have had at least probably 2 or 3 looks shorthanded just in the third period alone. It's going to be Corey Davis stepping in on the faceoff against Dreer. Crawford backhands it ahead. It's Alex Courtney. Courtney skates through the middle and sends it on back. To the near side now, it's Crawford. Crawford controls, sends it up. It's going to be Barkowitz. Got a man coming in, and a shot pad save made by Bogan. And here's a pass across. What a defensive play that was by Ray Bankeroff on the back check. And here goes the Revolution. It's Courtney stopping up in the corner and button hooking back. He'll send it all the way down to Brad Barkowitz. And 5:45 remaining in this one.
This is going to be quite the hill to climb for the Desperados. They got to start pressuring a little bit more.
Yeah, there's not enough urgency yet. Here's an opportunity for Bankeroff, and a shot. He scores.
That may be the dagger right there, Britt.
Bankeroff came right down the middle and shot it. It hit off of Bogan's pad and went in. And to your point, Jake, they kind of look defeated over in the Desperados bench. It's going to be Steven Seaman sending it around over to Kevin Schoening. And Schoening for Schoenrock. 2v2. Schoenrock trying to backhand one in front, and it's taken away from danger by Welsing. Welsing tries to get it up the boards, but he's battling now, and he does get it up the boards. It'll be carried ahead by the Desperados, and it'll be Kyle Witherspoon. Witherspoon falls down, and Carey still has the puck. He tries a shot, and it doesn't make it to the net. The Desperados are gonna try to get something going. Protecting the puck nicely is Jacob Anderman. Here's Anderman, and he shoots. It's blocked, and the Revolution will pick it back up. Jonathan Welsing with it again. It's gloved down by Recor as it was thrown on net. Here's an opportunity for Schoenrock with a shot and a save made by Bogan. And he covers. Picture perfect save there, which reminds me that pictures are available at the conclusion of the tournament. Whether you want one picture or a team package, we've got your back. Reach out to us via Facebook or email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com. Want to skip the trouble? Season packages make it easier than ever. Order today. And we have a stuff attempt at the side of the net. They score! And the Revolution make it 6-1.
I thought for sure when the Revolution was pointing at that goal, they were just pranking the refs. But eventually, yeah, the referees give the signal that it's in the back of the net. I'm still not sure how he scored that goal.
It was it happened super quick. Went from an ad read to a goal pretty immediately. And it's Welsing with it. Welsing rags it ahead. And the Desperados work on back. Pressure coming from the Revolution in the form of Chase Englund. Nolfo protects the puck, and now it's taken by Englund. Nolfo trying to get it back. Englund coming in one-on-one. Backhands a pass. He's got Schoenrock wide open. A shot. He scores. A brilliant play there by Englund, dropping it off to Ricky Schoenrock, and Schoenrock beats Bogan to the blocker side, and that'll make it 7-1.
Yeah, you can just read the defeat on the Desperados bench right now. I'm honestly a little surprised they're finishing this game out, but nonetheless, I guess there is still technically a minute 50.
And it's Bankeroff with it now for the Revolution. Turnover. It's Nolfo with it. Nolfo trying to make a play, and it's knocked off of his stick by the Revolution. It'll be battled for along the boards. And a minute and a half or so remaining. Corey Davis has it. He's going to skate around the boards in the offensive zone, looking in front, and a shot and a save made there by Recor.
Minute 15 left to go, Britt. 6-goal deficit here. Who do we have on the docket next?
It's going to be the Chicago Hitmen and D-Rev Red. So the other of the D-Rev teams. It's kind of exciting when you think about it. We could have an all D-Rev T3A final. It'll be passed on ahead by the red line. And one more time down towards the goal line. They're just going to rag this out for 41 seconds before it's sent on goal and wide.
Yeah, they're just going to wind this down, Britt. So we'll stay on the camera here, Britt, but any last words or thoughts on this game before we go to intermission?
I thought the Revolution played very well. They got a majority of the chances. They capitalized on a lot of their chances. And congratulations to them for being worthy winners. We'll see them again at 3:30 against the winner of the next game. And with that, the horn sounds. We'll step aside. Up next, the Hitmen and D-Rev Red. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
And we are back for some more T3 action here between the Detroit Revolution and the Chicago Hitmen. In studio, I'm Jake Trzynski, and joined with me is Matt Flannery. Flannery, you had a little bit of a substitution in the T3 division, and this one was a powerhouse of T3 teams. Both of these teams have an equal chance of winning this game. However, for fun, what is your predictions for the game today?
I honestly have no predictions just because, like you said, it could be anyone's game. I feel like if the Hitmen are able to play their game, they kind of play that get under your skin style game, try to get you off your game. If they're successful at that, I don't see why they don't walk away with it. As we see with any Detroit Revolution club in any of the divisions, they seem to play with structure. They usually are pretty disciplined, so as long as they can keep their heads and keep their systematic styles, they'll be able to be victorious, I believe.
In net for the Chicago Hitmen is Chris Lidezen, and in net for the Detroit Revolution, we have Justin DeGengi. Revolution bring the puck into their own zone. On the stick is Stosenfeld, gets taken off of him by Orr. Orr does a nice move to get around the defenseman, just ran out of space before getting that shot off, hit the side of the net, where it will get turned over to the Revolution. Stosenfeld on the wall, puts it onto the near side. That'll be just out of reach of the intended target, and the Chicago Hitmen will take possession back over. Sent along the far side, Bednarz with the puck. He'll bank it back along to the near side. It's going to be a puck race. That'll be worked along forward for the Hitmen. That'll be onto the stick and into the corner, picked up by the Revolution. That'll be forced back in by number 27, Chaffin. He'll send that along to the far side. Revolution doing a good job spacing out the entire rink, making the defense respect all passing options. That'll get sent onto the far end, where we moved around by Stosenfeld. First ones to it will be the Hitmen. Hitmen are going to get taken on by two Revolution in the corner. That'll be possession back to the Revolution. Puck ricochets off of a Hitman defender, and that'll be kicked out towards the neutral zone. Long reach of the Revolution causes another turnover. Possession going back and forth between these two teams as they'll take it all the way in deep to collect. Spencer's going to drop that back once more, where it'll be moved along by the Revolution. Onto the stick of Collins. Collins onto his forehand, and that'll get directed behind the net. Great effort by him to create a lane through the defense. Just not able to find the back of the net as the Hitmen take it into their own zone. He'll be muscled off the puck and sent around by Spencer. Both teams converge on the loose puck along the far wall. Eventually the Revolution does come away with it. That'll be Banaszak with the puck deep in his own zone. Revolution walk it in towards center. A little bit of an overstep by Banaszak. He'll dish it onto the near side, where it'll be collected by Steves. Steves works it back out into the corner, and eventually will be cleared all the way to the half wall and moved on forward by the Revolution. Still possessed by Banaszak. That comes onto the stick of Collins. Collins is going to send that back to James. James over to Collins again. Back over to James on the far wall. James walks in, winds up for a shot. That's going to hit the corner board and come out towards center. Hitman ties it up along the wing. Esposito coming in through center with the puck on his stick. Esposito using that speed to get out to the far lane, and a nice shot and save by Dedini.
You got to like what you see there from Esposito. He has a lot of speed, but I think what makes his speed stand out is his lateral movement, how he's able to create that separation, getting a little bit more outside, and being able to get more of a quality shot than risking the defender being able to get in the way on it.
That would be Hitman Vince Esposito. Also a very strong player on his skates. The biggest and baddest can't seem to take him down. He does a great job using every bit of his size to get around defensemen and find a lane for himself. Puck moved into the defensive end of the Detroit Revolution. Lozen's going to take some space up along the near side. has room, continues to walk in. Lozen works it to his backhand, cuts to the near side, and a great save and pushed on by Lidezen. That puck's going to be held by the Chicago Hitmen and worked onto the far end. Continuing to possess as that's onto the stick of Bednar's. That's going to go off of a stick and up into the netting for a freeze of play. 8:50 left to go in the first period. Neither of these teams to find the back of the net yet, but a lot of hockey left to play as this will be dropped in the Detroit Revolution zone. Bednar's is going to tie that up and win it back to Cole. Cole's going to drop it on once further. Back over to Cole. Cole's going to try to find Orr, looks on, and sends it back to Fernino. Continuing to work the puck. Eventually the Revolution take it away, and a lone man in front, and that's a good job by Lidezen to use that chest to knock it down and get a glove right on top. As we get ready to look ahead, we want to remind everybody that next week we will return here to Fort Wayne, Indiana for Fort Wayne 2 of the MIHA season. At the conclusion of this tournament, there will be 2 regular season weekends left, and then we will head to Big Boy Arena for the playoff and championships for the 24-25 season. Make sure you guys check us out on Facebook to see upcoming events and where to find the live stream. Puck moved on by the Revolution. That's going to be knocked off his stick and worked backwards. Revolution is going to continue to pressure in the defensive end. Hitman doing a good job to evade the pressure there, as Grzanka is going to move this puck in deeper. Colin Grzanka with the puck on his stick, patiently waiting behind the net. That's going to be worked onto the near side, into the skates of Lozen, who's going to move it onto the near edge. Esposito, little head shake to create some space there. Good effort there. Keep the puck out by the Revolution. Revolution charging in through their own zone. Spencer with the puck on his stick, looking on the back door. That's going to be knocked off at the very last second and worked up along to Steves. Steves is going to send that in deeper to Riley. Riley Collins with the puck on his stick. Drops it off to Steves once more at center dot. Over to Collins again. Collins is going to skate backwards and use the boards to assist the pass forward. Steves will collect on the far side. He tries to get around the defenseman, but a good effort there. Pushes the puck up to the Hitmen. Worth with the puck on the near side. That shot's going to go right into the leg of Collins, but stay in Hitmen possession. Matoka with the puck and deeper into his own zone. Nice defensive skating there to create space as he moves it up to Worth. Worth one touches up to Esposito. Esposito has a man on the wing and he takes a shot himself, and the rebound is going to get knocked away. Steves with a good job to tie up that puck, leaves it for Stosenfeld. He's going to work it up to Aldrich, who's going to step into a shot, and that's going to be held on by Lidezen, and he will freeze for the drop. Nobody yet to score as we have just about 5.5 minutes remain in the first period. Puck drop will be won by the Revolution, and Steves is going to take a crack at the shot. That'll be blocked by a defenseman up front and worked out towards center. Overskating the puck is going to be picked up by Matoka. Matoka is going to have to go into the corner to pick it up, where there will be Revolution pressuring. Revolution force him off the puck and send it to the far side, where Steves will get a bouncing puck. Good job to use the wall to create some space as he's going to drop it off to the near side, just out of reach of Collins, who's going to have to stretch ahead for it. Collins running out of real estate, tries to push it in front, but that'll be broken up by the Hitmen. Teams switching possession back and forth as it now is on the stick of Steves for the Revolution. He'll send it into the corner, but that's going to be out of Stosenfeld's way and worked onto the near side. Collins stepping in. Nice move to get around the defense, but that's going to be blocked by a defenseman up front and pushed along by the Hitmen. Bednarz with the puck on the near side. Cuts in middle, and that'll be broken up by Aldridge, who's going to skate out. Aldridge, nice stutter step to get around 2 defensemen there as he crosses center red, and that long shot will be knocked away by Lideson. A little bit of an early whistle there, Flannery, as that just seemed to sit on his equipment and roll loose at the last second.
Yeah, but you also want to make sure that there's not going to be any ill will in a game that could potentially get out of hand. We've seen a couple of games yesterday where, you know, things tend to not go the way they should, so better safe than sorry in a situation like that.
Face-off gets awarded to the Hitmen as they charge into the offensive zone. Worth lines up for a shot, puts it on the stick of Cole, but Cole's not able to knock it in as it'll be continued to work up by the Revolution. James into the corner with the puck on his stick is going to fall down in the process. And the Hitmen are going to work that along to the far side. Hitmen stepping in with the puck. Onto the near side for Cole. Cole does a good job collecting a tricky pass, but gets closed off by the Revolution, where James will come away with it. James using that height and that stride to create some space and separation. That shot's going to be fought off by Lideson. And a good job by both of these teams, each getting their own opportunities in their respective sides. Nobody yet to score yet. Orr's going to get forced off the puck. Closing in on it is the Revolution. They're going to walk ahead on the near side. Nice job to push to the backside is Spencer, who takes a long shot, and that's going to come through the crease and kick out. Another look in front, and they're going to find the back of the net. The Detroit Revolution getting the first one today. Tyler Spencer is going to break this 0-0 tie. .2:15 is the time of the goal. Revolution getting the first lead of this contest. That's going to be tied up at center, where Worth of the Hitmen's going to come away with it. Nice stretch pass over to Esposito. He's going to be forced off the puck, and here come the Revolution the other way. Taken down, nothing called. Esposito is going to go the other way for the Hitmen. 2-on-2 look. Worth cuts through center, and that shot will be covered up by the Revolution netminder.
You got to like how the Hitmen are coming out after that goal against, going down 1-0 here in the late stages of the first period. Getting a decent opportunity. I mean, I would actually say quality opportunity from outside to inside the slot. Quick shot. You got to get the goalie off his angle, and they did a good job on the play, but the goalie did even better.
Revolution coming away with the face-off possession there. Tries to work it in center. Only one there would be Worth of the Hitmen. Hitmen put it back in their own zone and re-attack the offensive zone. They do a good job of coming in and bringing it all the way back out, seeing and testing the defense, seeing what they can find, just not able to find the back of the net yet.
I mean, yeah, that's the nature of the game. There's no offside, so there's no reason to use 100% of the floor at all times.
Esposito, nice move to spin out of that defensive effort. He's going to charge in through the offensive zone. Little shimmy to create some space as he continues to like those sharp angle shots, Flannery. He gets forced behind his own net. That puck's going to come out along the far side. Grzanka's going to bank it back in, but that's going to be taken away by Stosenfeld. He's going to overskate it slightly. Excuse me, that was Aldridge overskating it. Hitmen's Esposito on the near side. Delays, looks for Orr. Back to Esposito, and he just sends it over the crossbar and off the glass. Far side, Collins with the puck. He's going to come in through center, and Lideson does a good job forcing that one away. And the Hitmen are going to reclaim and go back the other way. Orr works it up to Esposito. Esposito, long shot, is going to go off the end wall as time expires, and that will do it for the period. 1-0 is the score. The Detroit Revolutions currently in the lead. We'll see what happens in the second period after these messages.
Hey fans, it's that time for the GCH Duck Races. Make sure you get your picks. We have Mikey, Duke, Tex, and Ranger. Here we go. And your winner is Mikey. Thank you again to Bonus Accounting for sponsoring the GCH Duck Races.
Hi,
Hi, this is Jake Drzezinski, defenseman for the Grove City Thunderbirds. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. Make sure to like and subscribe. And we're back. Recap from the first period. The Revolution being the only team to score. Hitmen having their own fair share of chances, just not able to find the back of the net. Revolution with a long stretch pass there to start this period off. Flannery, we wanted to say that this has not been a very high-scoring game on the score sheet, but man, there has been a lot of offense. What do you see on both the offensive and defensive side from these teams, and what is just going to get enough of the edge there to come out with a victory?
Well, I think the one thing that you glanced over is the tendies. You talked about the offense and defense there, at least made mention to either or. You didn't bring up the goaltenders, and I think that's what's keeping this in a 1-0 contest with the amount of quality opportunities that we've seen thus far. In the offensive side, I think really the tiles tilted pretty evenly. I would say lack thereof, honestly. I don't think there's really been any huge major possessions in zone from one team or another. I think they're pretty linear. I can't really say.
Revolution coming away with the puck as Steves takes it in towards center red. He's got a man on the back door. That's just going to fall off of Kennedy's stick. And first time I made mention of this game, Flannery. We got number 47 for the Detroit Revolution with a goal.
Did you just call your shot?
Not only did I call my shot, but Tyler Kennedy with the goal there to extend the lead 2-0 for the Detroit Revolution.
I've heard of a broadcaster's jinx, but what would be the opposite of that? Broadcaster's blessings?
I'm a fortune teller, Flannery. Don't let anyone tell you differently. Beautiful goal by Kennedy to extend the lead 2-0.
Seeing as there's not many people from Pennsylvania here in Rink, what are the Pennsylvania lottery numbers for tomorrow?
Revolution holding up behind their own red zone. Coming up along the near side. Looking for that long stretch in front. Finds a man on the near side. It'll be Chaffin with the puck. Chaffin curls in towards the net. That shot's going to hit a defenseman. But unfortunately, might have been played with a high stick. The Hitmen did not want to touch that puck for whatever reason. Flannery, I didn't see anything. I'm not sure why they didn't want to touch that puck.
Yeah, no, I mean, I was head down watching the play myself, so I'm not too sure if the refs had made any motions or, made any calls on anything. They might have just, was thinking the better safe than sorry play, and we'll see, we'll see if it's going to pay against them.
Odd sequence of events there as the Revolution continuing to work on the rush here. Eventually crossing center red is Lozen. Lozen had a wide open net but fanned on the shot. And Kennedy looking for the wraparound. Puck still loose. That's going to come all the way out past center red where it'll be moved along by Chaffin. Chaffin on the far wall finds Lozen. Lozen trying to get around the defenseman of Worth, but not quite able to do so. That puck's going to be knocked in and Kennedy's going to race for it. Lidazen out to play a little bit of defense, but fans on it. Eventually, Worth of the Hitmen will collect the puck and knock it ahead to Orr. Orr streaming ahead. It's going to get some heavy pressure by the Revolution, and that's going to turn the other way for Spencer. Spencer on the far wall, continuing to walk in, winds up for a shot. Lidazen losing the puck momentarily as it squeaks behind the back of the net. Both teams going to battle for it as we have a little bit of a takedown here, Flannery.
I don't know what the call is, but at that point in time, you have to let it go once you hear the whistle and hope your team gets the power play out of it.
We might have coincidentals at this point because of that reason, because the takedown was definitely after the whistle.
From the Revolution, if I'm not mistaken, correct?
Yeah, they're going to send Tyler Spencer off. We're going to see what the call is here. Not sure that I got an official signal there, Flannery. But nonetheless, we will have a Hitmen power play.
So they're only going to take the one. so they must have been the initial party to cause disruption.
Revolution taking a shorthanded shot opportunity. That's going to go high for James. Esposito of the Hitmen will pick it up. Esposito continuing to carve through the defense. Great save and cover by the Revolution netminder. 9 minutes left to go in the second period, 2-0. The Hitmen yet to find a way to beat the Revolution goaltender. Revolution have done it twice so far. Bednar's with the puck at the top of the wing, down for Cole. Cole's going to send it across to Esposito. Esposito buys his time, gets back over to Bednar's. Bednar's eats some defense there, but here comes James as a 2-on-1. That's going to be a 1-on-0. Looking for James, he's going to send it over the net and behind the back of the goal. Hitmen doing a good job to come right back in. Cole's going to send that over to Esposito. Esposito has Worth on the back door, finds Cole instead, and that'll be the first goal for the Hitmen. 2-1, the Hitmen find a way to get their first one of the day. 8:20 into the second period. Apologize for the quietness there. Flannery was taking care of a customer real quick. Want to remind everybody to please like and subscribe to the Grove City Hockey YouTube channel. We are coming up on 1,500 subscribers, and as we all know, the more people that we can get involved in inline hockey, the better this sport will come out. Collins for the Revolution, sends it back around the opposite direction. That'll be picked up and moved along by Steves. Steves is going to send it in deeper once again. That's going to get away from his stick, and the Hitmen are going to charge back the other way. Matoka on the puck. He's going to put it onto the far wall. Worth is going to be the first one to it. Worth sends it back to Callith. Callith onto the near side. Hitmen doing a good job continuing to pressure on this puck. Both teams are going to battle hard in the corner. Eventually that's going to squirt out front where the Revolution will pick it up. Collins with the puck on his stick. Comes in through center red. Pulls it onto his backhand, creates some space for himself, but just running out of space as Callith is going to move that along for the Hitmen. Callith overskating it. That's going to stay along the far wall. Bear with the puck, sends it over to Worth. Worth crossing in through the faceoff dot. Worth pausing for a second. Winds up on the shot. That's going to be blocked away great by the defense. Revolution continuing to pressure here as that's going to be worked along the far side. Max Steves. Nice move to take center. Nice move again, but runs out of space and finds the back man in. Great job there by the Revolution with that third guy in. Puck's going to come on Esposito's stick of the Hitmen as he pulls it onto his backhand. Another opportunity goes off the iron. The Hitmen are starting to come alive here, Flannery, late in this second period.
Yeah, no, that was a little Crosby-esque there, being from Pittsburgh, the greater Pittsburgh area ourselves, I should say.
And another goal for the Revolution there. Nick Banaszak extends the lead once again. It's 3-1.
Playoff hockey. You see a good chance down at one end and a goal at the other end. You never know what's going to happen in these kind of games.
Again, both of these teams being very offensively minded. This is going to be no problem for either one of them to go on a goal heater. Puck's going to be worked along to the far side. Both teams are going to go heavy into the boards with the puck. Revolution are going to come away with it. That's going to be dropped off once further. Moved over to Kennedy's stick. Kennedy onto the near side. Puck in the wall. This is a good tic-tac-toe passing by the Revolution to create some space. Puck into the corner. Revolution still possessing here. The Hitmen doing a good job on the forecheck. Nice seal along the boards here as Esposito picks up the puck for the Hitmen. Up to Orr. Orr's going to send it across to the far side. Kaiser with the puck as he sends it back towards center. Esposito swinging in to pick it up. Esposito. Again, Flannery doing a great job with that skating to create space for himself as he's going to put that into the corner. Both teams battling heavy for it, continuing to battle after the play as we are going to have a penalty here. Both teams are going to head to the box. Flannery, that was just a hard-fought battle in the corner here. We are going to get 2 for each team.
I didn't happen to see what happened. You want to walk me through that one?
Yeah, so the play came out towards the front of the net, and there was just some arguing back and forth between the two players. They were continuing to battle, and then the puck obviously moving away from both of them. When they continued to battle, both got sent to the box there.
Yeah, I mean, if there's off the puck extracurriculars, you're trying to make sure the game stays in hand. I can't argue the refs on that one.
Revolution coming away with it as we are going to see still 4-on-4 hockey since both teams were sent off the rink. Heavy collision right in front of the net. That's going to turn away with a shot.
That's just a stalled stand-up. I wouldn't really call that much of a hit because in roller hockey, obviously, there's no hitting. I would just say that's a really solid stand-up in my opinion.
Collision might be the best word. Again, yeah, Collins was looking for that call that you were just talking about, Flannery, but there was nothing dirty about that. That was just incidental collision. It was just a pretty big collision at that. Hitmen move it along the near side. They need a goal here as Worth takes a drive at it. That's going to bounce off of the stick in front, stay in Hitman possession as that'll be turned over to Collins. Collins is going to send that over to Stosenfeld. Stosenfeld drops it off to Steves. Steves is going to send it back across to Collins. Bednar's for the Hitmen doing a good job pressuring up front. So that's going to be worked along the near side. Revolution missing the stretch pass to Kennedy, or for the Hitmen will pick it up. 2:30 left to go in the second period. 1-3 is the score. Orr working it along the far side, tries to send it in through the middle, but he's going to hit Fernino in the stomach. Fernino's going to drop it off to Bednar's on the far side, who's going to take his time collecting this puck. Back along the near end, that's going to be knocked away by Collins, and here come the Revolution charging the other way. Revolution, Collins is going to drop that off. Another shot, and that is going to be held on by Lidezen. Minute 56 left to go in the second period. The Hitmen getting some changes here as they do have a very physical and a very speedy game. They will be getting a lot of changes as it is a tiresome style of hockey. That puck's going to be tied up in the referee, and the Revolution with another great opportunity as that just misses wide, comes out to center, and Collins will pick it up. Collins with the puck on his stick, skating away, trying to evade Bear, as Bear is continuing to pressure deep into the Revolution zone. Collins going to come up along the near side, has a sharp angle try, looking in front, still loose in front. That'll eventually come down behind the net, where Matoka is going to pick it up. Another opportunity for Steves of the Revolution. Puck still bouncing between these two teams as both go into the corner hard. The Hitmen to come away with it. Mitoka is going to send it up along the near side for himself and skate it past center red. Cuts through the defense on the backside, looking to pull it onto his front hand, but misses wide and sends it over to Cole. Harrison Cole works it back along to the near end. Hitmen just not able to control that rolling puck with under a minute to go. Lidezen will play this himself up to Mitoka on the near side. Continuing to fight for it as these two teams. Eventually goes down in deep for Cole. Cole's trying to get away from the defense as it leaves it up towards the top for Calif. Mitoka's going to pick it up instead. That shot's going to be fought off and moved along by the Revolution. 15 seconds left to go in the period. Worth with a long shot looking for Calif down low, still loose in front, and Cole just gets taken to his feet by gravity. And here come the Revolution with 3 seconds to go, and that will do it. 1-3, 3-1. Revolution lead through 2. We're going to take a quick step aside. When we come back, the third period action is just ahead of us. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey. Welcome back, folks, to the third period here. Slightly delayed on the start here as we are 13:45, excuse me, left in the period. 3-1, the Revolution are still leading by 2 goals here. They were leading the second period by 2 goals, although the Hitmen doing a good job getting a point that period. Esposito with the puck on the far wall for the Hitmen. He'll drop that back to Maitoka. He's going to use that speed along the far side to get away from the defense. He'll drop that back for Worth. Worth's going to step into it. Onto the far side. Cuts through the defense. Good job by Lozen to kick that away. Lozen's going to work that back along the near side. Revolution are going to send that firing down. Aldridge with the puck for the Revolution. Steps in through the middle of the rink. Littizin is going to take that one. That's stuck in his leg pad. Eventually the whistle does blow as he freezes that for the draw. Face-off is going to go to his right. As again, the Hitmen are going to get some fresh recruits. Face-off down in the Hitmen zone. That's going to be one to the side wall where both teams are going to race for it. Puck played off the glass is going to bounce in towards center. Orr doing a good job going to one knee to settle that puck down for himself as he pulls it along the near side. Orr getting some pressure from the Revolution. Drops that back. Nice move to create some space in through center as Farina is going to get tied up by the Revolution. Going the other way is the Detroit Revolution as they step in along the near side of the rink. That shot's going to go to the far wall where Orr will pick it up. Orr for the Hitmen, pauses behind his own net and cuts back the other way. He's got plenty of space, Flannery, here, and that's one of the good things about both of these teams is they use the entire rink. We've talked about it before, but one of your assets to your game is settling in behind the net. When you're behind the net like that, what are you really looking for? When do you know when to go versus when to stop?
It just ultimately depends on what the defense is doing. You don't want to set your teammates up for failure, so whether they're picking it up on the swing or whether you're holding it and then passing it to them as they're swinging out, you just want to make sure that they're in a position to be able to do something positive from there, whether if it's skate it, pass it, drop it back to you and just kind of reset. Ultimately, you just want to keep it on your stick because that's going to deflate the tires of your opponent.
Speaking of keeping it on their stick, both teams trying to get possession here. Possession switching back and forth as they're doing a good job closing in on this loose puck. We do have a penalty here as I believe they're going to call a boarding on that. Just the wrong place at the wrong time. Looked like a pretty soft hit, but nonetheless the rules are rules, Flannery, about positioning and player safety. So the Revolution are going to head to the box, and the Hitmen are going to go on another desperately needed power play.
Yeah, don't want to see that whenever the numbers are exposed. Your front's facing the wall, your back to your opponent like that, a couple feet away. It's hard to say whether if he turned into it or not. I just kind of happen to look and see the latter end of the situation, so I have to go ahead and agree with the referees on this one since I have no viewpoint.
Tyler Aldridge, the infracting party on that, as the Hitman Esposito is going to go back to collect the puck. Esposito takes it in through center red, works it onto the far side. Orr with the puck on his stick. Orr steps in for a shot and finds the back of the net. 2-3, the Hitmen claw back another one, and it's a power play goal for Orr.
That's what you want to see on playoff Sunday. We're not even halfway through this third period. 2-goal deficit cut down to a 1-goal deficit. 1-goal hockey game, that's anyone's hockey game. So you just got to make sure you're not gritting the sticks too tight and just make sure you're focusing on that next one.
Hitmen bring it to within one as that puck's going to be sent into their own zone. That takes an odd bounce off the boards. Flannery, these boards have been very live today.
Not even live. They've been stanky, as commentator Brandon Britton, who brought you the earlier games today, one of his catchphrases for one of the goaltenders there. The Zamboni door on the far side near the scoreboard. If you send it around that corner, it's going to pop out to the middle of the rink 9 times out of 10.
Kennedy's shot gets forced off by Lidizen. That's going to be pushed to the wall where Kennedy will get it once again. He'll drop that back to Stosenfeld. Stosenfeld will push it along further to Collins.
But not only that, it's just anywhere like passing from out of your net, the way they bounce, you're sending it in front of your opponent, behind your opponent. It's hard to read.
Harrison Cole is going to take a penalty there as he tripped up Collin coming around the side of the net. And the Revolution are now going to go on the power play. Revolution not necessarily needing a goal, but 2 minutes of a man advantage certainly couldn't hurt, as we're at 8 minutes remaining in the game here. Face-off still tied up, goes to the wall where the Hitmen will pick it up. Nice spin move to create some space as that gets kicked off to the far wall. Little delay start on the penalty. We will keep you up to date when it goes to full strength. Revolution doing a good job working the top of this zone. Little pitch and catch and switch between Chaffin and Collins as that shot's going to be kicked wide to the near side. Worth is the first one to it. Puck still tied up along the wall. Both teams coming in to help move it along. This is great for the Hitmen as this is just eating up valuable time. Puck eventually kicks out past center where Collins will pick it up. Collins on the far wing. Steps into the shot. That's going to go over the net and around the near side. Back to collect it is Max Steves. Steves with the puck. Head up looking for his options. Over to Collins. Collins is going to take center. That's going to go off of the skate but stay in Revolution possession. Chaffin with the puck over to Collins. That's going to go out along the far side where Steves will put it right back onto the stick. Steves is going to get that rebound again. It's 2 shots of the Revolution hitting wide on both. Puck tied up in the corner. Both teams converging on it to kick it free. Eventually, the referee does blow the whistle as that was frozen pretty solidly by the Hitmen. 6:25 left to go as the Hitmen are looking at when to leave. Should be coming up any second now. Hitmen doing a good job to push that puck away, but not before James gets to it. James sends that back to Steves. We are going to go to full strength for the Hitmen as Cole takes the rink. Still possessed by the Revolution. Collins on the near side. He's going to do a nice job to get around the defenseman. Looking in front and finds the back of the net. Bobby Orr-esque from the air. And that is another goal by Riley Collins. That will now bring the score 4-2. Revolution still leading the Hitmen with around 5.5 to play in regulation. Hitmen come back in towards center rink. They're waiting on the goaltender to get his equipment set. Face-off finally does drop and is forced deeper into the Hitmen zone. Or to collect it. Or is going to use the net as a screen as he comes around the near side and in through center. He's going to drop that off to Esposito. Esposito is going to wind in. That shot's going to hit a skate and go wide. Esposito continuing to possess for the Hitmen. As that's going to get forced off his stick and onto the stick of Chaffin. Esposito still battling, but that will eventually be covered up by the Revolution netminder. Little bit of incidental contact in front. Nothing will be called as we have 4.5 to play in regulation. 2-4 is the score.
No, you got a 2-goal contest here in the last 4.5 minutes of the third period. Play to the whistle. You try and get what you can get.
Hitmen working it across the top of the slot. Esposito on the far wall. He's going to drop that back to Orr. Orr with the puck on the near side, sends it across to Esposito. Esposito, surveying his options, pushes it back across to Farino. Farino spins out of that move. Has a man on the near side in Orr. Or is going to send it back to Farino. Farino on the half wall. That shot coming in is going to come to the near side for Esposito to pick it up. Esposito gets knocked off the puck momentarily, and here comes the Revolution the other way. That's going to be taken away by Farino and onto the stick of Esposito. Esposito to Farino. Farino's shot's going to go through the crease and out the near side and picked up and moved along by the Revolution. Aldrich with the puck. Aldrich, that's going to be a little bit of a juggling act by Leitizen, and we are going to have a timeout. We're going to take a quick step aside, but when we come back, you'll have the remainder of this game. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey. And we're back here for the remainder of the third period. 3:15 left to go. The Hitmen are still trailing by 2 goals. Nice use of that timeout to stop the clock, as they will be within stop clock here in about a minute. Puck gets sent out into the Hitmen's zone. Flannery will have to keep an eye on the Hitmen's net, as any minute now Leitizen might be headed to the bench.
Yeah, 2-goal deficit, 2:45 here remaining in the remaining in the third period of this playoff game to go to the championship, I believe, if I'm correct.
Yes, this will be the championship game later this afternoon.
Yeah, so I would definitely, I would pull them a little bit sooner rather than later, because 2 goals is a lot more than 1, I'll tell you that.
Mataiko with the puck. Walks in, he's going to drop it off to Worth. Worth's going to try to get around on the outside, and that puck's going to be sent in for Steves. Steves with the puck on his stick. A little bit of a sharp angle, and Mataika does a great job knocking him off the puck. Coming along the near side is Cole, and Cole is froze on the side of the net, right on the goal line. Flannery, I had a clear view of that the whole time. Absolutely did not cross the net.
Yeah, we got a little bit of an extra few seconds trickling off the clock here as well. I think it happened right around the 2-minute mark. It looks like they might be editing the time and caught their mistake here. But yeah, no, that's one you got to commend the goalie on. He's making sure it's not going to be just a 1 shot, 1 goal chance of making this a completely different outcome.
Bad luck of I guess the Hitmen there, as that was every bit of beating the goaltender, just not crossing the goal line. Another shot, and that one will have no problem being covered up by the Revolution netminder. 1:43 stopped on the clock. And Flannery, this is going to come down to the wire. The Hitmen have done a good job possessing. Leitizen is on the bench, and that extra attacker is out. Puck worked into the corner. That's going to be taken away by Cole of the Hitmen. Cole's going to miss Esposito, and that's going to come back out for Califf to pick up. Califf over to Esposito. Esposito spinning into the zone. Shot from a long angle, and that's still loose down in front. Cole with the puck, trying to send it in, and he finds the back of the net. I'm sure the Revolution are going to be complaining about goaltender interference, but nonetheless, the Hitmen get another one here. And Flan, I don't know if that was goaltender interference. Esposito got pushed in by the Revolution into the goaltender, and the puck just stayed loose throughout that entire sequence.
Yeah, I can't say I was exactly watching what was happening in front of the net whenever it happens, but if the if the defense is pushing the offenseman into the goalie, causing the interference, you really can't call that offense or goaltender interference. So if that's the case, the goal has to stand.
So we're at a 1-goal game now for the Hitmen and the Revolution. Revolution still currently in the lead. They've been in the lead all game, but nonetheless, there is still plenty of time for this game to change. Cole is going to drop that off to Maitaika. Ledison going to head to the bench once again for the extra attacker as Esposito steps on. Cole down low for Calith. Calith is going to work that up top to Motaika. Motaika is going to find Esposito on the far wall. Esposito with a shot. That's going to be knocked down and sent towards the net. Rolling puck will miss the net wide as we have 40 seconds left to go in the third period. Motaika is going to collect the biscuit behind the net and come up along the far wall. 35 seconds remain on the far side. Drops it back for Esposito on the high slot. Esposito walking, sends it in low. That goes through the crease and out to the near side where Cole will pick it up. Cole back to Motaika. Motaika over to Esposito. Esposito, another shot. That's going to be blocked away by the defense of the Revolution. Hitmen continue to possess. Motaika from afar. That's going to sit and loose. Rebounding, bouncing puck in front. Finds a stick on Cole, and Cole's just going to miss wide. And that'll do it as it gets all the way past center red with 2 seconds remaining in the empty net. Goal will not count, but it doesn't matter as the Revolution are come away victorious 3-4. Little bit of extracurriculars between these two teams. We may not get a face or a handshake line here, but nonetheless, we will step aside. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey.
Welcome back to Fort Wayne, Indiana, where we have this T2 semifinal matchup between Floss and Sauce and the mighty Gloctopus. The Floss and Sauce is in gray. They'll be attacking from left to right on your screen. Floss and Sauce is in the black and purple. They'll be attacking from right to left. My name's Brandon Britton. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. We'll be underway here shortly. Refs yelling about the door. And alongside me on the podcast is Matthew Flannery. Flannery, what is some things that Floss and Sauce has to do to beat the mighty Gloctopus in this matchup?
I just think they need to play better than their last game. They definitely played a really solid game last game. Definitely a more formidable opponent than the last one, given that they're a higher seed. But as long as they could just build off that, make this a better game than the first one, they have no reason they can't contend.
And we're underway. Floss and Sauce controlling the puck. It's Arnold trying to make some kind of curl and drag between the legs move, but it's knocked away by the Gloctopus. And now it's Pasco on the far side. He leaves a pass back and give and go to the outside again. He looks up, controls in the corner. Sends it back across. And one more time. Gloctopus has the possession early with an opportunity and a good save there by the goaltender. That is, it is Gillian, Tucker Gillian. Face-off is knocked down by Floss and Sauce in the corner. They're going to skate out. And here they go over the red line. Stopping on a dime is Alex Arnold. Arnold looks up, sends it on back. It's Aiden Dufert with it. Dufert sends it to the far side. And they'll try a give and go. And Dufert has control again. He's behind the goal line now. He looks up. And he has pressure coming lightly from the Gloctopus, and so he'll work it on back. Poke to the near side. It's going to be Babber for Floss and Sauce still has it. And now it's Hunsader. Hunsader spins it on back, where it can be played by Dufert again. And Dufert button hooks back into his own zone. And circling, surveying the rink. Moves it to the far side. Here goes Dawson Gardner. Gardner comes in. Gardner to the middle and a shot. He scores. That is Dawson Gardner, and the Floss and Sauce is off and running. And somebody toe picks there. Face off, spike to the far side boards. And now it'll be sent over by Pasco down to Mike Vandenberg. Vandenberg looks over the middle, and he finds number 8, Jack Telford, and a shot goes off a body and out of play. And the other thing, too, is we'll see how the manpower advantage works out for both of these teams. Floss and Sauce the Gloctopus, only have 5 guys, although the Gloctopus have 7. It's banked up the near side boards, where Aiden Dufert can carry it on in. Here's Dufert with speed to the outside, trying to walk into the middle, and he does. He scores! A nice play there by Aiden Dufert, getting the corner, tucking it strong to the net, and that'll make it 2-0 Floss and Sauce. Get the face off at center. Here's Pasco with it again. He looks up. He carries behind his own net. And back the other way he goes. Trying to make a pass. And now it's Floss and Sauce coming the other way. It's Gardner losing the puck, now controlled by Danny Bernia. And now it's Jack Telford. Telford skates in, around into the middle. He hits the post. A good opportunity there. Just unlucky for the Glocktopus. Now here's Floss and Sauce coming back the other way. They hit the post. And it'll be sent on back where Francisco Santinello will play it. He looks up behind his net. And here goes Floss and Sauce down the rink. Just over 5 minutes into this first period. And it's Isaac Nett trying to bring it in. He leaves it for Dufert. Dufert plays it back where Alex Arnold can play it. Arnold sends it on back. And now it's Santinello. Here's Santinello with it. Over the red line. And it'll be played down low. Floss and Sauce will try to generate something. And it'll be carried now by Alex Arnold. Calmly. Cuts to the outside. Here he is. Curl and drag move, and his shot gets blocked. Rebound cleared. And here goes the other way, Telford. Trying to make a between the legs move, well defended there by Hunsader. Puck trickles towards the net where it can be passed ahead to Alex Arnold from the goaltender Gilliand. And then Telford brings it back the other way for the Glocktopus, and a blast. It goes wide. It's going to be Floss and Sauce coming the other way. Now they have a 2-on-1. And they're in. Trying to get it across. It's too far ahead of the intended receiver. And so Floss and Sauce will spin it on back. Here's Hunsader again. Moving it up. Trying to receive the pass was the player in the middle for Floss and Sauce. And unable to do so. Here's an opportunity. It's Hunsader, and a shot, a save made by Miles Finney. And it's going to be Telford bringing it back the other way. They're gonna swing it around, the Glocktopus, but it's intercepted by Floss and Sauce. And here they go the other way. It's Hunsader again. He plays it over. It's Isaac Nett. Nett looks up and carries it around the boards. Throws it on goal. Shot save made. And the rebound is spiked to the corner. It'll be battled for there by the Glocktopus. With it now is Telford. He tried to dangle. Still has the puck. It's going to be brought up now on the near side. Stretch pass ahead. It's banked off the boards. Vandenberg will control it. Vandenberg looks up. Tries to make a move. Well defended there. Stick on stick by Isaac Nett. Nett moves it to the near side. Be taken there by Gardner. His pass goes off the leg of Bernia. And then taken by Isaac Nett again. Bounce off the boards. Here goes Danny Bernia. Bernia walking into the middle, trying to make a move. It's knocked away from him. And he picks it back up behind the net. Chips it to himself. A good play there. Now he's got the puck, but he'll work it on back. And playing it now, the Glocktopus have it. And here goes Bernia. Bernia comes up the wing, up the middle to the net, and getting a save made on it, or a stick on it, was Gilliand. And now here they go the other way again. It's Gardner. Gardner with Pasco defending him. Now other players can get back for the Glocktopus, and Floss and Sauce are working on back. Here's Floss and Sauce on the outside. It's Gomez, and he scored. A nice shot by Anthony Gomez, and that'll make it 3-0 in favor of Floss and Sauce. Now trying to go forward with it is Danny Bernia for the Glocktopus. He button hooks back and sends it to his defenseman.
It's going to be Fisher, Matt Fisher.
Gotcha. Fisher sends it around, but nobody's looking for it except Hunsader. Hunsader plays it up top, and now back to the far side, and a shot wide of the net. Bernia tries to lift a stick, and now Pasco steps in and helps out. Nice spinorama move, and now he finds a backhand pass to Bernia. Here's a shot attempt on goal, and it goes in. Danny Bernia burns you off the leg of the defender, and it finds its way through Gilliland, and it's 3-1. We'll get the face off. It's controlled now by Isaac Nett on the far side. He plays it back this way for Alex Arnold. Arnold leaves it for Dufert. And Dufert plays it D to D. We'll get him started, give and go. Trying to shoot one, and it hit the crossbar, I believe. Now here's Bernia again the other way. Bernia shoots it. It's a good save by Gillian. And here they go the other way. Floss and Sauce stopping up, looking for something coming in. Arnold works it on back. And now Floss and Sauce looks to get going. Over for Arnold. Arnold back for Santinello. Santinello looks up, circles on back, calmly turning through the zone, and then leaves it for Aiden Dufert. Now they'll try getting another give and go. It's Dufert on the far side. He looks up, he has a man breaking to the net, can't get it to him. Blocked away by Pasco, good defense there. Pasco sends it up the near side, and now it's Bernia. Bernia looking for a play. It was knocked out of midair by Telford, and now it's going to be sent ahead by Floss and Sauce. And a shot attempt on goal, and a good save there by Finney. And it's going to be Fisher controlling behind the net, and it goes out of play. 1:43 remaining. And this action is brought to you by the Grove City Hockey YouTube channel. Please make sure to like and subscribe, as we are close to hitting 1,500 subscribers and could use your support. Type in Grove City Hockey YouTube, click the thumbs up and subscribe. Grove City Hockey, growing the game. And it's Dufert again with it. Dufert finds Gomez in the middle. Gomez carries to the outside, and now delays, and his pass is intercepted. Now here goes the Glocktopus the other way. It's Vandenberg shooting, and it goes over the net and around. Here's Fisher. Fisher cuts to the outside, backhand pass, nice play that is. A shot is saved by Gillian, and then taken away by Floss and Sauce. Now it's Dufert the other way. And Dufert comes in and shoots, he scores! Aiden Dufert, short side, blocker side, over Finney, and that'll make it 4-1. .30 seconds remaining here in the first period. And trying to go through again was Danny Bernia. And Bernia has the puck now. He has Vandenberg, and a shot on goal by Bernia is saved by Gilliand. 15 seconds. Maybe one more face-off to Gillian's left. And here's a shot for Bernia. Save Gilliand before the horn. The rebound goes around the corner. And now it's going to be taken ahead by Dufert, and the horn sounds. That'll do it for the first period. So through one period of play, Floss and Sauce leads 4-1. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey, and we'll be back with the second period. And we're back for the start of the second period. In this matchup, it's MIHA T2 live from Fort Wayne as Floss and Sauce leads the mighty Gloctopus 4-1. The official Kyle Sipperly checking in with the goaltenders. And we'll get it started. Here we go. And it's going to be Matt Fisher. Fisher protects the puck nicely. And now sends it D to D to Josh Pasco. Pasco sends it across around the boards. It's Vandenberg on the far side. Vandenberg for Pasco. Pasco controls the puck and now brings it up. It's going to be Fisher. Fisher sends it over to Vandenberg, and a shot attempt doesn't go. Back for Pasco. Pasco back for Fisher. Back for Pasco again, and Fisher one more time. The Gloctopus playing in their own zone with it, trying to keep the game from getting too far out of hand, given that they only have 5 people. It'll be sent ahead by Fisher. A shot deflected on goal, and a good save there by Gilliand. Here's Hunsader the other way. Hunsader skating in, shooting one, and it goes wide. The rebound bounces off the outside of the cage and is knocked down with a glove by Finney. They'll be looking to the face-off on the left of Finney. Grove City Hockey merchandise is now on sale. We offer t-shirts, tumblers, beanies, and more. Reasonably priced and vary in all sizes. They are the perfect gift for your loved ones. Check them out at our sales table or message us on the Grove City Hockey Facebook page. And this is Dufert. Dufert backhands one back across for Hunsader. Hunsader over for Arnold. Here's Arnold leaving it there. Floss and Sauce trying to get something going, and a shot deflects off the stick and then off the glass. The rebound passed in front, but nobody there. And now turned over, it's Dufert trying to make a move. A good play there by Fisher. Here's Fisher coming back the other way. He moves it over for Vandenberg. Vandenberg can't take the pass. And now it's going to be passed ahead but knocked away. Here's Floss and Sauce going back. And errant pass collected by Pasco in his own zone. Josh Pasco makes a move and holds the puck behind his own net to allow for them to get reset here and break out. It's going to be Telford with it now. Jack Telford skates in, stops on a dime, walks into the middle, looks for the back door, and unable to get a shot away was Vandenberg. So he brushed it towards the net, and Gilliand is able to fall on it and smother it. It's going to be a shot attempt off the faceoff by Bernia, rolls on goal, and Gilliand will play it carefully and get another whistle. It's going to be sent on back. And with it, Bernia, he plays Pasco. And then back. And now Vandenberg. Back for Pasco. Up for Telford. Telford skating in, trying to make a move in the middle. And then it comes to Bernia, a shot, and he goes off the crossbar. He hit the crossbar and then fluttered out of play, and we'll get a face-off deep in the Floss and Sauce zone. It's going to be Floss and Sauce taking it off the face-off. Here they go. Making a move now. It's going to be Santinello. Santinello sends it on back. And it's protected well, and now going the other way, it's going to be Isaac Nett. Nett trying to protect as he goes across the middle. He gets bodied by one of the players for the Galactopus. Wants a penalty, won't get it. And now Bernia plays it over for Telford. Telford down low, give, go, and a shot attempt on goal. How did that not go? Must have missed. It's going to be carried ahead now. It's Arnold. Arnold trying to make a move. Can't do it. Pasco escapes with the puck and now plays it to Telford. Telford coming back the other way, trying to make a move to his backhand. Protects nicely, and a shot is saved by Gillian. The rebound, it pops up and now is taken on the far side, or on the near side rather, by the Floss and Sauce. And a shot attempt on goal from down low is saved by Finney. It'll be carried ahead by Danny Bernia now. Bernia comes up the boards. He's going to have it knocked off his tape temporarily. And now it's going to be sent on. He'll cycle with it. He's looking for somewhere in the middle. Telford shoots one, and it goes wide of the net. Fisher banks it back up the wall for Telford. Telford shoots again. It's wide. Bernia can't take the play off the boards, or can't take the puck off the boards. It's going to be sent ahead and across. Shot attempt on goal, and a good save there by Finney. No, never mind, he scored. I thought Finney had it, but he didn't. And that'll make it 4-1 or 5-1.
It would be 5-1 at this point, B.
We'll see if the Galactopus can get something going. Overcome the odds being down to 5 skaters. And here's one of them. That's Fisher going back in his own zone. Stops up, carries behind his own net, and then tries Vandenberg, but it's too far ahead of him. And now it's going to be collected by Floss and Sauce. Floss and Sauce behind the net. They're skating ahead with it now. It's Dufert. Dufert looks up and sends it across. Here they go. Floss and Sauce walking into the middle, trying to make a move, and it's knocked away, holding it to the outside. Floss and Sauce gets it back, and it'll be sent on for Dufert. And Dufert looks up and plays Gomez. Back for Dufert. And stepping in is going to be Telford. A shot, save made, and the rebound goes to the far side corner. Trying to center it. It hits its leg, and it comes back to where Fisher can take it. Fisher brings it back into his own zone. Plays it to the near side, where Vandenberg can skate it in. Vandenberg shoots one, he scores! Mike Vandenberg and the Galactopus are back in this one. It's 5-2. And we'll have a face-off now at center. Still 5:50 remaining here in the second. Here's Pasco picking up the puck behind his own net. And Pasco. It's going to be played up the far side for Fisher. Fisher works it back for Pasco. Pasco plays it up the near side. Telford trying to get loose. tries to go to the net, and it's broken up. Good defensive play there by Floss and Sauce. It'll be carried up the far side again by Floss and Sauce. Shot on goal goes wide. And now it'll be battled for in the near side corner. Trying to skate the stick move was Santinello. And now it's played ahead, too far out of the reach of Telford. And now Dufert. Dufert tries to get around, gets around one player and then loses control, but Floss and Sauce recovers the puck. And now it's Arnold. It'll be carried ahead by Floss and Sauce. Floss and Sauce looking at Santinello. Here's Santinello skating around the outside and working it all the way back. One-handed by Dufert over where Arnold could play it. And they'll battle for it along the far side. Here goes Floss and Sauce. It's going to be brought up. Here's Arnold or Dufert coming to the net, and he scores. What a move on by Dufert to go to the net with that puck as he got around one defenseman and he tucks it in. That'll make it 6-2. 3.5 remaining here in the second. It'll be Pasco banking it off the boards. And Bernia, here's a feed trying to get in. Vandenberg, and he scores! The Glocktopus get it right back. Mike Vandenberg finds the 5-hole on a beautiful pass. It went from Pasco to Bernia to Vandenberg, and that'll make it 6-3. Still 3 minutes in period 2. And battled for there. Aiden Dufert pokes it to himself. He's got a guy going to the net. He's trying to get it there and doesn't, so he's going to button hook back into his own zone. And here's an opportunity for the Glocktopus. Vandenberg's pass was intercepted, and now it's going to be shot on net from the middle by Gomez, and it misses the net. It's Glocktopus trying to make a play here. It'll be brought back up the near side. It's Bernia. Bernia's drop pass is intercepted by Gomez. Gomez skates across, and now he comes back the other way. Shot on goal off the end boards, and it is brought back and played over to Dawson Gardner. Gardner sends it back to where Gomez can play it. Shot pass, and it's tipped out of play. Six to 3, Floss and Sauce lead it. 1:40 remaining here in period 2. Face-off will be at center. It'll be Bernia for the Glocktopus, trying to go forward against Santinello, and Santinello wins that face-off. It'll be skated to by Dufert, and now it's Alex Arnold bringing it back the other way. And he plays it where Santinello can take it to the net, and he can't finish it. And now it'll be the Glocktopus going back the other way. Here's the Glocktopus skating in. Passing it, it's Vandenberg. He's in the middle. He shoots, and a good save there by Gilliand. And then we'll have another play to the middle. Vandenberg again, save Gilliand. Vandenberg sends it all the way back where Pasco can play it. Pasco feeds it up to Bernia. And it'll be Pasco bringing it up once more. Pasco looks up, sends it across. And it's going to be Bernia skating in, throwing it on net, and it's over the glove of Gilliand. Here's Bernia trying to get the puck, and his centering pass doesn't connect. But Pasco will bank it off the boards to Fisher, and the Glocktopus will keep control. Shot on goal, save made by Gilliand. The horn sounds, and that'll do it for the second period. So after 2 periods of play, Floss and Sauce are up over the Glocktopus 6-3. We'll bring you the third period right after these messages, and thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. And welcome back here in Fort Wayne, Indiana, for this MIHA T2 matchup between Floss and Sauce and the mighty Glocktopus. Floss and Sauce lead 6-3. No carryover power plays nor penalties. And face-off is taken by Fisher, or won by the Glocktopus and taken by Fisher, I should say. Here's Pasco on the far side, looks up. Tries a pass cross rink. It's taken by Vandenberg. Vandenberg carries to the outside, powering through to the net. He scores! Mike Vandenberg on the feed from Pasco, and that'll make it 6-4.
I believe that's a hattie for Vandenberg, if I'm not mistaken, B.
It's at least 2. I think you're right. 2 I know of. I'm blanking on the third one. There was the 5-hole one before that. There was that one. And then I think he had a snipe somewhere in there, too. And this puck is taken by Isaac Nett. 13:10 remaining here in regulation. It'll be carried ahead, and emerging with it and shooting wide was Floss and Sauce. And now it's going to be taken again by Floss and Sauce on the outside. It's Nett. Nett looks up and carries around the boards. He's going to play it back. And then here's Alex Arnold shooting one, and he scores. And they get it right back. Floss and Sauce beats the goaltender. That is Miles Finney. Beats Finney 5-hole, and that'll make it 7-4. Off the face-off, it's Vandenberg taking it. He plays Pasco. Pasco getting pressure from Floss and Sauce, and he's able to withstand said pressure. Now he moves it up the near side boards, and they'll get him going. Shot on goal by Fisher, save made by Gilliand. It'll be battled for on the far side, and eventually taken by Floss and Sauce. They have a 3-on-2 if they hurry. And a drop pass over to the middle, back to the far side. It hits something. It hits off the end boards. And now it's going to be back to the far side, and a good save there by Finney. It'll be taken down low. And here goes here goes the Glocktopus the other way. And it's Telford. Telford plays Bernia. Bernia coming to the net. Leaves it back for Telford. He falls along the end boards. And then it's going to be moved ahead by Floss and Sauce to the far side. They have a 3-on-1 with 2 back checkers from the Glocktopus. And they leave the puck. Floss and Sauce has it again in the middle, and Miles Finney makes a big save there. And that'll be carried on ahead. A shot goes off the outside of the cage. And now it's Floss and Sauce picking it up and sending Gardner. Dawson Gardner the other way. Has some time. And it'll be battled for and then sent around by the Gloctopus. Bring it to the near side. And here goes Bernia trying to get to the net with a no move, and it's sticked away calmly by Gilliand. And now it's going to be too far ahead of the intended receiver. Danny Bernia skates to it. He feeds it back into his own zone. Josh Pasco picks it up for the mighty Gloctopus and works it around. And then it's going to be carried ahead and passed to Danny Bernia. Bernia drops it off. It's Vandenberg. Vandenberg walking into the middle. Shooting one was Fisher, and it missed the net. And here's Vandenberg trying to make a move, and he'll settle it down and send it on back. It's Pasco. Pasco looks up, and he is going to carry it on behind his own net. He's going to wait with it. And here goes Matt Fisher moving it over the middle. Now it's Mike Vandenberg. Vandenberg for Fisher. They cross and drop, and shot goes wide. Here goes Floss and Sauce. It's Dufert. Dufert comes in, shoots one. It's off the post. And loose puck there is going to be collected by Santinelli. A shot off the butt end of the stick of Finney and out of play. Good save there by Miles Finney. Look no further than Bonus Accounting for all your tax and bookkeeping needs. They help with audits, payroll services, and tax planning for the upcoming year. Visit them at www.bonusaccounting.com. Bonus Accounting, the firm for the future. It'll be won by the Floss and Sauce. And they'll come ahead. It's Isaac Nett shooting one. And taken now again by Floss and Sauce. They're leading in this one. And somebody got chopped behind the play, I think. And we'll see what the penalty is. It's going to be Isaac Nett. And we'll get the Gloctopus going to the power play when all of the chaos settles down. Some clock issues going on here. And doesn't appear to be anybody down there by the... Oh, no, there is now. So 7:43 remaining in this one. So we get the clock back operating again. And it'll be controlled by Pasco. And sent across. And rolling through the crease, unable to stuff it home, was the Gloctopus. And now it's going to be cleared. And the Gloctopus will go back to get it. We're down to 6.5 remaining in regulation. It'll be sent towards the net. And eventually battled for, scramble at the side of the net mouth. And it'll be worked back to the top for the Gloctopus. It's Pasco. Pasco plays it over, and it'll be Fisher shooting for a deflection, and good save there by Gilliand. And the Galactopus step back in. It's going to be cleared around the boards. And now Miles Finney will play it. And it'll be carried ahead by Pasco. Pasco looks up and shoots one. It goes off a leg and out of play. That hit Aiden Dufert. And that was a 5-minute major. And it'll be worked back to Pasco. Here's Pasco looking up. Huge opportunity here for the Galactopus. If they get a couple off of this power play, then they're right there to win this one. It'll be Floss and Sauce coming back the other way. It's Gomez. Gomez makes a pass over, and a shot is off the glass. It's going to be played ahead and skated along by Danny Bernia. Bernia looks up, and he'll swing it on back. Pasco plays between Bernia and Vandenberg. They crisscross, and a shot attempt on goal goes off a leg and behind the net. It's going to be cleared around, and it'll go all the way down to where Finney can play it again. He plays it up for Pasco, who finds Bernia on the near side. Bernia looks up into the middle, trying to play Vandenberg. Vandenberg couldn't take the pass. Now it's going to be Alex Arnold again. Arnold skates this way, that way, and around. Shot attempt on goal. Trickles wide of Finney. Pasco picks it up. And it'll be carried ahead now. Pasco passes it up to Vandenberg. And Vandenberg over for Bernia. Bernia tried to play Pasco, but he had gone to the bench. So now it's going to be Matt Fisher. Fisher plays Jack Telford on the far side. Here's Telford. Here's Bernia going towards the net. Trying to get it to him. Gets it to Vandenberg instead, and a shot goes wide. And it'll be taken again by Floss and Sauce. They'll delay with it. Errant pass looking for Alex Arnold. Gets swatted away by Jack Telford. And now the bounce comes to the Galactopus. And they'll be able to get things going the other way. It's Bernia. Bernia throws it towards the middle. A shot attempt on goal. Good save there by Gilliand. And Fisher knocks it down. He's going to try to play it in the general area of Vandenberg. Can't do it. Vandenberg, what a defensive play that is. Keep that play from being a shorthanded breakaway. And now it's going to be battled for in the neutral zone. And here's an opportunity for Galactopus coming in, and a shot, they score. The mighty Galactopus get one back. As coming down the wing was Jack Telford. He wins the puck battle in the neutral zone and goes down and scores. And that'll make it 7-5. And we'll have a timeout with 2:13 remaining here in regulation. We'll take a quick step aside and be back with the conclusion of this one. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Hey fans, it's that time for the GCH Duck Races. Make sure you get your picks. We have Mikey, Duke, Tex, and Ranger. Here we go. And your winner is Ranger. Thank you again to Bonus Accounting for sponsoring the GCH Duck Races.
And we're back for this MIHA matchup between Floss and Sauce and the mighty Gloctopus. Immediately we have an opportunity. Save made by Finney for the Gloctopus. Gloctopus want to get back in this one. It'll be taken on back. Here's Huntsader. Huntsader plays it across. And now it's going to be Fisher. And that's troublesome as Fisher played it towards the bench. And then Floss and Sauce was making a change and it hit somebody, and that's going to be too many men.
Yeah, no, I think the Gloctopus were going for a pass. Floss and Sauce were going for a change. Just the perfect crossroads had happened. Puck hits the skates of the Floss and Sauce while they have 5 people standing on the tile, so that has to be called as a too many men.
And we have a 6-5 game here. It's going to be one back off the face-off. Here's a race for the puck. It's Huntsader. Huntsader comes back the other way. Huntsader shoots one, a save by Finney. And now it's going to be, they're going to send Finney to the bench. They'll get the 5-on-3, down by 1. And we'll see what they draw up here. All their skaters on the rink right now. It's Pasco sending it over to Bernia. Back for Pasco. Pasco back for Bernia. And it's going to be Bernia carrying around the net. He plays Telford. Telford fakes a shot, plays Pasco across. Pasco trying to walk through with it. He did, and then it was poked to the corner by Gillian, and now it's Pasco button hooking back up. He'll work it back down low. Shot attempt on goal. Pops up into the air. Looking for it was Bernia. Bernia finds it first and wins the battle. Here's Telford coming to the outside of the net. Save made by Gillian. The rebound's loose in the crease and cleared. 30 seconds remaining. Pasco going back for it. And it'll be Pasco playing it ahead. And now back for Bernia. Bernia shoots one. Save made. The rebounds. They're jamming away at it, and it doesn't get through. Now it's Pasco knocking the clear down at center. 10 seconds remaining. Shot on goal. It's off of Vandenberg in front of the net. Cleared around by the Floss and Sauce, and that'll pretty much do it for this one. So Floss and Sauce holds on. They defeat the Gloctopus 6-5. In this T2 action, they're on to the finals, which will be played at 4:20 today. And they'll play the winner of the up next game, which is the Smoke versus the Fusion. I'm Brandon Britton. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. We'll be right back. Welcome back to Fort Wayne, Indiana for this matchup between the Pittsburgh Fusion and the Detroit Smoke. The Fusion in dark attacking from left to right on your screen, and the Smoke in white attacking from right to left. And this is Josh Hurst sending it on back, and it's knocked down by the Smoke. Joining me on the broadcast is Jake Drzinski. Jake, what do you expect how do you expect this game to go between these teams?
Yeah, I would say objectively, the Smoke is probably one of the best T2 teams. The Fusion, this is their first year, so they haven't had a lot of history of playing against each other. So it's hard to know exactly who's going to win this, but it's going to be interesting nonetheless.
We have the Smoke starting with a power play in this one due to the late arrival of the Fusion, and a shot on goal goes through and they score 1-0.
Yeah, the Fusion has some scoring power, though. A 1-goal deficit to start off hurts for sure, but I don't think it's going to be the end of the world for them. They can score the puck just as easily.
And it's going to be one back to where Brandon Kowalski can play it. He looks up. He feeds it along the boards. It's taken by Josh Hurst, whose pass is intercepted. And then it's going to be taken by the Fusion. This is Ian Edwards getting going the other way. Edwards drops it on back. Hurst picks it up again. Hurst carries over the blue line, over the red line. Here he goes. Hurst skates in, shooting one, and he fans on it. It'll be one back to where Kowalski can play it. Kowalski's pass is errant and taken by Colin Sipperly. Now it's going to be played by the Fusion here. They'll send it on back. Kowalski. Kowalski stopping on a dime, and he'll send it across. It's going to be stolen away by the Smoke. Here they go. It's Garrett Ross. Ross looks up. He finds the guy on the far side. A shot attempt and a save by Stankiewicz. The rebound picked up by Colin Sipperly. Sipperly has it. He plays Lochner. Paul Lochner with the puck now. And he'll play the far side. They'll give and go, trying to create an open opportunity, and a shot save made by Stankiewicz, and the rebound is off the glass. And back across the middle, tick-tack, and unable to complete the play was the Smoke. It's Kowalski now. Kowalski looks up. He feeds Zelonka on the near side. Dylan Zelonka trying to make a move around one player of the Smoke, and he's able to do it. And now it's going to be Josh Hurst sending it cross rink. They'll get it going again. Here's Zelonka with a shot, and it's wide of the net. Here's the Smoke picking the puck back up along the near side. Get their legs going north. And it'll be Adam York throwing it through the crease and out the other side off the end boards. The Smoke maintain control. And it'll be played along to the far side. A shot attempt, save made by Stankiewicz. The rebound is picked up by the Smoke, and trying to get through to the net is number 94, but he couldn't do it. Now here goes the other way. It's Zelonka. Zelonka walking in, holding, carrying, and it somehow didn't go. How'd that not go?
Great poke check by the Smoke goaltender there just to keep that out of harm's way.
It's the Smoke back the other way. And they'll battle for it along the boards. Kowalski takes out one of the Smoke players. And it's going to be carried and worked on back. Now to the far side. This Detroit Smoke team is very, very fast, and they have quite the lineup of and here they go again.
I think they're really patient there, Britt, too. They're not willing to force a puck. Look at how calmly they're making every pass.
And a cover up by Stankiewicz. Well done. I was going to say, too, I looked over at their bench, and it's not typical that we see, like, literally, like, 10 or 11 skaters, it looks like, and a backup goalie on some of these teams.
Yeah, this is a full-staffed roster for these guys. They're getting ready for the playoff push, so they need to worry about eligibility. So getting all the guys here this weekend is important for that.
And they find a player on the far side, a shot attempt, save made, and the rebound, they score. That'll make it 2-0 Smoke, as Stankiewicz made the first save for the Fusion, and possibly the second one, but not the third one.
Yeah, just a little trickler that just rolled across the red line there.
And get the face-off back here at center. Smoke win it back, and this is going to be Aaron Schwartz again. Schwartz cutting to the outside and trying to shoot it. It's off of the outside of the cage, and then Stankiewicz plays it. And here goes Ian Edwards now for the Fusion. Edwards looks up. Edwards tries to get it through, and he does, and they score. Hurst from Edwards, and the Pittsburgh Fusion are on the board.
Yeah, those two have played together a long time. That's a passing play that they don't even really need to look for each other.
2-1 here. 7:17 remaining in the first period. It'll be sent on back. Knocked down with a paddle by Steve Stork. And then it's going to be carried on in by the Smoke, and a good play there by number 61. And here goes the Fusion back the other way. It's Ian Edwards. Edwards protects the puck nicely, carries in, and he can't get the shot away. Nice power move. He even kicked the defender's stick away. And shot on goal is smothered by Stankiewicz. And that is off the stick of Garrett Ross. And we'll get the face-off to the right of Stankiewicz. It'll be carried ahead. Stretch pass for Josh Hurst. Hurst skates in and shoots.
There's another
He
one.
scores! Josh Hurst buries another one. That's his second on the game. And it's 2-2. For Josh Hurst, it's funny, the law of averages. He had like 4 posts in the first game, and he got 2 goals already today.
That's an atypical goal for Stork to let up, too. Normally, he'll have those 10 times out of 10, but I guess just not this time.
And here goes the Smoke back the other way. It's Lochner. He plays Garrett Ross. Garrett Ross cuts to the inside and shoots, saved by Stankiewicz. And now Kowalski picks it up. He sends it on back. It'll be played there by Vinny Passanti. And Passanti looks up and plays Kowalski. Kowalski goes over the middle. Here he is. Kowalski finds Hurst. Hurst shoots, and it's off the post and in. A hat trick for Josh Hurst. What a shift by that guy.
Yeah, this is starting to be a problem for the Smoke. He's got every goal for the Fusion this game, and it's still 5 minutes to go in the first. There's no goal cap in T2, Britt.
That's a huge determining factor for this Fusion team as they get the 3-2 lead here. Here's Dylan Zlonka. Zlonka and Edwards coming back the other way. They have 3-on-3 with Kowalski up top, but Zlonka battles for it on the outside. And now it's going to be battled or carried ahead by the Smoke. It's going to be Paul Lochner. And batted away from him. Here's Ian Edwards. He has an opportunity. Edwards down the wing, making a move to the middle and a shot. Good save there by Stork. It'll be carried ahead. And Zlonka getting pinched up on the boards. Sends it back for Edwards, who twists one all the way back down where Gary Smith can play it. Smith looks up, and he'll play a drop pass. Here's Vinny Passante to open space. Passante into the middle, nice move, and a shot save made by Stork. And it's going to be brought back the other way again. Garrett Ross. Ross trying to make a move to get it to the net, and a good save there by Stankiewicz. And loose puck, and it ends up in the net. Ian Edwards had the puck. He looked to throw it somewhere, and it ended up right by the crease, and it's stashed home by the Smoke, and we're tied. And get the face off here. Here they go. It's going to be Zelonka and Hurst again. Hurst tries to go back to Zelonka on the play, and it's broken up by the Smoke. It'll be sent across. Shot attempt on goal into the glove of Stankiewicz, and he'll freeze it. Winner of this will go on to play Floss and Sauce at 4:20. And here's an opportunity. Zelonka trying to break free. Zelonka's in, and he hits a shot off the glass. It'll be battled for and now taken again by Aaron Schwartz. Schwartz to the goal, and he doesn't get a shot away. Rebound, or passes in front. Scramble in front of the net, and nothing happened, and good save by Stankiewicz.
Yeah, he did everything to keep that out of the back of the net.
And it's going to be shot off the glass. And around the boards, here is the Smoke off of the missed shot from Zelonka. Back to the back door, and a shot. Save made by Stankiewicz. Josh Hurst coming back the other way. Hurst stops on a dime. Hurst going in towards the middle, shooting, and it's a good save by Stork. It's going to be carried over by Joey Harmon. Harmon looks up, and he's going to button hook on back. Now moves it near side where Adam York can play it. York passes it up, and here goes number 21, Colin Sipperly. Blast, and it's blocked. I think that hit Hurst. Hurst is open if they can get it to him the other way, and they do. Josh Hurst to the net, and a shot misses wide. It's going to be taken now by Joey Harmon again. Harmon trying to make a power move. Knocked away from him by Gary Smith, and now it's going to be brought back the other way by Passante. He cuts into the middle. Passante to the net, and a good save there by Steve Stork.
Yeah, just flashes the leather there. That upper glove was a little bit open. It was a little too daunting. I think he almost baited him into that shot.
We'll have Ian Edwards and the Smoke on the face-off. It's going to be brought back up. Here's Garrett Ross with it. Ross is among the league leaders in scoring. Here he throws it wide of the net, looking for a tip. And the Smoke have it on the other side. It's going to be controlled there, and now they'll send it back up. Danny Parcel with it, and Parcel plays it back. It was intercepted momentarily, and now the Smoke have it again. Trying to get back, going to the net, and the horn sounds, unable to get a shot away where the Smoke, and that'll do it for the first period. After one, we finish tied at 3. We'll be right back with the start of the second period, and thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. we're back with the start of this second period between the Detroit Smoke and the Pittsburgh Fusion. Through one period, we're tied at 3. We have no power plays or carryover power plays or penalties. And the Smoke have the puck right off the draw. They'll bring it back to the near side. Bank pass. And it's going to be sent ahead. Here's Vinny Passante with it. Passante looks up. And he's going to hold it behind his own net. Passante waiting for pressure. Not coming yet. And now plays it to the far side where Ian Edwards can take it. Here's Edwards. Edwards carries on in. And he'll move it back where it can be played by Kowalski. Kowalski sends it on back again. It's Passante. Passante with it. He has Kowalski. And it's Edwards. Edwards looks up. Edwards trying to make a move. He'll send it all the way around. And Zlonka will go back to get it. It's going to be skated ahead now by Zlonka. He cuts to the outside and able to walk on through so far. Then stood up a little bit at the blue line. Loose puck and now knocked down where it will come to the Smoke. Aaron pass. Here's an opportunity. Zlonka, the first player to it. He shoots one and it's off the shoulder of Stork. Spanish Archer save there. Blocker side.
Yeah, one of the things here, Britt, is that I have an admiration for Dylan Zlonka's play over there on the sidewall. Got forced off the puck by 3 guys, stuck with it, wasn't afraid to play the body to be able to get that puck back, and was able to get offensive out of the whole play. Never quit on it, always stuck with it.
Almost rewarded for it, if not for Steve Stork. And we'll have face off one and worked on back. The Fusion have it. Trying a stutter step move. And maintaining control of the puck are the Fusion. It's Vinny Passante. And Passante looks up and he'll bank it off the boards. Here's Josh Hurst collecting. Josh Hurst skates up over the face-off dot in the center. And now Hurst plays it on back towards Ian Edwards. Edwards trying to walk through. And he does. He's shot and a good blocker save there by Stork. Edwards trying to get at it again, but eventually the Smoke come away with it. And it goes the other way. It's Lochner. Plays it for Garrett Ross. Ross walks into the middle. Feeds it over and a good save there. The rebound is taken by the Smoke. It'll be Smoke and Lochner with it now. Lochner back skates nicely, and he'll leave it where Ross can play it. Here's Garrett Ross. And pressured by Zlonka. Ross trying to get a shot away, and he'll be chased to the corner and end up feeding it back onto the point. And now it's going to be Passante taking it and turned it over. Here goes an opportunity for the Smoke again. Coming to the goal, and a good save there by Stankiewicz. And the puck deflects upward. Pressured by, the Smoke have control of it. And now suddenly they turn it over. Dylan Zlonka coming back the other way on the pass. He plays it for Hurst, and a shot goes wide. And it'll be carried ahead and thrown back on the other way, but intercepted by the Smoke. A shot attempt on goal and a good save by Stankiewicz. It'll be sent all the way down. And now Steve Stork will stop it for the defenseman. And they play it on. It's going to be Adam York. He turns it over to Zlonka. Zlonka walks in and shoots, and it's off the butt end of the stick of Steve Stork.
Yeah, really good snapshot there on the short side. Just an excellent save by Stork to keep that out.
Get the face-off to his right. It'll be Zlonka. And Zlonka loses this one to the Smoke. And coming away with it now is going to be Aaron Schwartz. Here's Schwartz looking up the other way. And eventually the Fusion skate away with it. They have a 3-on-1 if they hurry. And it'll be Edwards skating in, and he shoots right into the glove of Steve Stork.
Yeah, it's easy to get engrossed into this game, Brent, and just start to watch instead of to pay attention of specific plays to add value. But both of these teams have had their chances this period. Neither one of them scoring. It's still 3-3.
And we'll get the face-off won by the Fusion. On back to the point it goes. It's Passante with it again. And Passante skates behind his own net with it. He'll stop on a dime. And then it'll be the Fusion carrying it up the rink. It's Ian Edwards. Edwards protects and tries to send it across. And it does, and it's taken off the wall by Gary Smith. Smith twists one, and now Edwards is open in the middle if they can get it to him. They do, and he hits the post! And it'll be Edwards taking it again. His centering pass eludes everybody, and now is picked up in the neutral zone by York. York tried to make a move, stood up well there by Passante. Now the centering pass comes across, and it's covered by Stankiewicz. Good save there. Look no further than Bonus Accounting for all your tax and bookkeeping needs. They can help with audits, payroll services, and tax planning for the upcoming year. Visit them at www.bonusaccounting.com. Bonus Accounting, the firm for the future. And it's swung on back. It is Gary Smith unable to control. Now he settles it down and feeds it up for Josh Hurst. Hurst plays the middle where Brandon Kowalski has it go off his stick and then taken by Ian Edwards. Edwards looks up. And Edwards plays the far side, or the near side, and here goes Hurst. Hurst coming in, trying to make a move and get a shot away, and unable to do so as he defended, as the Smoke defended well there. It'll be a quick pass and transition by the Smoke, but it's broken up, and here's going to be Kowalski with it. He shoots, and it goes, and it's into the body of Stork, and no rebound. We'll have Edwards and Hurst on this one for the Fusion with Kowalski and Passante back. It'll be sent to Kowalski again. He stops behind his own net. It'll be brought up. Here's Ian Edwards. Edwards is back from injury this weekend, trying to bust on through to the net, and he is unable to get a shot away, so he clears it all the way around the boards and allows Kowalski to possess it in the Fusion zone. Stopping up, it's Hurst. Nice pass. Here goes Passante looking for Edwards. Edwards trying to make a move. It's broken up. And here they go the other way for the Smoke. The Smoke trying to make a move. Curl and drag, and it goes over to the next player. Over, and he scores. Following up on the play was number 11. That is Danny Parcel. His teammate came in carrying the puck. He followed up, and he finds some loose change, and he's able to stuff it in on the backhand. And that'll make it 4-3 in favor of the Smoke. And here goes Solanka back the other way, trying a quick answer. And now Hurst in the middle. Hurst shoots and scores! His fourth goal of the game. He gets it back almost immediately. And Solanka and Hurst get the Fusion right back in this one.
Yeah, that's a little unheard of to have all four in a T2 game.
And here they go. Make it maybe 5. Here you go. Blast by Hurst. It goes wide. And it's going to be banked back off the board where it can be taken by Passante. And Passante carries, sends it over to Kowalski on the near side. Kowalski gliding back. And he'll send it over for Hurst. Here's Josh Hurst. And it's going to be taken now by Dylan Zalanka. Here's Zalanka carrying it. He's under pressure, trying to get to the outside. And now it's going to be swept away from him by the Smoke, and Josh Hurst will follow up and collect. Hurst trying to poke it to himself. It pops up into the air, and now it's taken away by the Smoke. It'll be the Smoke dropping a pass back, and stopping up with it is Lochner on the far side. Hurst comes back the other way, and now it's going to be taken by Garrett Ross. Ross comes in and shoots, and a pretty save there by Stankiewicz with no rebound.
It's hard to believe this game is still tied, Britt. Both teams have had so many scoring opportunities, and the goalies are just standing strong.
The fact that this game is only 4-4 is pretty impressive and says a lot about the goaltenders. Not only a lot of opportunities, but a lot of high-quality, high-danger opportunities as well. And here's the Smoke again. It's Ross. He shoots, and it's blocked. It hit Gary Smith. Smith's down, and a shot on goal goes out of play. And that'll at least give Smith a chance to get off the ice.
Yeah, he's hurt. He's laboring hard on that right leg.
We'll get the face-off outside as they rule that it didn't hit anything, and it went straight up. And out of play. And we're going to get a penalty on the face-off. Ian Edwards accidentally sticked somebody.
Yeah, that was
up high.
Pretty blatant, too. Garrett Ross catching some lumber in the nose.
And here goes the Smoke with a golden opportunity to get the lead back. It's Lochner. Here he is, down the wing. Protects the puck nicely to the outside. And he'll skate with it. And here goes Smoke moving it across, unable to take the pass with Schwartz, and now he banks it back where it can be played by Sipperly. Here's Sipperly looking up, moving it across, and one more time across. It's going to be Lochner again with it, over for Schwartz, back for Ross, over to the far side now, up top for Ross again, down low. And it's going to be a high stick, and the whistle blows as control is gained by the Fusion.
Yeah, it's going to be Ian Edwards taking a trip off the rink here.
And we'll see if Garrett Ross can break through on this one, as he's among the league leaders in scoring. He's taking the face-off right now against another guy among the league leaders in scoring, Josh Hurst. It's going to be Lochner to Ross. Shot and a glove save by Stankiewicz. They dig away at it. It's loose, and they score. And the Smoke get it right back on the opportunity. They had probably 4 or 5 good whacks at that one, and nothing Stankiewicz could really do after about the 4th one.
He didn't have it covered, so they kept playing.
Kind of a bad break. Nevertheless, that'll give the Smoke a lead 5-4 headed into this third period, which will begin shortly after we return from these messages. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. And we're back with this MIHA matchup for the third period of this game, which is the Fusion and the Smoke. And the Smoke win the opening faceoff. They just took the lead on the power play goal before the end of the second period. And this is Garrett Ross again. Ross throwing one, patted away by Stankiewicz. And then it's going to be Schwartz on the far side. Nice spinorama move there. But the puck gets too far away from him, so he has to recoil back into his own zone. He's gonna move it to the near side, where it'll be skated up. It's gonna be Garrett Ross looking up, going left and right. Here's Lochner. He plays it, and it'll be taken by number 94. And now it's going to be Schwartz again. He looks into the middle. It's Lochner, and he scores. What a shot that was by Lochner. He fires, and that's going to make it 6-4 in favor of the Smoke.
Yeah, that was an absolute rip there, Britt. Just a perfectly placed shot.
No chance there for Stankiewicz. As one of the better players in this league, Paul Lochner has ample time to bury that opportunity. We'll see if the Fusion can't answer back. They'll need to get the puck, but here comes the Smoke. And skating to the outside, it's Kowalski, or it's not Kowalski. It is number 88, TJ Miskura.
He'll get a goal there on that rush, Britt. I appreciate you looking up the name, but he was just able to sneak it low on Stankiewicz. Just a little bit of a unfortunate goal.
And just like that, it's a 3-goal lead that this Fusion team is going to have to overcome if they want to win this one. It's Mizraka again. And they'll move it to the far side. Here's York. Adam York coming in, and a save made by Stankiewicz. They'll feed it over to Ian Edwards for the Fusion. Edwards comes in, fakes a slap shot, trying to walk through, and can't get the puck. It'll be played to the near side and taken by Zach Malice. He leaves it for number 21. A shot, save made by Stankiewicz. The rebound pops up and is collected by the Fusion and Dylan Zelanka. Zelanka trying to make a move to the outside, and then he's able to stick lift the opposing player and get the puck back and send it on all the way back, where to be played by Passante. Passante shoots one, and a good glove save there by Steve Stork. We'll get the face off to his left. And battled for and won by the Smoke. Here they go the other way. It'll be number 94 with it. He sends it on back. And now stopping up the Smoke. Wait behind their own net. And move it up the rink. Here they go. And it's going to be 94 leaving it and going to the net. And a shot attempt goes off the glass. Back into the middle, trying to play it, and it's knocked away by Kowalski. Now it's going to be Edwards chipping it back in and going to the bench. It'll be taken now by number 19, Joey Harmon. Harmon plays it back. And now racing over to the puck is Gary Smith. Smith banks it back. It'll be played again by Zelanka. Zelanka inside-outside move. Now going over the middle. Zelanka trying to cut to the outside on Stork. He does, and he scored. No, does not score because Stork makes an incredible play.
Yeah, that was just tipped right up into the netting. They're looking like it might not have even went off Stork as they're pulling it out to center. but just a missed opportunity there for the Fusion once again.
And it's battled for. Zlonka and Hurst trying to come forward. Here's Hurst. And shooting one. And it goes, it's under Stork.
Yeah, he shot Aaron Swartz's stick along with the puck.
My goodness. It's going to be the Smoke sending it around. It's off the stick of Schwartz. They'll battle for it. Pops up into the air. Zlonka's in there digging, and now it's going to be carried away by the Smoke. And eventually this stays with the Smoke here. It'll be brought back. Schwartz plays it off the boards to himself. And now takes it the other way. Here's Schwartz. Schwartz brings it up, cuts to the middle, shoots one, and a good save by Stankiewicz. And then it's going to be Hurst collecting the rebound. He'll skate towards the middle in his own zone. And now he moves it to the far side where Zlonka, it's out of Zlonka's reach, and here go the Smoke the other way. And here go the Smoke. Skating with it now. It's Harmon. Harmon will bring it back into his own zone. 7 minutes remaining, a little over, in this regulation of this game. And it'll be Joey Harmon again. Stops up behind their own net. They'll wait. And here goes Aaron Schwartz. He looks up. Shot on goal goes off the post. Schwartz has it again. Schwartz banks it on back. And it'll be carried on back by the Smoke. And they'll get smoked out from behind their own net. And here goes the Smoke with an opportunity and a blast and a good save by Stankiewicz. Now here's Hurst the other way. Here's Hurst shooting one, and it goes high and wide. Rebound is taken by the Smoke, and then they'll bring it up the rink. It's Garrett Ross now. Ross chips a pass to where it can be played by Lochner, and he shoots, but it's saved by Stankiewicz. And then they'll move up the rebound to Josh Hurst. Hurst has Edwards. Hurst coming in, inside, outside, trying to make one too many moves, and comes on goal where it'll be paddled down and then covered by Steve Stork.
Yeah, just an excellent individual effort on this entire game by Josh Hurst. Has every Fusion goal and then just another good display of hands. Almost able to trick Stork on that one, just not able to get it done.
It'll be battled for and eventually won back to the player behind the net for the Smoke. And now it's going to be brought along. It's Lochner. And here they go. Finds Garrett Ross on the far side. Ross and Lochner 2-on-2. And a shot on goal, they score. A beautiful shot by Garrett Ross. And that'll make it 8-4 in favor of the Smoke.
Yeah, this is starting to run out of time for the Fusion, but we've seen them score goals quickly after a Smoke goal, so let's see how the rest of this game pans out.
We'll see if the other challenge too is this Fusion team only has 6 guys.
Correct.
That's going to be a huge factor. And here's Zlonka trying to cut to the goal and can't tuck it home. It'll be sent across by Lochner and carried ahead by number 94. Back for Lochner. Tip try, and it'll be broken up by the Fusion. Here's Zalonka moving it over for Edwards. Edwards for Zalonka, and Zalonka couldn't get a shot away. Protects the puck nicely, however. Trying to come back towards the net. Looking for Hurst on the back door. Hurst unable to shoot from where he was able to take the pass. It's Lochner back the other way for Ross, and Ross shoots off Stankiewicz and then the glass. Here's another opportunity for the Smoke, and it's nothing they can do there as the Smoke bury another one, and that'll make it 9-4. There's a 2-on-0 with a rebound, and nothing Stankiewicz could really do, and he's, as to be expected, a little agitated by now.
Yeah, that's a hard one to let up. I think he was complaining that there was a little bit of contact in front, but nonetheless, they award the good goal.
And it's 94 with it again. Stopping on a dime. Here he goes back the other way. And it'll be shot on goal and rims around the glass. And here goes number 94 again. Protects the puck from Zalonka. Now works it on back to Lochner. And Lochner plays it across for York. This is Adam York with it now. And it'll be sent or carried ahead and button hooking back. Sending it to Lochner now. Here go the Smoke. And it'll be York behind the net. Lochner. Blast, and a shot goes off a leg. It'll be the Smoke bringing it through center and dropping it on back. Lochner again. Under 2 minutes to play in this one. And a good play there by Kowalski to break that up. Here goes the other way. The Fusion have an opportunity. It's Edwards. He comes in, and unable to get a good shot away was Edwards with the back checker. It's going to be saved by Stankiewicz, or knocked down by Stankiewicz. He moves it up, trying to get an assist. It's going to be Edwards now as Zalonka leaves it off. Edwards cutting to the net, and a shot, good save there by Stork. And Edwards sends it on back. Or Stankiewicz looks up with the puck. Under a minute here. And Stankiewicz sends it for Kowalski, who is circling back into his own zone. Leaves it for Stankiewicz. And they're just going to blow this one dead. And that'll do it. The horn sounds. The Smoke will advance to the last game of the day versus Floss and Sauce with a 9-4 win over the Fusion. Up next, we'll have the T3B final, which is going to consist of the Stars and the Fuel. Right up after these commercial messages. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. We'll be right back.
Welcome back, folks, to some more MIHA action. We got the T3B championship right ahead of us between the Detroit Stars and the Detroit Fuel. To speak the obvious, both teams being from Detroit, these guys have a long history of playing together, and many of them know each other on a personal level. So this is going to for sure be a heavy bout between these two teams. In net for the Detroit Stars is Zach Prevost, and in net for the Detroit Fuel, John Venata. Both of these guys having a very good earlier game this morning. Joined in studio with me is Matt Flannery. Flannery, you've seen a lot of the Stars, and we actually just saw some of the Stars play in the T2 division as subs the game prior. We know scoring's going to be an important thing here with these two goaltenders, but what kind of scoring are you wanting to see out of these guys? Are you trying to look for breakaways? Is it more of a set up the offense and get the puck moving? Are we going to see power play and shorthanded goals only? In some way or shape or form, you got to have a strategy on how you're going to score.
I mean, the special team's always going to be a crapshoot. You're never going to bank on that. I think what you're going to look for from the Stars, I think they got a little bit more just overall speed, so they might be the more running-gun style team. Not to say they don't have a possession-style game if need be, but the Fuel play really systematic, so that control-style game to which you were mentioning, I wouldn't be surprised to see them honing in on that effect.
Fuel are going to bring the puck up through the neutral zone. Number 13, Baraka, is going to pass that across. Eventually makes its way onto the stick of Leon, and Leon tucks it up high over the blocker for the first goal of this contest.
Beautiful fellow, friend of the broadcast, Nick Leon, and MIHA, as he does do some refereeing on the side here with us. So we do appreciate his efforts both in the game and policing the game.
We may have to keep an eye on the score here as the scoreboard in the arena just went out.
Wouldn't be the first time today, so I wouldn't think it's too detrimental. I would have to think it's still being accounted for on their end. If ours isn't quite exactly perfect, I think it should still be all right there. So we did have that in a couple games ago, I think.
Another shot by the Fuel gets fought off by Prevost. That gets passed back to Haig. Haig is going to collect the puck and take his time with it as he drops it back once further. Fuel using the outside of the rink and available space to come into the neutral zone. So we got a 2-on-2 developing. Tinley with the puck's going to leave it behind. That'll be picked up by Giordano. And Tinley in front is going to poke one in, and there's another goal for the Fuel. And an early lead starting to stack up against the Stars here. Face-off will be pulled back out to center as we still are trying to get the arena clock going. Our clock in the booth is 10:50 into the first period. As they're getting ready to drop the puck, they're going to keep working on the arena. We'll keep you guys at home informed on how the game is going. Puck for the Fuel is going to be held within their own zone. Schroeder is going to pass that across to the near side. As the Fuel take it across center red, Tilney with another shot. That's going to be blocked away, and the Stars are going to come back the opposite direction. Santinello with the puck on his stick. That shot is going to go into the equipment of Venata. And Venata is going to hold on to that one for a faceoff. Reno time is back up as we're just at the 10-minute mark. Score is 2-0. Face-off will be won towards the middle of the arena, still in no man's land and unpossessed. Eventually the Stars come away with it, looking for a man up front. Another great look. Just not able to tuck it home is Kowalski. Again, a reminder, Kowalski had just subbed in for a game prior to this, so he has an entire game worth of fatigue that he's playing through right now.
Not only the entire game already today, the 4 games he played yesterday.
Exactly. Some people are just built differently. That's going to be a long shot by the Fuel. Giordano to miss wide. Be collected and dumped in by Schroeder and sent back and picked up by Nedball. Nedball on the near side is going to find Tilney. Tilney give and go is going to leave that behind for Giordano and put right back up to Tilney. Looking for a man up front. Another good movement of the puck by the Fuel. That pass will be broken up, and here come the Stars the other way. Santinello is going to be taken down into the corner accidentally where the puck will reside. Still looking for a man to kick it to. He'll kick it to himself behind the net as Santinello still possesses for the Stars. He'll work that up onto the stick of Stankiewicz. Stankiewicz, another player who had just played a game prior to this. He's going to send that to the far side of the rink where Astalos is going to pick it up. Back onto the stick of Stankiewicz. Stankiewicz looking to make a stutter step move to get around the outside, but gets forced back across the center red, where he'll play the puck along the near side. Heavy pressure, eventually able to evade, is Santinello, and he'll lose the puck on the attack in. Fuel to pick it up, and here they come the other way with Schroeder. Schroeder's shot's going to go off of the shin guard of McKellen and come out towards the far wall. McClellan gets the puck, works it onto the stick of Stankiewicz, who gets some pressure through center red. Trying to buy himself some time, but the forechecker came in. Luckily, everybody was able to skate over it, and the Stars get a shot opportunity out of it, just missing wide. Goes back to Haig of the Fuel as Haig's going to use that speed to get around the defense, comes onto the far side, lines up that shot. Prevo knocked that to the far corner. Puck comes back into the near end. Eventually another shot. Prevo fights the first one off and finds the second one in his glove and holds on. As we'll remind everybody, coming up in the next couple of weeks, the next weekend, we will be right back here in Fort Wayne, Indiana for Fort Wayne 2. Following the weekend of Easter, we will be in Buffalo, New York for Buffalo 1. And in the middle of May, we will be in Big Boy Arena for the playoffs and championships of this 2024 season. Stars regain possession as they come charging into the Fuel zone. That puck's going to go off of the chest and into the far corner. Another shot by McClellan's going to come in. That puck's going to sit behind the net and be possessed by the Stars. Astalos trying to do his best to create some offense out of it, but it's going to go to the Fuel's possession. Overskating eventually finds its way back onto the stick of Astalos, and he'll be stripped of it once again. Leon of the Fuel passing that across, picked up by Haig. Haig's going to be fought off by Prevo, and that'll go on to McClellan's stick. McClellan lines up for a long stretch pass up the near side to Kowalski. Kowalski's going to have to skate to catch up to the puck as it comes out to the far corner, and the rolling puck's eventually settled. Kowalski still possessing as he comes deep into his own defensive end to stretch the defense out and puts up at the far side for Johns. Johns with the puck on his stick. He's going to be taken down and a penalty will be called. And we will have our first one of the day.
2 minutes, you can't do that. I didn't see it.
2 minutes for tripping is the call. And I believe the infracting party is going to be number 91, Justin Haig. He goes to take a breather. And it was a completely accidental trip there, Flannery. It's a hard one to have to sit out for when you don't mean to do it. As one of my old basketball coaches would always say, if you're going to take a penalty, make it count.
Yeah, I mean, in a playoff game, everyone's moving their legs. It's going to be a hard-fought battle. There's going to be those unfortunate circumstances that happen. Stick's going to be where it shouldn't be. It's a part of the game. You just got to hope your team kills it, try to build the momentum off of that, and go from there. Focus on that next one.
Shot by Nedball is turned away and given to the Stars' possession, as that's going to be taken up along the near side and given away, going the opposite direction. Fuel continuing to try to possess here as the Stars converge in on the puck. Another opportunity from the Stars. Turned back around and sent to the top for Johns. Johns stutter steps and pulls it back across the line. Sent up the far side for Kowalski. Kowalski, surveying his options, has Astalos down low and utilizes them. Continuing to work the puck out and around up top to Johns. Johns down low onto the near end. That'll be McClellan across, and that shot will be into the equipment and held on by Veneta.
Number 9, I believe I see. Can you give me a name?
Number 9 for
the Fuel, sorry.
For the Fuel is going to be Michael Napolitano.
I have to apologize because I'm terrible with names. Exchanged pleasantries with him multiple times. He was in Columbus and didn't play because he was nursing a knee injury. I think like kind of the ACL, MCL, one of the two. And glad to see him back this weekend. We played him earlier, and he looks like he's not too far off his step.
Another opportunity for the Stars gets fought away. Stars having a couple of good options there. And Flannery, you mentioned the injury thing. It is getting towards the end of the remainder of the regular season. And injury is something that always weighs on these players. At what point do you decide that your Monday to Friday jobs are not worth pushing the knee a little too far? Or is it always for the boys and for the game to try to give every ounce of effort you have?
Could be circumstantial, you know. You never know what he does for, you know, a job, you know, a desk job, whatever. Maybe something that's not too detrimental to life and circumstance. But, I mean, nonetheless, like I said, it doesn't look like it's really affecting him too much out here. So, you know, it's glad to see that it wasn't too long, you know, too prolonged of an issue.
Haig with the puck. He's going to take his time with this one as he allows his field players to go get a change.
Not to diminish the love for the game, though.
He'll use the end wall to get that puck across to the near side for Schroeder, who's going to send it right back across. Just out of reach, Giordano, as that'll be picked up by McClellan, who's going to send it over to Astalos. Astalos in the far corner. That's going to be sent dangerously in front of Prevo, but McClellan gets to it first. McClellan sends that across, and we got Stankiewicz on the far wall. Dominic Stankiewicz lines up, and that shot's going to go off of Venata and into the netting up above. 2 minutes remain in the first period. Only 2 goals were scored, and by the same team, as the Detroit Fuel are up 2-0 in this contest. Face-off down to the right of Venata. Going to be taken on by Bordeaux. Fuel are going to come away with it instead, as that's going to be a sole man up in Brockett. Brockett tries to go to his forehand but gets forced off the puck, and the Stars come the other way. Bordeaux is going to be forced off the biscuit, and here come the Fuel the other way. Possession changing quite a few times for these two teams as it gets onto the stick of Nedball, who's going to wind up for a shot. That'll be forced to the near side. Fuel keep possession and dump it all the way back in, where it'll be collected by Tilney. Tilney having a goal this game so far, one of the two, as his pass is broken up on the way into Napolitano. Napolitano's keeping the puck within his skates, eventually gets forced off of it by Astalos of the Stars. Stalos over to Johns, who's going to try to get it to Kowalski. Kowalski being pressured by Nedball causes him to lose the puck, and Nedball goes back to collect it. Under a minute remain in the first period. Puck still switching possessions between these two teams right around the neutral zone. An indication of all of these guys skating a lot and not doing a whole lot of passing. Johns is going to wind up for a drive. Venata is going to push that to the far corner. Astalos trying to push it back in. I apologize, that will be Gary Smith trying to push it back in. Smith, another one of those players subbing for the last game. And it comes out to Napolitano. He's going to work it along to the near side where it'll be collected by Tilney. Tilney drops that off. Another opportunity for Brockett. That's going to go into the equipment and push out for Bordeaux. Bordeaux tries to use the middle of the rink, but he's going to be forced off the puck as well. Eventually gets onto the stick of Kowalski. He's going to come in low and hits the iron and goes to the far side. Kowalski gets his own rebound, but time expires before he does so. Second period is just ahead. We'll be back with more action here on Grove City Hockey. And we're back. Center face-off is going to be one back into the Stars zone. Recap from the first period. The only team to score today has been the Detroit Fuel, as they are currently up 2-0 through 1. Leon of the Fuel is going to pick up the puck and work it onto the far wall. That puck will be taken back over by the Stars onto the near side and collected and moved forward by McClellan. McClellan trying to get a tip in front. Venata will find that one the whole way in. Face-off will be down in the Fuel zone. In for the Stars is going to be Santinello. Santinello loses that draw as the Fuel come away with it and work it up the other side. Knocked down by Stankiewicz as Stalos will pick it up. Stalos over to McClellan. McClellan off of the head of the Fuel player. Looks like he was unfazed as that went off of Giordano's head. Puck eventually back down into the Detroit Stars zone. Stars are going to take that puck and they're going to lose it at center. Here come an opportunity for the Fuel. A winding shot, and that'll be knocked wide by Prevo.
You got to respect that rebound control by the Stars goalie.
Continuing to work it up is the Stars. Here comes Santinello. That's going to be pushed into the corner, and another shot in on Venata is going to be kicked wide. Puck up along the far side. Justin Haig will pick it up. Haig is going to use the corner to knock that back to Nedball, who's going to continue to wrap it along the near side. Nedball up to Giordano. Giordano's going to be forced off the puck into the far corner, but will collect his rebound with a man in front, but Prevo does a great job with the leg to keep that out. Another opportunity for the Fuel as he gets knocked off his stick. Both teams continuing to battle for it along the near side. Eventually, Giordano will lose the puck. McClellan with the biscuit. He's got two men in front off of the skate of Astalos, and that's going to come to the near side where the Fuel will push it back to McClellan. McClellan trying to kick it up to Stankiewicz, but the Fuel will interject. Stankiewicz has to go extra far to pick it up and works it along the near side. That's going to be broken up by the Fuel again. A game of possessions is changing plenty. That pass off of Prevo is going to go behind the net where the Fuel will keep possession. Napolitano using the boards to kick it back to Nedball. Nedball back over to Napolitano. Napolitano turns away from the defense and skates deeper into his own zone. He'll switch places with Nedball on the rink and use him up the near side to create the offense. Kyle Nedball sends that in deeper. Both teams converge on it, and Nedball will get his own rebound. Great use of the stick to create space. Looking in tight, but he'll be forced off the puck as that goes wide and out to center. Collected by Napolitano as the Fuel make a change. Napolitano sending that in deeper. That'll be collected by Tilney. Tilney up along the far side for Brockett. Brockett's going to come in with speed, and Tilney's going to follow. That'll be dropped off to Napolitano, back to Tilney. Shot coming in, and Prevo will eat that one and hang on. Just about 10 minutes left to go in the second period here. 2-0 is the score. The Fuel lead the Detroit Stars. As we come down to the face-off circle, taking the rink for the Stars is Bordeaux, and he'll lose that. That's going to be kicked up and around to Justin Haig. Haig on the far side. He's going to take it down low behind his own net, continuing to possess. He's going to send that all the way deep for Leon. Leon sends it across. That's going to bounce right off of the stick of Schroeder. And Schroeder will go deeper into his own zone to collect. He'll use Leon in front of the net as a passing outlet, who will send it up to Justin Haig. Haig not able to collect the puck as that's turned over to the Stars, and here comes Kowalski. Kowalski winding up right off of the shoulder of Venata. Kowalski keeps possession. Looking on the back door, Venata interferes with that one on the way in and is eventually able to find the puck. 19 minutes and 15 seconds left to go in the second period. 2-0 as both teams have had some great offensive chances here. Flannery, we've seen a lot of possession changes, especially in this neutral zone. What do you think the teams have to do in regards to keeping possession going a little bit more, crossing through the center of the rink?
I think for the Stars, it's just minimalizing on the mistakes. A lot of hockey left. You're not even halfway through the game at this point. Still a couple minutes over the halfway point. Don't grit the sticks too much. Worry about deflating the other team's tires. But the Fuel, you really don't change anything at this point. I feel like they've been in pretty much control of, I wouldn't say majority, but over half of the game. Their possession, quality opportunities, obviously with the 2 goals. But other than that, I think they've still outweighed their opponent.
That shot's going to be gloved down by Prevo. Great offer there by Leon, just not able to find the back of the net. Have another face-off down in the Stars zone. That'll be Napolitano stepping in for the Fuel. Looks like the Stars are going to send in Santinello. The Italians take the draw here. Looks like Napolitano is going to kick it back. Santinello able to step into that one for the Stars. Santinello using his speed to create space, passes it up along the near side to Astalos. Astalos pulls it onto his backhand, looking in tight, but that's going to be read by Venata and pushed wide. The Fuel continuing to pressure onto the puck. As that comes along the near end, McClellan for the Stars will have to collect the rolling puck. Stars possessed deep in their own zone, looking to find relief along the near side. Astalos will step in. Astalos switches spots with Santinello, and that shot from a sharp angle is going to come out across the near side. McClellan sends it over to Kowalski. Kowalski to Santinello, right back to Kowalski, who's got a spot in front for Santinello, but it goes right between his legs. That'll spring the Fuel wide. Coming up along the near side, we've got Brockett. Brockett trying to find Tilney on the backside. Just ran out of room to shoot. He'll push it along the net ball, back over and across. Just a great opportunity by Napolitano, not able to connect. Napolitano will collect the puck on the far side once again as he sends it over to Kyle Nedball. Nedball shot, that's going to be kicked wide by Prevo. Continuing to battle along the boards is Nedball. Nedball's going to send it all the way deep, and that's going to be picked up and moved along by Tilney. The Fuel still possessing here. Winding up for a drive. That's going to go off the side of the net. Napolitano of the Fuel still has possession. He'll kick the rolling puck out to Leon, who will get that thing settled and work it back along the near side. Both teams are going to converge on this puck. The Stars are going to come away with it. Stars not able to find Stankiewicz up the near side, but instead it's going to go all the way back for the Fuel. McClellan stripping the puck off the Fuel as he'll hold it at his red line. Long stretch pass to Stankiewicz up the far end. Rolling puck settled. Using his legs to kind of settle that puck as he bounces it up and off of the shin pad of Santinello. Continuing to work it towards center. Be carried in by Haig. Haig moves it up along the far side. Santinello of the Stars to take puck possession back. He'll find space and he'll knock it all the way in deep for Astalos. Kyle Astalos will find Stankiewicz on the far wall. Stankiewicz surging in but has no help as that shot's going to be blocked away by Haig. Another look for the Stars. Stankiewicz still possessing as he drops it off to Bordeaux. Bordeaux's shot's going to be kicked wide, and Astalos looking to possess. He's going to lose the puck in the process to Schroeder, who's going to send it around. Only person there is Stankiewicz of the Stars, who kicks it up to McClellan. McClellan patiently waiting, finds a man on the far side, but that's going to be blocked away by Leon of the Fuel. Bordeaux keeps possession going as he moves it up to Johns and across to Stankiewicz. Leon's going to get a poke at that as he tries to use that body to create some space there. And we got another goal. Beautiful one by Jonathan Schroeder as he just beats Prevo low glove and extends the lead for the Fuel. 4:25 is the time of that goal. 3-0. The Fuel are continuing to put the offensive pressure against the Stars.
That's the way you want to end the second period, as long as you're not going to let anything up at this point. Playoff game, up by 3 goals. It's not quite the most comfortable differential, but you'll take that one.
Continuing to battle, these two teams are, as the Stars possess right now. Bordeaux's shot is going to go off the glass and onto the stick of Kowalski. Kowalski possessing, using the far wall, continuing to stay back into his own zone, creating space for himself. Sends it over to Bordeaux. Bordeaux back to Kowalski. Kowalski trying to go down low. Bordeaux finds it, and Johns is going to take it off of him. Johns dumps for Kowalski. Kowalski back down to Bordeaux. Bordeaux using his body to create space off the puck as he dumps it back into Johns again. Johns is going to get muscled off of the puck, but he'll be able to fight right back for it as he gives it over across to McClellan. Excuse me, that to be Gary Smith. Smith up to Bordeaux. Bordeaux's going to send that in. Ned Ball's going to converge on the puck, and he sends it ahead. Breakaway for Giordano. Giordano finds the back of the net low, and we got another one for the Fuel. Great effort by Jimmy Giordano to create the breakaway with a rolling puck and just find a way to shovel it in behind, send it in behind Prevost.
I was gonna say that next question, or that next goal makes my next question null and void, because I was gonna ask you. I've always heard growing up, the worst lead in hockey was the 2-goal lead. As of recent, I've heard it as a 3-goal lead. I was gonna ask kind of what your opinion weighs in on that, is which you might think is worse.
Well, it's all time dependent. Obviously, you don't want to let any lead get diminished, but you find yourself taking the foot more and more off the gas the bigger the lead gets. And as soon as that foot comes off the gas, it's hard to push it back down. Puck's going to be worked across for the Fuel. That'll be fought off by Bordeaux and up to Smith. Smith on the far wall is going to come in against Napolitano. Napolitano using that skate to create the turnover, and he'll keep it trapped away from Smith. Napolitano probably 12 to 15 inches taller than Smith, using that big build to create space in that mismatch as he finds it up along the near side for Brockett. Brockett sending it back to Leon. Leon taking his time with it as 1:40 remain in the period. Back across for Brockett. Brockett's going to use the wall to assist in the pass as that gets picked up by Justin Haig. Haig over to Napolitano as those two go right in on net. Napolitano faking the shot, looking across for Haig. Rebound still loose in front. And that'll be sent back to Napolitano. 1:15 go. Napolitano stepping through the defense but can't get the shot off. Johns to come back to help reinforce. Puck loose in front. That was a dangerous play by the Stars, but did not find its way into the back of the net. Stars along the near side. Continuing to walk in is Astalos. Astalos dropping it off for Kowalski, who comes in with speed. That shot's going to be fought off by Veneta. Rebound loose and still out in front. Trying to bank it off the goaltender as Stankiewicz will pick it up. Up to McClellan with about 45 seconds remain. Eventually falls off, and Haig will pick it up. Haig works it over to Giordano, who's going to send it around to the far side. That'll be picked up by Schroeder. Schroeder of the Fool crossing through center light red. Schroeder still possessing. Kowalski closing in defensively on him as he'll dump that across to the far side, picked up by Giordano. 20 seconds remain. Giordano back over. Schroeder collects. Schroeder's going to send it along the near side. Little pitch and catch by the Fuel as 8 seconds remain, and they're looking to finally go on the offense. McClellan's going to intercept and send that up. Picked up by Astalos. Astalos. And that will do it time-wise. Third period is just ahead. 4-0, the Detroit Fuel lead the Detroit Stars. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey. Welcome back. Face off at center between the Detroit Stars and the Detroit Fuel. It's going to go in favor of the Stars. Stars needing a goal here as they are currently trailing 4-0. Fuel have had every goal this game so far, and Venata has been perfect. Speaking of perfect, Venata fighting that off to the far wall. Fuel's going to pick up a rolling puck. Going in alone on a 1-on-2. He'll be forced off the puck by Stankiewicz. Stankiewicz using speed along the near side is going to be stripped of the puck again, and the Fuel are going to get it right back. As soon as I say that, the Stars kick into gear and take the puck right off the Fuel again, as both of these teams have had habits of switching possession. Fuel eventually take the puck as they go on the far side. That'll be worked up to Napolitano. Napolitano on the shot, and that's going to bury it. A little bit of a weird interaction there, Flannery. Let's hit the replay real quick to see it again. Just to break it down, we had a shot from Napolitano. Then he sent it across on the near side where Tilney shot it back, hit the end wall, came back onto the stick of Napolitano, and Napolitano buried it past Prevo for the 5th goal of the Fuel. Face off one back by the Fuel where Leon will pick it up. Nick Leon onto the near side, collected by Schroeder. Schroeder's going to carry it across center and over onto the far wall. Passing it on to Giordano. That shot's going to go into the gear and covered up by Perivo. 12-15, 5-0. The Fuel lead the Stars. Face off down to the left side of Prevo. Bordeaux stepping in for the Stars. That's going to come out to Kowalski's stick, and Kowalski surges ahead on to the near side. Kowalski lining up for a shot. That's going to go through the crease and out to the far side, picked up by Giordano. Giordano just dumping it out of harm's way. McClellan of the Stars finds a lane. McClellan gets closed in on by 2 Fuel, but not before Kowalski picks it up. Backhand by Kowalski gets fought off by Venata. That puck will be cleared down as the Fuel go off to get some changes, and Johns will go pick it up. Johns of the Stars surveying his options, dumping it along to Smith on the far wall. Smith on his backhand takes it in low and comes out along the near side. We talked a little bit in the previous games, Flannery, about these boards being sticky, as that puck just seemed to freeze along the end wall, sent all the way back for Prevo.
It's hard to say if it's sticky or not because there's some places where it takes some weird bounces. It'll just shoot out randomly, so it's a crapshoot. It's hard to say how it's going to react in some places.
That puck's going to be sent back in, and here come the Fuel on the rush once again. Napolitano finds the back of the net, right under the glove, and past Prevo for the 6th goal of the Fuel. Beautiful, beautiful goal by Michael Napolitano. And you were saying earlier, Flannery, about him being off injury. It certainly doesn't appear that way, as he looks like he's in full stride.
Yeah, I had the pleasure of in-game at one point of being near him off the puck and just asking him how things were going. He said things seemed to be all right. So, you know, with the confidence being there and just with even the eye test, seeing how he's playing, it doesn't seem to be affecting him too much, if any.
10-minute warning. 6-0 is the score. As that puck just went up into the netting, will be pulled out to center.
Kind of want to give him the Ashton Kutcher comparison.
That would be Napolitano with the Ashton Kutcher comparison, as that comes on to Stankiewicz's stick. Stankiewicz trying to force that puck out front to Santinello. Santinello has to go into the corner to pick it up. Fuel are going to take the possession off of the Stars as that's wrapped around the near side. That puck comes out to the far wall where Napolitano will pick it up again. Looking for the loose man in front, and Prevo's able to find that lag shot as a good redirect changeup was not able to beat him. Still changing possession between these two teams. Fuel are going to knock it in past center red. And the puck is still in no man's land. Astalos of the Stars is going to pick it up and drop it in deep. Santinello spinning to look at his options as he sends it along the near side. where it will be collected and moved along by Stankiewicz. Back to Santinello, back to Stankiewicz. Stankiewicz around one, and that's going to go right off the paddle and out by Venata. Venata doing an excellent job playing in net this game. Has been all over the place, top of his crease, good eyes, being able to redirect out of harm's way. Stellar performance.
Why don't you stop giving them the announcer's jinx?
Stars are working along the near side. McClellan's going to try to send that in. Venata has that one read as well. Another face-off's going to be down in the Fuel own as we have 8:20 left to go in the third period. Face-off's going to be conducted and lost by Santinello. They're going to call that a false start and redo it as Santinello for the Stars steps in again. Over to Stankiewicz, and Stankiewicz is able to beat him. A rolling puck is one-handed smacked behind Venata. And Flannery, he may be having words with me after the game after all those prized remarks.
Yeah, no, I think you might have overinflated and overpumped those tires a tad too much. Not that he doesn't deserve it, but you just have to sometimes let things be. If you speak it, it might be worse.
Lone man for the Fuel is Schroeder. Schroeder sending it across, and that's going to be dumped all the way back down. Venata will help settle it for Leon. So Leon comes back to collect it. He'll go up along the far side. Schroeder doing a good job to work it along. Schroeder still possessing for the Fuel. Comes up along the near side through center red. And he's still loose. That shot's going to go onto the near side, trying to bounce it off of Prevost. Unsuccessfully was Schroeder. Schroeder still possessing. That's going to be dumped up along to Giordano. Giordano gives it right back to Schroeder. Schroeder pulls it to his backhand, looking on the front hand, and there's another one by the Fuel. A beautiful little nifty goal, and Schroeder tucks it home.
I was just going to say, I don't think an announcer's jinx is going to go too far, both due to his performance and the team in front of him. You know, I don't think that's going to deter necessarily anyone on the court for the Fuel at this point. You know, they're going to keep the pedal to the metal and make sure they're not going to sacrifice anything on this.
Face-off comes back out to center, 6-1 with 6:20 left to go. That's going to be one back into the Star zone. McClellan will possess. Sends it over to Stalos, back to McClellan. McClellan, long stretch pass broken up, and going the other way is Tilney. Tilney sends it up along the near side. Nice toe drag to get around the defense, but that'll be stripped away and sent up by McClellan. That puck's going to be sent in deeper by the Fuel, where Nedball will pick it up. Nedball surveying the options, dumps it up along the near side and collected by Brockett. Brockett using the wall to create some space with Napolitano in front. Napolitano, another one for the young kid as he puts it over the glove of Prevost for the 8-1 goal.
Yeah, whenever you have that long of reach, being able to get the puck across that quick with that kind of distance on the reach, and especially going shelf the way he did, it's hard to imagine he's not going to be able to get that one in the back.
Face-off coming back out to center. Both teams laughing with the officials, as I think the Stars are starting to come to terms that this one may be over. Nedball of the Fuel possessing. He's going to drop it in deeper where it'll be picked up by Schroeder, who's coming out along the near side. Schroeder with the puck on his stick, continuing to skate past center red and getting through the defense. Looking in tight, looking to bank it off the goalie again, but that'll be knocked out by Kowalski. Napolitano gets to the bouncing puck, is able to hit it to the wall for himself and send it across for Brockett. Brockett circles back to pick up the puck. Back over to Napolitano. Brockett gets it right back, and Brockett's shot's going to go wide. McClellan of the Stars collects. Pauses up for a second, onto the stick of Kowalski. Kowalski, that'll be broken up and going the other way. 3-on-2 opportunity for the Fuel, and that puck will be caught and held on by Prevost. 4 minutes remain in the third period. Face-off coming out to the right of Prevost as both teams are going to get some substitutes on the rink. Stepping in is Jonathan Schroeder for the Fuel. That's going to be won back by the Stars, where Johns will collect. Johns works it up to Kowalski. Kowalski's going to skate in. Over to Stankiewicz. Stankiewicz working on the near side, couldn't find Bordeaux. Bordeaux is doing a good job crashing. That comes back out to Smith. Smith tries to get around Giordano, but can't do so as the Fuel comes surging the other way. Long shot, and that'll be knocked away by Prevost, but not before the whistle is blown. Coming up after this game, we have two more Detroit teams, the Detroit Revolution and the Detroit Revolution. That would be Detroit Revolution Black and Red. For you folks at home, there are two Detroit Revolution teams, and they will be playing each other coming up at the conclusion of this event.
For probably the 10th time said today, if I were a betting individual, I'm betting on Detroit Revolution to come away with this one. Mike Farinelli is going to be a happy individual.
Puck continued to be moved along. If we're going to play those games, Flannery, I take the opinion that the Detroit team will win this game as the Stars get another one closer to their lead.
Yeah, no, I mean, you know, not gonna diminish any efforts on their end, playing till the very end. But yeah, no, both teams being from Detroit, you have quite a point there.
Face off back at center. Leon's going to be able to kick that wide. Schroeder back to collect it. Schroeder eventually settles the puck and wraps it around the near side. Continuing to move it out is the Fuel. Leon knocks it ahead, and Schroeder will pick it right back up. Looking for a short angle shot, and Prevost is able to cover that one up. 2 minutes remain in the third period. 6-goal deficit for the Stars. And the Fuel are up by a very comfortable margin. Face off down to the right of Prevost. And that will be dropped before the Fuel get to the face-off circle. Stankiewicz with the puck. Pushes it down below the red line. That'll be knocked up top to Smith. Smith's pass is going to be broken up, and here come the Fuel the other way. Brockett with the puck. He's winged by Napolitano. Napolitano onto his backhand. Prevost fights that one off. Smith goes back to collect it. Smith sends it up along the far wall to Santinello. Santinello fans on the pass to Napolitano, will tip it up. Napolitano tips it to Brockett and is going to join him on the rush. Brockett, that shot's going to go through the crease and out to the near side. First one to it will be Tilney. Tilney's going to leave it along the wall, but nobody there except for the Stars. Santinello, that shot's going to be kicked wide, and the Fuel send it around the near side. 1 minute remains. Astalos sends it up to Stankiewicz. Stankiewicz up to Santinello, and that's going to be dumped in deep to Johns. Johns is going to find Stankiewicz on the far wall. Stankiewicz gets around the defense and on to Santinello's stick on the near side. And Vanetta is able to rob that one. Falling down to his backside, able to stick that glove out and knock that puck dead. That'll just about do it as the teams start heading to their goalies for congratulatory hugs. We're going to take a step aside. Up ahead, some more MIHA action. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey. Welcome back to another T3 championship here. I'm Jake Drzezinski and joined in studio with Brandon Britton. And Britt, we have one of life's cruelest jokes. We've got the Detroit Revolution Red taking on the Detroit Revolution Black. And fans at home, it would make entirely too much sense for the Detroit Revolution Black to wear black. No, these guys have decided to switch jerseys. So in red, we have the Detroit Revolution Black, and in black, we have the Detroit Revolution Red. Detroit Revolution Black having a good effort there. That'll be fought off and kept back.
Any way we can make them both lose for that red and black crap.
Black's going to move it along the near side. That's going to kick out to center, where it'll be picked up by England. England's going to carry it in deeper into his own zone. Moved along onto Crawford's stick. Crawford's going to hold up behind his own net. Bank pass off the near side over to Schoenrock. Schoenrock back to Crawford. Crawford's going to use space through the middle to get it back onto Schoenrock's stick as he comes charging through center red. Long stretch shot by Schoenrock, and that's going to be no problem for the Revolution Reds goaltender.
Yeah, and a good save there. That's as easy as they come, straight line of vision right into the glove, and no rebound.
Face-off down in the Revolution Red zone. That will be Kennedy taking on, I believe number 24 is not rostered, but we'll try to get a better idea on that. Revolution Red, that shot is going to go into the equipment and held on by the goaltender. In net for the Detroit Revolution Black, we have Derek Ricoeur. Ricoeur having an excellent job earlier today, and one of those goalies that have a very low-scoring game. Always a positive for him. And in net on the other end is Dedinine. He had an earlier game too. Up ahead for 18, Austin Cooley. That's going to be fought off and kicked wide by Collins. Collins is going to possess as he works back in across the near side. He'll take that on a walk and skate it himself. Over to James. James is going to one-touch it over to Steves. Steves back to James. James is going to get kicked off into the far corner where he'll have to stop up. James not able to get a hold of that. Steves is going to try to add some support, but that gets pushed ahead. Shaning with the puck. Shaning is going to be forced off the biscuit as it goes to the wall and moved along. That puck's going to come out towards center where Steves will take it in. Long shot by Steves, looking for that redirect by James, but that'll be covered up and held on by Ricoeur.
Yeah, smart play by Steves there, looking for the tip in front of the net, and an even good execution and even better execution by Ricoeur to make that save.
Face off down to the left of Ricoeur. That'll be pushed to the near wall. First one in it will be Steves of the Detroit Revolution Red. Steves continuing to look at that puck, looking for options as he gets through some traffic. Little give and go with Chaffin on the near side. Steves continuing to possess as he dumps that in for James. James is going to push it along the far side, but that's almost given away. Luckily, Collins is able to get to that first as he has to stop and push it back over to Steves. Steves along the near wall. Little stutter step to create some space through the center crease. Looking on that backdoor tap in. Chaffin just not able to get a stick on it, and here come the Revolution Black. Chaffin walking in. That'll be kicked away by Dedini and up for Steves. Steves on the near side. He's got James in front. James is going to have to come to the near corner to pick it up. Nice sharp angle shot by James, excuse me. That is a good job by Ricoeur. Looks like we have a broken stick on the rink. At least a dropped one. Can't tell if it's quite broken yet. But the Revolution Black possess. Bank pass from Bartowitz is going to come onto the near side, picked up by Crawford, and Crawford up to Bankeroff. Bankeroff tries to find a man up through the middle in Courtney, but not able to do so as Collins gets to it first. Collins is going to work that up to Kennedy. Another shot comes through the crease and out to the near side. Courtney's going to get to it first as he pushes it up ahead. Courtney, a give and go with Bankeroff. That's going to be kicked wide as well. Barkowitz is going to move that back onto the stick of Crawford. Crawford skating backwards, eventually pulls up along the far wall. He just gets forced off of the puck by Detroit Revolution Red, but the Black are still able to take care of it. Picked up by Bankeroff. Bankeroff's going to work that up. Little give and go through Crawford is going to come onto the near side and moved up by Barkowitz. Puck going all the way into the Detroit Revolution Black zone. Crawford skating heavy and hard against defense to get to that puck first. That'll be moved up, and continuing to possess is the Detroit Revolution Black. Onto the stick of Schoening. Schoening is going to lose the puck right in front of the crease, but both teams continuing to battle for it. Nice use of the boards to create space is Aldrich. Aldrich sending that down in deep. Moved along by Banaszak and back up to Aldrich. Bouncing puck is hard to control as Seaman has to go back to pick it up. Steve Seaman with the puck in his net. Pushed along the far side by Courtney. Courtney not able to get to it first. First one there is going to be Bankeroff. Bankeroff digging in.
Wow.
Eventually comes out to the near side. Moved up ahead by Seaman, and Seaman's got some space on the near wall. Seaman winding up for a shot, but right into the glove and covered up by Dedini.
Another real smooth glove save there.
He's been excellent today. Britt has been able to see pucks the whole way into his net. A couple of times he has been beaten, have been low and ugly shots. Face off down in the Revolution red zone. Another shot's going to be blockered wide as that starts to make its way out towards center. First one to it is going to be England. Chase England using the far side. That shot's going to be kicked wide. Another opportunity is going to pop up in midair. Collins will collect the rolling puck and move it up and along. Onto the stick of Steves on the far wall. Both teams continuing to battle as that gets pulled out. Collins with the puck. Collins going to send that across. Steves with the puck on the far wall. That shot's going to hit the end wall and stick behind the net. Steves will get his own rebound and send that up to Collins. Collins is getting pressured here by England, but continues to possess. Sends that up to Kennedy. Kennedy takes the lane. First shot doesn't go. Rebound bounces over the back of the net. Two good opportunities. A third chance, and that will be fought off by Ricor. Great effort there by the Detroit Revolution Black, keeping this a 0-0 game as there were some dangerous opportunities there for the D-Rev Red.
Right as we're singing Dedini's praises, Ricor needs to answer back. We have an early goalie duel in this one.
Face-off's going to be one forward, and streaming ahead is Chase England. England all alone. That's going to be fought up by Dedini and pushed to the wall. Collins is going to step in on the puck. Kicking it back further is Schoening. Schoening's going to leave that for Seaman, and Seaman's going to knock it back up to Schoenrock. Schoenrock's shot into the glove and held on by Dedini. Coming up at the end of this game, we have the final game of the day between the Detroit Smoke and the Floss and Sauce. Face-off coming down in the Detroit Revolution red zone. That's going to be one to the near wall. Both teams are going to race for it. That's going to be overskated and kicked ahead, where it'll be played out by Ricor. Ricor trying to get it up even further. Coming back to collect is Crawford. Bouncing puck. Collins will slow that down. Collins sends it around the near side. That'll be moved up by the Detroit Revolution Red. Steves is going to drop that back to Kennedy. Kennedy finds Collins on the far wall. Collins comes in through center red, taking a couple of strides, lining up, has a man on the back door, but the pass was just a little bit too far behind him. Both teams still working for possession here as Steves is going to battle against Seaman. Eventually, the Detroit Revolution Red come away with it. Or excuse me, Black. That will be Andrew Crawford with a shot. Puck went way up into the air for the rebound, and the Blacks still possess. Eventually, Red come away with it as Kennedy takes the puck away. Detroit Revolution. Neither one of them have scored. Steves is on the wing with an opportunity here, and that gets fought off by Record. Rebound in front is fought off by Record again, as that's going to be pushed out for Crawford, Crawford on the far wing. That shot's going to be covered up by Dedini, who tried to play it out, but not before the whistle sounds for a face-off. Britt, we've seen both offense and defense out of both of these teams, and plenty of it. What do you think is going to be the equalizer that just puts them over the edge to get that first goal?
I think that earlier we saw a little bit of the Revolution Red attacking from down low, and I think whichever team can attack down low better is going to be getting the advantage in this one.
Revolution Red possessed the puck. Lozen with it on his stick. Roy Lozen sends that across. That's going to be just out of reach of Aldridge, as that's going to be kicked up ahead. Nice one-touch move by Allard. Continuing to work this along. That's going to be sent deeper into the Revolution zone, and we got a breakaway, and that shot's going to go wide. Crawford with a great opportunity there. Looks like he's going to have some stick problems as he heads off the rink. That puck's going to continue to come out towards center, and the Detroit Revolution Red possess it. Worked along to the far side. Moved along by Allard. Allard sending that up to James. James is going to have a 1-on-3 opportunity here, as that puck's going to go wide and kick out towards center. Aldridge drops that back once more, picked up by Lozen. Lozen along the near side for James. James is going to drop it off to Aldridge. That puck's going to continue to bounce down low. Allard still possessing for the Revolution Red. Allard with the puck as he walks in through center. Winds up. That shot's going to go in, and Ricor will see it into his chest to hang on. 2-minute warning. Nobody to score yet in this first period game between the Detroit Revolution Red and the Detroit Revolution Black. James will step in for the face-off. He's going to get tied up and taken down by Crawford. And James back on his feet is going to be able to get the puck. Still getting pressured there by Bankeroff. Eventually comes out towards the near wall. Lozen sends that across. Another look backdoor for Lozen, and that's going to be kicked wide by Ricor. Lozen winds up again. That's going to be knocked wide. James still on it. Minute 30 left to go in the first period. James is going to get the puck stripped off of him. It goes down to Allard. Kyle Allard continuing to battle along the wall. Just not able to get taken over by Barkowitz. Eventually that'll be taken over by Courtney, who's going to double back to escape the defense. Courtney over to Barkowitz. Barkowitz over onto the near side, moved along by Crawford. That'll be sent down by Courtney. Courtney winds up for the shot. That's going to go behind the net. And the first one to it is Detroit Revolution Red. Another shot's going to go over the net and around the near side. Both teams continuing to possess here. Nobody finds a goal with less than a minute to go in the first. Eventually that'll be carried on by Collins. Collins works it along the near side. Onto the stick of James. James taking his time as he comes along the near wall. He'll drop that off, and that'll be taken away by the Revolution Black. Sent across to Crawford. Crawford winding in for a shot. That shot's going to go wide and come out along the near side. Puck cleared out to center. Barkowitz with it on his stick. Onto the near side. That'll be sent across by Shaning. Another shot's going to miss. Rebound in front. That's going to go wide as well. Revolution Black getting some momentum here. Not able to find the back of the net yet as another one is blocked. Collins is going to flutter that puck up as time expires. First period's in the books. No goals on the score sheet. When we come back, we'll have second period action. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey. And we're back for the second period here between the two Detroit Revolution pranksters. Detroit Revolution red again wearing the black jerseys, and Detroit Revolution black wearing red jerseys for this game. We'll try to do our best to keep them separated as we call this game. Nobody has scored yet in this first period. A lot of opportunities for both, and the goalies have been perfect. They can't stay perfect forever, so we'll see who breaks first, as neither of them have shown a crack. That shot's going to go in against Ricoeur, who will cover it up with his mitt. And joined in studio, Britt. Once again, we've talked about these teams and possession. Possession has changed a lot for these guys, but more so, they're getting opportunities on the possessions that they have. What do you think the first break's going to be? Is it going to be one of these dirty goals with a tip in front, or is it going to be a breakaway? These teams both have opportunities with either option. What do you think the first goal is going to be here today?
I'm going to call it right now. They're going to block the shot off the face-off and come in on a breakaway.
Shot blocked so far. Here comes the puck out loose, but that'll be taken away by the Revolution Black. Moved along by Collins. Collins shot, and Ricoeur finds the puck. Looked like he struggled with that rebound a little bit, but was able to find it eventually and hang on.
T-Rev Black got to be a little quicker than that, and he was off to the races.
Face off down as the Revolution Red gets some changes here. That's going to be one out top. Allard, first one on it. That shot's going to go into Ricoeur, and he will hang on.
They look like they're looking for one of the, or more of the greasy goals, and this one here for Rev Red.
A little bit of a tongue twister there, as that's going to be one back and sent around. Out to Detroit Revolution Red. Aldridge with the puck. Aldridge sends it back onto the near side, and Banaszak's back to Aldridge. 11:50 left to go in the second. No goals yet. Aldridge possesses for the Revolution Red. Back onto the near side. That'll be carried in the rest of the way by Banaszak. Banaszak's shot is going to flutter up, eventually stays in play and falls down into the corner. Aldridge the first one to it. Aldridge with the puck. Works it along the near side, but that's out of space. Eventually, the puck makes it all the way back into the red zone. Detroit Revolution Red tries to cut in. That'll be spaced away and moved along by Lozen. Lozen getting a little bit of contact to take him into the wall. He's going to dump the puck in deep. Trying to get it onto the stick of Banaszak, and Banaszak's going to overskate it. Here come the Revolution Black. Working it in is Englund. Englund shot, and that'll be covered up by Danini. Danini doing a great job here, Britt, and he has been able to see every puck that has come in on him. No traffic in front. Maybe that is the way that you're going to break him.
It is, Jake. They had a good opportunity off the rush there for D-Rev Black, but Dadini's seeing a beach ball right now.
One back and carried in deeper by the Revolution Black. They're going to work it in on the far side. Cooley with the puck. Cooley overskating it, and that's going to cause a turnover as the Revolution Red are taking it along the near side. Working it in further is Kennedy. Kennedy's shot, and Ricoeur will snag that one. Hey, ice hockey fans, reminder that coming up in the middle of May, we have our registration deadline for the MIHA ice event. That will be held at Big Boy Arena May 31st and June 1st. Our inaugural event is very affordable for ice hockey, and make sure you check them out on the MIHA Hockey website. Face-offs won, and coming back the other way for the Revolution Black is Crawford. Onto the back door, another opportunity, and Dadini fights that one up. Still loose in front, and it's a madhouse and kept out of the back of the net.
My God. Dadini diving all over the place. The initial shot there, that guy had literally 5 seconds to shoot that puck. Couldn't get it past Dadini. Then he dives across, makes a save on the rebound too.
Neither goalie has been broken yet, as we have 9 minutes remain in the second period. Face off down in the Detroit Revolution red zone. That'll be kicked out towards center as Collins collapses in on that puck. Still battling for it. First one to come away with it is Crawford. That's going to be sent all the way back where the Revolution Black will have to collect. Crawford with the puck. Looking onto the far side, finds Cooley. Cooley's going to take it in through the center red. That shot's going to be kicked wide by Dedini, but Cooley's going to get to it first. Cooley's going to send it out and around, onto the stick of Crawford, past center red. Crawford taking his time with it, works it along the near side once again. That's going to be skated on by Dreer, who's going to send it back to Crawford. Crawford over to Dreer. Dreer's got Cooley coming up through the middle. Can't quite find him, and that's going to come onto the near side where Cooley will pick it up. Cooley lines up for a shot, and he's got the first one of the goal. Austin Cooley beats Dedini, and we've got a 1-0 hockey game.
Yeah.
Beautiful goal there by the Detroit Revolution Black. And we got an excellent 1-0 hockey game going here. Face-off will be pulled back out to center. Tied up and won back to the Revolution Black. Onto the stick of Schoenrock. Schoenrock wraps it around the far side. Collected by Dreer and sent back to Schoenrock. Schoenrock with the puck on the near side. Over and across and picked up by England. Courtney's going to collect the puck on the far wall. Courtney pulling it back into his own defensive end to create space as he surveys his options and continues to drift behind his own net. Using the net as a screen, he charges out the near side. Courtney with the puck. Walking in over and across to Seaman, and that's another big goal. I thought that was a save at first. Dedini looked like he had all of it. But that'll be another one by Steve Seaman.
Yeah, 2 quick goals here. I think they might have found a chink in the armor of Dedini here. They got a couple of tic-tac-toe plays, and they convert, and they're up 2-0.
Face off back out at center. Detroit Revolution Red will possess. Lozen sending it across. Lozen's going to get a give and go right back to him on the far wall. He's getting pressured by Courtney of the Revolution Black and onto the stick of James, and James with a wraparound attempt. And I believe Ricoeur was able to seal that low.
Big answer save there from Ricoeur, allowing D-Rev to have a 2-goal lead for another shift. That next shift being so important.
Revolution back with another shot in, and Ricoeur will face that one again on his mark.
D-Rev Red appearing to be making a push here.
Another puck drop is going to be tied up and one to the wall by Revolution Black. Here comes Courtney with the puck. Courtney along the near side. Tries to cut in through the defense but gets forced off the puck. Little between the leg pass to send it back in deeper will be picked up by Aldrich. Aldrich sending it across, and a sliding tackle by Steve Seaman. A great defensive effort by him.
You look like, go ahead.
The pass fanned on, and here comes James. James bouncing puck. Tries to get it settled for a look. He's going to pull that onto his backhand and work it along the far side. He'll be forced off of the biscuit by Barkowitz. Barkowitz with the puck. He'll pull it into his own end as the Revolution Red get a change. Long stretch pass along the near side. That'll be raced for, and the Revolution Red will come away with it. Another broken up stretch pass goes to the near corner. Back to collect it is England. England looking for help. Finds Crawford on the near side, who pushes it over to Schoenrock. Schoenrock back to England, back to Schoenrock. Schoenrock on the far wall. Long shot in. He was looking for a tip by Crawford, but that'll go off of the glove of Dedini and stick behind the net for Lozen. Lozen of the Revolution Red works it along the near side as that kicks out towards center. Aldrich, nice move to get around one. Aldrich looking on the back door, but that'll be fought off again, and the rebound doesn't go. England for the Revolution Black comes in with Schoenrock. Schoenrock, and that'll be kicked wide by Dedini. Out to the stick of England. England's going to send it in deep where Crawford will collect it. Crawford with the puck. Sends it across, onto the near side. Back onto the stick of Crawford. A little bit of a collision in front by Lozen, but Schoenrock will come in to help support. Schoenrock, sharp angle shot, and Dadini reads that one the whole way in.
He's still seeing it well here, Dadini. Couple of really nice tic-tac-toe plays here by D-Rev Black. We'll see D-Rev Red starting to make a push. We'll see if they can't capitalize.
England fakes the shot and continues to possess as he finds it on a Schoenrock's stick. Schoenrock's shot's going to be kicked wide. He'll be able to get to the loose puck first, though, as he drops it in for support. Detroit Revolution Black still possessing here, and they have England on the back door. Not able to get that pass across, but still possessing is Schoenrock, and Dadini doesn't know where the puck is. He'll find it on his leg pad and keep it out of the back of the net. 2-0 is the score. The Detroit Revolution Black lead the Detroit Revolution Red. A reminder for those of you watching, the names of the teams and the colors of the jerseys are switched. Makes it much harder to call and a lot more confusing for you folks at home. But we'll do our best to keep the player names going so you know who is who. Cooley on the far wall. Takes the puck in as he's getting pressured by Aldrich. Cooley continuing to find a lane up the near side. Cooley, that shot's going to go wide and kick out to the far end. Racing in for it is Aldrich, but he's going to be forced off the biscuit. Puck right back in is going to go off of the stick of Steves as he carries it the rest of the way in. Kicks back out to Collins. Collins looking for an option. He'll wrap it back in deeper into his own defensive end, and he's getting pressured heavy by Dreer. Collins doing a good job to create some space. Now he's off to the races as he's built up some momentum. Dishes it off to the far side, and that's going to be a good save by Ricoeur. Kennedy's the first one to it as he kicks it back. Moved along by Aldrich. Aldrich looking in front. Still possessing is Aldrich. And we got our first goal. Tyler Kennedy with the first goal of the Detroit Revolution Red. And it's 2-1.
Yeah, Jake, D-Rev Red here doing a great job attacking down low. They were able to walk out front with that one and stuff it in, and they're on the board.
Both teams finding a way to beat each respective goaltender as the goalies have been the stars of this contest. Minute 10 left to go in this 3-goal game. Steves is going to knock that back to Collins. Collins back over to Steves. Steves finds a way to get it back over to Collins, and Collins is going to charge in through the defense. Collins drops it off for Kennedy. Kennedy's going to be forced off the puck. Kennedy working it onto his backhand behind the net. He gets forced off the puck by Seaman and has to recollect it. Seaman's able to find it on the Collins stick. Collins tries to work it along the near side, but that's broken up by Cooley, and here he comes. Cooley off to the races. Cooley finds the back of the net, and he beats Dadini low with 30 seconds in the second remain. 3-1, the Detroit Revolution Black taking a bigger lead. Face-off will come back out to center as about 15 seconds remain. Question is, will they even drop the puck here as James steps in against Bankeroff? Bankeroff's going to win that back, and that's going to go in for Shaning, who's just going to pin it along the wall for the whistle. When we come back, third period action is ahead. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey. And we're back for the third period. Little bit of a scoring buzz here at the end of the second. Currently it is 3-1. The Revolution Black lead the Revolution Red. Again, those of you just joining us, the Revolution Black is wearing red this game, and the Revolution Red is wearing black this game. I guess it's a little delayed for an April Fool's joke, Britt, but nonetheless, they played it off pretty well. James on the near side with the puck. Tries to cut in through the defense. That's going to bounce right over the stick of Chaffin. James is going to take another crack at it. That's going to be fought off by Ricoeur. Chaffin's going to move it along the near side. That'll be broken up and set in deeper. Lozen to push it right back in. That's going to bounce over the stick of James and continue behind the net, where Barkowitz is going to have to pick it up. Barkowitz over to Crawford. Crawford's going to work it out to Courtney. Courtney overskates it slightly and has to come back for the puck. He'll send that across for Barkowitz. Barkowitz lining up Courtney. Courtney's just going to sail it over the net and give the puck right back to Lozen. Lozen with the biscuit on his stick. Looking for some options here as he continues to creep closer and closer to the offensive zone. Chaffin's going to drop that back to Lozen. Lozen back to Chaffin. Chaffin's shot's going to hit the wall and come out. Crawford's going to have to move for it as he picks it up. Crawford with the puck. Sends that across. That'll be on England's stick. England looking in front, and that bounces over the stick of the back man. And here come the Revolution Red. 2-on-1 opportunity. James with the puck on his stick. James' shot, and Ricoeur reads that one the whole way in with 12 minutes in the third. Ricoeur has had a very excellent game so far today. He's only been beaten once. So he gets ready for a drop in his zone once again. Schoenrock's going to win that back. Over on the Collins stick. Collins tries to get to the Steves, but here come the Revolution Red. Or Black, excuse me. England with the puck on his stick. England, that shot is going to beat Dadini, and I got another one. Chase England gets it within one. Or excuse me, that would be 4-1. These red and black jerseys are screwing me up, Britt. I apologize, people at home. It is very difficult with the visuals in front of you and the roster card in front of you.
It's enough to make you overthink who scored every time there's a goal.
Steves goes back to collect it as he sends it across to Collins. Collins with the puck on his stick as he crosses through center red. Works it onto his backhand, continuing to drag the puck. Tries to push it forward, and they are going to call goaltender interference on that one as they just bowled over Ricoeur, cutting through the crease. Ricoeur is getting up, still getting his wits about him. Trying to pick up his stick. Eventually he's able to. We got 10:50 left to go in the third. 4-1. Detroit Revolution Black lead the Detroit Revolution Red.
They didn't call a penalty there.
No penalty.
They just moved it out of the zone.
Collins is going to send that back for Steves, but a little bit of miscommunication gives the puck to Schoenrock. Schoenrock pushes that forward for England. England's going to have to go back to collect it as Collins converges and pounces on the puck. Puck's still loose at center red. Eventually England's going to have a bouncing puck to settle and pulls it across. That shot's going to come out along the near side where Lozen will pick it up. Excuse me, that to be Aldridge. Aldridge looking on the back door, and that'll go right over the stick of Banaszak and come back out to Collins. Collins winds up for another drive. That'll be fought off wide. And that puck will go up into the netting on the way out of the zone. Face-off will be kept in the Detroit Black zone. Couple of new legs out there. Kennedy's going to step in against what I believe to be Dreer on the face-off. Dreer's going to win that back. Sends it onto the stick of Crawford, who will wrap it around the far side. Barkowitz has to stop for the puck, using the boards to create some space for himself, but pushes it a little bit too far. Coming back the other way is Steves. Steves with the puck on his stick. Onto his backhand, gets pressured, looks to wrap it up front, but continuing to be forced off the puck. Eventually kicks out and picked up by Dreer. Dreer got a 2-on-1. Cooley on the wing with Dreer. Dreer continuing to buy time, finds Cooley, and Cooley finds the back of the net. Austin Cooley with another one, and we're within 2. Once again, Britt, I called the Revolution Red, and that's not true. It's the Revolution Black as we go 5-1 in this contest.
Listen, like I said earlier, they can both lose just for the prank.
Face off back out at center. Dreer lines up the draw. That'll be one forward and carried in by James. Pass goes through the zone and comes out the far side. Onto the stick of Kennedy. Kennedy's shot. It's going to go out of the zone and up into the netting. That puck will go out of the arena, and we've got a new puck in the zone for the faceoff. Dreer lines up against Kennedy once again to do this song and dance. That'll be one back by Kennedy. Kennedy uses Aldrich on the far side. Continuing to work is Kennedy. He finds Lozen up through the middle. Lozen skates onto his backhand, gets forced off of the puck. Good pressure by the Revolution Black to keep this one out of the front of the net. Lozen will dump that back to Aldrich. Aldrich in front, and that's another good look by Allard that's not able to make its way into the net. Barkowitz is able to find the puck, and that will... I believe they're contesting it to be a hand pass as it was in the defensive zone, but I believe by the time they had picked it up, it was out of the zone. So they're going to bring this right back in the Revolution Black's end. No penalties, but it is a dead puck there. 7 minutes and 15 seconds remain in the third period. 5-1. The Revolution Black leading the Revolution Red. Barkowitz tries to spin into the corner, but James does a good job sealing him off. Dreer able to get it for the Revolution Black. Dreer, nice evasive skating, and he's going to pass it up the wall to Cooley. Cooley's going to pass it across to Crawford. Crawford and Cooley, another opportunity for these two. Tries to push that one back across. Dedini finds the loose puck, is able to kick it wide as the Revolution Black gets stripped of it. Revolution Red, Chaffin with the puck. Tries to come in, look, and that's going to be fought off again. Barkowitz with the puck on his stick. He's going to dump that in deep to Crawford. Crawford's going to be patient with it now. Crawford up the far side. That's going to be broken up by James. James is going to overskate it himself, and here comes Barkowitz up the near side. He's going to pass it to the far wall for Crawford. Not shot's going to come through the neutral zone. Eventually onto the stick of James, and James finds a lane. James has to get on his high horse to be able to get there in time, but that's going to come out to the far side. Lozen steps in on the puck, and he's going to get forced off of it by Bartowitz. Picking up the loose puck is Bankeroff. Bankeroff over to Crawford. Crawford back to Bankeroff, back to Crawford. 5:56 left to go as that finds Bankeroff on the far side. Bankeroff is going to be winged by Courtney, and that shot's going to be blockered away. First one to it will be Collins. Collins for the Revolution Red. Moving it up to, I believe, Chaffin. Chaffin's going to overskate that slightly as Courtney picks it up for the Revolution Black. Courtney working it up along the near side. Shaning's going to go from near side to far side. Finally crossing center red. Onto the near side. Nobody there, but he'll find his own pass. Chaining looking for that third man in front, and Seaman. And Steve Seaman gets forced off the puck. That's going to go down below the Revolution Red zone. First one to it is going to be James. Colton James along the near side. Onto the far end for Steves. Austin Steves with the puck on his stick. Winds in. That shot's going to go up and out of play with 5 minutes remaining. Reminder, after the conclusion of this tournament, next weekend we will be in Fort Wayne once again for Fort Wayne 2. We will take a break for the Easter break, and following that we will be in Buffalo, New York for Buffalo 1. That will conclude the regular season here, and playoffs will be in the middle of May. Make sure you like and subscribe to our YouTube channel for all of the streams for the remainder of this 24-25 season. Puck for the Red is going to be shot on net. Record fights that one off. Loose puck in front. Record fights that one off as well. That's going to be pushed to the far wide. And here comes Chase England. England with a bouncing puck in his skates. He's going to overskate it, and Steves for the Revolution Red will come away with it. Both players go hard into the corner. Steves to come away with it. Steves with the puck on his stick. Stretches it up through the neutral zone, but not before Barkowitz picks it off. 3:51 as Barkowitz pauses up. He's going to pass it along the far wall, and Steves going to pinch in on the puck. Steves and Schoenrock. Steves comes away with it, works it over to Collins. Collins looking for the backdoor pass, but he gets forced off the stick by Schoenrock. Schoenrock chips it up to England, and here comes England on a one-on-one. Chase England looking for another goal for his team. Nice move to get around one, and Dadini reads him. First one, loose puck sits in front. We are going to have a hand pass on the play. 3:15 left to go as this puck gets moved out to center. Five to 1 is the score. The Revolution Black lead the Revolution Red with just about 3 minutes to go. Face-off's going to be won back and moved along by Aldridge. Aldridge with the puck. That pass is going to go through the crease. Picked up by Barkowitz and moved up along the near side. Continuing along is Dreer. Dreer sends it across to Cooley. Cooley off the iron and onto the near end. Revolution Red going the other way. Good move there by Allard as he continues to possess. Drops that off for Lozen. Lozen shot looking for the redirect off Kennedy, but that's going to go wide for Cooley. Cooley wraps it around the near side. Lozen will pick it up along the half wall. He's looking to send that in front, but here come the Revolution Black. They're going to give that puck right back as Aldrich picks it up on the far side. 2 minutes, 15 seconds left to go in the third. Aldrich with the puck, bides his time as he drops that off for Loden. Lozen with the puck, takes it back across center red. Getting pressured here by Dreer. He's going to drop it off even further for Allard. Allard onto his far side, uses the boards to pass to himself. Allard walks into a shot. That'll be broken up by Barkowitz. Looking on the back door, and there's another one. Tyler Kennedy tucks it in behind Ricoeur. Revolution Red getting another goal in this 5-2 now contest.
Yeah, a good opportunity there for the Rev Red. They had 3 or 4 chances. They were able to put the 4th one home.
And we got a timeout, and we're going to take a quick step aside when we come back. The remainder of this game, thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey. And we're back. Thank you for joining us after that timeout. Minute 30 left to go in the third period. 2-5 is the score. Revolution Black currently leading. That's going to be possessed and moved along by Dreer. Dreer circling through the defense to create space for himself. Dreer uses the outside of the rink. Still possessing, still eating up valuable time as about a minute remain. He's going to be perfectly content, in air quotes, tying it up along the wall to eat up time.
He could have advanced the puck a little bit ago.
We're going to have run clock. My apologies on stopping that clock there, Britt. Run clock as 3 goals is the difference right now. Dreer's going to win that back to Barkowitz. Barkowitz wraps it around the near side. Cooley not able to get the puck as it bounces over the stick of Collins. Eventually to pick it up is Chaffin. Excuse me, that to be Steves. And that's going to be sent in deep. Dadini out to help assist. Drops it off for Kennedy. You got to think Dedini's going to be looking at the bench here pretty soon. 16 seconds left to go. That shot in, and that'll be covered up by Ricoeur as 10 seconds drip off the clock for the end of this game. The Detroit Revolution Black are your champions for the T3 division here in Fort Wayne 1. Coming up, we have the Detroit Smoke taking on, excuse me, I don't actually know who this is. The
Floss
Detroit
and
Smoke
Sauce.
taking on Floss and Sauce. Thank you, Britt. We're going to take a quick step aside. When we come back, you will have the final game for T2. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey. And we are back for the conclusion of Fort Wayne 1 here in the T2 division. We have the Detroit Smoke on the right side of your screen wearing the black and purple, and wearing the gray and blue on the left side of your screen is going to be the Floss and Sauce. Smoke having a very deep bench here. Floss and Sauce less so. Face-off's going to be dropped and onto the near side. That's going to be pushed in deep by Duford. Continuing to drop that along. Worked back onto the stick, onto the near side for Gardner. Sent back across to Duford. Duford on the near end. Duford's going to walk it in. Cross center red as he drops that back for Arnold. Arnold cuts across the defense onto the strong hand, finds a man on the backside, and Duford puts it right off the iron and onto the far side. That's going to be overskated by Lochner, and the Floss and Sauce possess. Net, that shot's going to be kicked wide by Stork. Both teams continuing to battle here as that's sent in deeper for the Floss and Sauce on Santinello's stick. Santinello onto the near side for Duford. Aiden Duford's going to work that back across and picked up. Skating in is Net. Isaac Net. Down below the red line, wraps it around the near side. That's going to go out of reach of the Floss and Sauce and deep into their zone. Continuing to look in front, a little bit of a dangerous opportunity here, and here comes Lochner. Lochner with the shot, and that's going to go wide. Paul Lochner with the puck, sends it back in deep for Schwartz. Schwartz over to Lochner. Lochner is going to wrap along the wall. Lochner continuing to spin options as he sends that back to Schwartz. Schwartz sends it across to Ross. Garrett Ross cutting through the defense there as he dumps it back over for Schwartz. Schwartz charges ahead with steam on the far wall. Takes it down below his own net. Looking out in front. That shot's going to go wide and kick out far by Sipperly. Picking it up and moving the other way is Gomez. Gomez walks in, fought off by Stork and goes wide. Continuing to move it up is Schwartz. Schwartz walks the line, puts it onto his backhand. Continuing to get pressured by Gomez as he takes that down below in his own net. Down in front, that'll be kicked wide by Miss Uraka. Miss Uraka is going to lose that puck as it continues to come down, and we are going to have a hand up against the Smoke. Eventually, Floss and Sauce will go on the power play, continuing to be contained here. Duford sends that across to Gomez. Gomez possesses. Patiently sends that in deeper. Walked in by Gomez, sent back down low. Both teams continue to battle. Eventually, the Smoke will possess it, and we will have a call. First power play of the game will be against number 88, TJ Misuraka. Eventually, that will be put down into the Smoke zone as the Floss and Sauce head to the power play. Gomez to take the draw against Ross. That's going to be tied up in the faceoff dots and pushed down for Schwartz. Schwartz gets taken hard into the wall, continuing to work it along. The Floss and Sauce looking to get the most out of this power play have not had an opportunity yet as that gets cleared out towards center where Hunsader will pick it up. 10:30 in the first, nobody to score yet. Hunsader takes the zone and drops that off to Gardner. Gardner shot in, and that's going to be redirected wide by Gomez. Good opportunity there for the Floss and Sauce. Back to Gardner, and that's going to be taken across the top of the circles. Gardner pushes it to the far wall. Duford with the puck. Duford for the Floss and Sauce drops it back deep for Gomez. Excuse me, that to be Hunsader. Hunsader with the puck down low. On the stick of Duford once again. Duford possessing, drops that off to Gomez. Gomez switches spots with Duford and pushes it up to Hunsader. Hunsader wraps it around with a minute left on the power play here. Over and across to Duford, over to Hunsader. Hunsader's shot's going to go through the crease and kick out, where Defer will have to go and pick it up. Duford's going to take that puck, move it back along the far side, and switch places with Hunsader. Duford down to Hunsader. Hunsater backing across, still on Hunsater's stick, and he's going to be forced off the puck, and we got a breakaway here for Garrett Ross. Ross all alone, and he cannot get it past goaltender Gilliland. Puck comes out towards center where James will pick it up. Over to Dufert. Dufert with the puck on his stick. That'll be blocked away by Ross and out towards Gomez. Gomez down to Hunsater as Hunsater collects it onto the near side. 6 seconds remain on the power play before we go to full strength as Gomez lines up for a drive. That's going to be kicked wide by Stork. We got a 2-on-1. 2-on-1 opportunity here for the Smoke. He's going to have a little bit of trouble with the puck there. Eventually will be picked up by Santinello. Dropped off to Hunsater on the near side. Hunsater is going to come along the wall. Sent down and around. Dufert is going to leave it for Santinello. Santinello swings in to pick up the puck. Off to the stick of Hunsater and over to Defer. Dufert back to Hunsater. Hunsater up along the wall through center. Another shot comes through by Santinello, and that's going to kick out wide. We have a stoppage in play. Britt, I don't believe that hit the netting, do you think?
It was pretty close. I couldn't tell from all the way over here. They ruled that it hit the netting, I think, but it didn't hit anything because they're going to drop it outside.
Face off at center, goes to the far wall. Hunsater collects in on it. He's going to be forced off the puck. Still possessing is the Smoke. They've been oddly quiet this game. That's going to get dropped back for Harmon. Harmon's not going to be able to get to it before Santinello does, and there's the first goal of the game. Santinello's pass across to Alex Arnold, and Arnold is able to tuck it home.
Yeah, good play by Arnold there in puck support, great vision, and he's able to tip home the shot pass, and here's Floss and Sauce with the early lead.
Face-off comes back out to center. Ross to step in against Santinello. Pushed back to Sipperly, I believe. Colin Sipperly with the puck on his stick. Sipperly delays as both teams swing in to switch. He's going to find Ross on the far side. Ross charging in. Over to Lochner, and Lochner is able to be robbed by Gilliland. Excellent save by him, and we're going the other way. Another shot's going to go right into the sticks of the Smoke and into Sipperly. They're looking for a high stick there. Honestly, probably should have been. But nonetheless, the Floss and Sauce get away with one. Santinello pauses up behind his own net as he waits for somebody to swing in. He'll pull it along the near side as he gets pressured by Lochner. Continuing to work it as these two teams. Lochner gets forced off the puck again, but able to get the biscuit to Sipperly. Sipperly turns back into Lochner. Lochner takes it across center red. Continuing to work here as Lochner possesses and swings back out towards the center. Lochner getting pressured by Gomez as he finds Ross up through the middle. Ross on the far wing. Ross pulls it to his backhand, onto his front hand. That shot hits a man up front and kicks wide. Sipperly to collect the rolling puck. Leaves that off for Lochner. Lochner trying to fight through people, eventually gets onto Ross's stick. And that will be knocked up into the netting by Gilliland.
I think Gilliland got a piece of that previous shot opportunity there, and he looks pretty solid so far to start against this Detroit Smoke team.
Face-off down in the Floss and Sauce zone with 5 minutes remaining in the first. 1-0 is the score. The Floss and Sauce currently lead. Schwartz is going to take that puck off of the face-off and finds Ross on the near side. Ross stutter steps to get some space. That's going to get kicked wide. He'll get his own rebound as he goes up along the far wall. Stops along the boards and kicks back the other direction. Dufert playing great possession on him. That's still loose, and Dufert's going to come away at the puck. 3-on-1 opportunity here for the Floss and Sauce. Continuing to possess is Dufert on the near side, and there's another one for the Floss and Sauce. Isaac Nett buries it under the glove of Stork, and it's 2-0.
Yeah, good pass across by the Floss and Sauce on that 3-on-1 opportunity, and then they are able to capitalize. Unable to get across was Stork.
Gomez to line up in the draw against Parcell. Parcell is going to win it, and it eventually makes it back to Swartz's stick. Swartz with the puck, down low, onto the far side where he'll pick up Kelly. Kelly walks across the line. Rolling pucks eventually settled, and Kelly finds a lane. His shot's going to go wide and come out along the near side. Purcell is going to race for it, and he dumps it in deep, where it'll be collected by Swartz. Swartz charges in through the far side. Has to outskate Gomez. Can't do it in time, but Gilliland's able to find that puck and knock it up to Hunsader. Hunsader with a one-on-one against Kelly. Hunsader cuts in through the middle. Looking for that sharp angle shot that's going to go through the crease and out to Gomez. Gomez continues it back further, where it'll be picked up by Gardner and settled down. 3:30 left to go in the first period. 1-0 is the score. I actually believe it to be 2-0. The arena board does not appear to be correct. Up to Duford. Duford doesn't have any help. Pulls it onto his backhand. Stork sprawls out to knock that one wide. Kelly picks up the loose rebound but can't find its way up top, where Gardner will come pick off the loose puck. Gardner, sharp angle shot's going to go wide onto the stick of Duford. Duford's puck is going to come in, and Stork eventually finding the loose puck will cover it up and hang on for the faceoff. 2-0, about 12 minutes into the first period, as we get ready for another faceoff. Puck down in the smoke zone. Stepping in will be York. York will take on Santinello for the draw. Santinello trying to push it center. Still loose in front for these two teams. Eventually squirts wide where it'll be moved along by Arnold. Arnold drops it into Dufert, and Dufert's going to continue deeper. Settle this puck. Back over to Arnold to Dufert. These two playing pitch and catch as he comes in through the center of the rink. Quick, explosive speed as he stops and starts and finds the back of the net. Another one for the Floss and Sauce as they extend the lead 3-0.
Yeah, what a shot that was coming down the left wing side, and I think he beat him far high glove.
Aiden Dufert with another one here late in the first as we have a 3-0 hockey game. Santinello lines up against York. That's going to be won back by York, who drops it off to Sipperly. Sipperly waiting for reinforcements as Harmon swings in. He'll drop that off to York. York will carry it up along the far end. York has three defensemen to beat as he takes it wide on Hunsader, down below the net. York continuing to cycle as he drops that off for Kelly. Kelly tries to come in through the defense, gets around the outside of Santinello, but that's going to be fought off by Gilliland and moved along by the Floss and Sauce. Long stretch pass is broken up and does hit the ceiling. That could have been a deadly pass if it were not for the good defensive effort of the Smoke.
They had a step there. They would have been off to the races. Very fortunate to break that play up.
As we crawl down below the 1 minute mark in the first, still have a 3-0 lead by the Floss and Sauce. Kelly for the Smoke's going to take that puck away, drop it off to Sipperly. Sipperly's going to knock that up ahead to Harmon. 36 seconds left to go in the first. Harmon and Sipperly exchange positions. Drops it off, and another shot is going to be covered up by Gilliland. He's doing a good job to see these pucks through traffic, and he's making no mistake with the rebound as he hangs on to that one. 20 seconds left to go. Face off for the remainder of the first period. That's going to be one to the wall where Lochner is going to pick it up. Lochner tied up with the Floss and Sauce. And here they come the other way. Onto the near side is the Floss and Sauce. Long shot by Arnold is going to go wide as time expires. When we come back, we'll have the second period. 3-0 is the score. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey. Welcome back for the second period between the Detroit Smoke and the Floss and Sauce. Floss and Sauce currently up 3-0 in this contest. Smoke not having a goal yet does not indicate anything about opportunity, though. Swartz for the Smoke, works it along the far side to Ross. Ross finds it in the middle for Lochner. Lochner with speed on the backhand, and that'll be knocked wide by Gilliland. Swartz doing a great job to seal that puck along the wall as he finds Lochner down low. Lochner up top for Ross. Ross back over, and that'll be blocked away and moved along. Ross will get his own shot, and that'll be off of the glove of Gilliland. And worked up to Arnold. On the backhand, and that's a nice stick by Stork. Arnold with the puck on the near side. Arnold sends it all the way in deep where Gilliland will have to help. Gilliland works it up along the near side for Arnold, who will send it across for Net. Net spins into the corner to create some space for himself. Still getting pressured by Ross. That puck's going to find Net loose, and Net's got a 2-on-1. Winged by Gardner, and that shot's going to be fought wide by Stork. Another opportunity for Net. Gardner will get the puck, send it all the way back down for Defert, who will take his time with this. Dufert comes around the far side of the net, gets away from Lochner, has Gomez on the far side. Gomez cuts in through center. That'll hit a stick and go up into the netting and out of play.
They got to get some opportunities here for the Smoke and start capitalizing on them. I don't think they're out of this one yet, but they have had a lot of trouble, needless to say, handling Floss and Sauce.
Face-off will be tied up by the Floss and Sauce and worked back by Hunsader. Gilliland out to help. Lochner coming to pressure as he finds Dufert on the near side. Dufert over to Hunsader. Hunsader continuing to get pressured by Lochner as there's another one up in front. Ross not able to control that one as Gomez gets the puck going the other way. Gomez has a rolling puck as he flutters it on net and scores! A knuckle puck beats Stork right over the leg pad, and it's 4-0 Floss and Sauce. Beautiful goal by Gomez. 11:25 is the time of that goal. We have a 4-0 contest here between these two teams. Face off at center. Parcell's going to win that back. Gomez comes in to pinch. Sipperly continues it along. Kelly goes back to collect it. Kelly dropping it off for Sipperly, but Sipperly went out around the wrong side of the net, so he has to use Kelly again on the far side. Kelly getting pressured by Gomez, finds Sipperly down low. Sipperly holds up behind his own net. Continuing to look for an option. Eventually finds one on the far wing. Continuing to come in is the Smoke. That shot will hit Gilliland up high, and he will hold on.
And a good save there from Gilliland.
Face-off stays in the Floss and Sauce zone. Both teams switch it up, getting some new lines. Looks like we will have Santinello take the draw for the Floss and Sauce. Kelly of the Smoke will get the win as he takes that in below the red line and loses it to Hunsader. Hunsader sends that out, and there's going to be a foot race for it. First one to it is going to be Arnold. Arnold is looking in, and that was a dangerous play by the Smoke. Stork came out to play the puck, and it went right off of the shin of Sipperly. Luckily for him, it did go wide. And another shot in on Gilliland is covered up, no problem, and he'll hold on.
Yeah, my goodness, Jake, that was a really lucky lucky break for the Smoke there to have that puck go wide.
Face-off down in the Floss and Sauce zone will be won back by the Smoke. Kelly will hold it up along the red line, eventually drifts across it and looking for, on the near side, being Joey Harmon. Harmon with the puck, looking onto the near side with York. York trying to stuff that into Gilliland's chest, but can't get it past him. Eventually onto the stick of Arnold. Arnold up to Hunsader. Hunsader sends that across. Just out of reach of Santinello, but Hunsader will be the first one to it. Hunsader back down to Santinello. Santinello loses an edge, and here comes Kelly of the Smoke. Kelly walks it in through center red. Down onto the near side. Harmon looking for an opportunity, and Gilliland read that one. And we do have a penalty coming up. I imagine it'll be 2 minutes for tripping against Alex Arnold, but we'll see what they call here. We've got a hooking call against the Floss and Sauce. That'll be against number 5, Aiden Dufert. 8:20 left to go in the second as the Smoke go back on the power play.
Here's a golden opportunity for the Smoke.
Ross wins that back to Swartz, who will drop it to Lochner. Lochner across to Swartz. Swartz up to Ross. Ross back down to Swartz in the low corner, who's going to send it back up top to Ross. Every step and every pass, they come creeping closer to the net. Onto the far side for Lochner. Getting pressured there by Gomez. Gomez doing a good job keeping the offensive wide. That shot's going to go wide and kick out to the far side. Ross for the Smoke will be the first one to it. Ross down low. Back up top to Ross. Ross stepping in. That shot's going to go wide, sit on the doorstep. Gilliland kicking it out the rest of the way. Swartz doing a good job with the body. Pushing that up top. Another shot by Lochner is going to be fought off. Still loose in front as that kicks onto the near side. Ross stepping into it, 1:06 left to go on the power play. Ross and Swartz are going to switch places and positions. Lochner looking down low. That goes through the crease and kicks out. Schwartz is going to have to race for it as he goes back to pick it up. He's going to find Ross coming up through the middle of the rink. Ross on the backhand looking, and that'll be turned around, and here comes Arnold the other way. Alex Arnold for the Floss and Sauce. Up along the near side's got no help. Eventually they get closed off the puck, and Ross for the Smoke will take it the other way. Ross stepping in, looking, shot, and that's going to go wide once again. Gomez looking for a long stretch pass. That'll be broken up, and Lochner will get to it for the Smoke. Lochner leaves it for Harmon. Harmon looking for an option in front. Continuing to bounce in there, and that will be the first goal for the Smoke. Lochner with a sharp angle shot just hits off the leg pad of Gilliland, and it bounces up over the leg and into the back of the net.
A little bit of a lucky one there for the Smoke. We'll see if they can't continue to build off of this. Still a lot of time left in this game.
Face-off comes back out to center. Gardner's going to step in and win it back to Arnold. Arnold drops it to Dufert. Dufert, nice evasive skating to use the outside of the rink to get space. Comes in through center. Dufert's going to dump it all the way back into his own zone. Gilliland will come out to help. Arnold comes back to pick it off of Gilliland. He's going to come along the near side. He'll drop that up ahead and picked up by Net. Net on the near end, and that shot went through the crease. Man, he looked like he had the upper corner of the net wide open. That'll be picked up by Santinello. Santinello taking his time as he drops that off. Arnold will pick it up and settle it. 5:15 left to go in the second period. 4-1 is the score. The Floss and Sauce still leading over the Detroit Smoke. That'll be kicked up ahead to Dufert. Dufert's going to switch places with Net and look on the near side. That shot's going to hit a stick and go up into the netting. I believe that hit a light on the way out, Britt.
Something like that.
Face-off will be held into the Smoke zone. Comes onto the right side of Stork. Stepping in is Gardner for the Floss and Sauce. He's going to lose that puck as it'll be continue to be battle for it along the near corner. Harmon to come away with it. Harmon works it up along the near side, getting heavily pressured by Gomez. He'll be forced to pull it back across the red line and looking for an option. Harmon continuing to view. Looks on the near side as Gomez still pressuring him. pushing that out in front. That'll be broken up by Dufert, who's going to carry it on his own rush. Dufert overskating the puck slightly, and there will be another call on the rink as we've got a slash against the Smoke.
Here's an opportunity for the Floss and Sauce. We'll see if they can't get one.
Looks like they're going to be sending off Adam York, 2 minutes for slashing. And the Floss and Sauce don't need a goal, but they'll take the time on the power play. Gardner's going to win that back. Hunsader will push it right back up the wall to Dufort. Dufort's pass is going to go off of the skate of Ross, but the Floss and Sauce will keep possession. Hunsader's going to pull it in deep into his defensive end and swing in to create momentum. He'll drop that off for Gardner. Gardner on the far wall. Looking for a man on the near side in Dufert. Finds him, but it bounces off of Dufert's stick and goes up to Santinello. Santinello works it across. Onto the stick of net, back to Santinello, back to net, back to Santinello. Down low to Dufert. 2:49 left to go in the second period. Dufert patiently waiting as a minute 15 on the penalty. Another shot goes off of the leg of Swartz. He looks a little annoyed by that as he's starting to limp a little bit. Heavy into the boards, those two go. Dufert and Swartz battling for it, and it comes out onto the stick of Ross. Ross is going to go 2-on-1 with Ben James. James pushes it wide. Another good save by Gilliland. Still loose in front. These two teams are continuing to battle for it. Comes off of the stick of James, and we're going to go the other way for the Floss and Sauce. Gardner gets around Ross. Works it up. Another 2-on-1 opportunity with 2 minutes to go. Another shot, and that's another goal for Isaac Nett. Just outweighted Stork, and no defense there to help him out as he buries it for a 5-1 lead.
Yeah, they had a massive breakdown there for the penalty kill. They tried to score the shorthanded goal. It comes back the other way. It's just an isolated 2-on-1 for about 7 seconds.
Back out at center. That's going to go onto the stick of the Smoke. Swartz will take it into his defensive end. He's pressured by Gomez, but he finds Lochner on the near side. Lochner has to curl around and send it right back across the rink to Swartz. Swartz still trying to cut in. Bouncing puck hard to settle onto the stick of Lochner, and that'll be broken up on the way in. Arnold doing a good job possessing here as that's still kept in the Smoke zone. Smoke continuing to battle for offensive pressure here. Loose puck in front is going to become a foot race. Here comes Arnold and Gomez. Sipperly on defense. Sipperly on defense, and a great save by Sork. Admiration for Colin Sipperly as he completely sealed off that backdoor shot and made the shooter shoot, and Stork was ready for him. 46 seconds left to go in the second period. 5-1, the Floss and Sauce over the Detroit Smoke. Face off down in the Smoke zone. Sipperly's going to tie up Arnold with it. Eventually it will get onto the stick of Dufert, onto his backhand, and nice save by Stork. Another opportunity, and that's going to go wide. 20 seconds left to go in the second period. Arnold down to Dufert. Dufert, sharp angle shot. That's going to hit off of the mask of Stork. And here comes Lochner with 10 seconds going. Lochner the other way. Pulls it between his legs, and a beautiful, how did that stay out? A beautiful save by Gilliland to keep that out of the back of the net as time expires. And Lochner is beside himself with frustration as he did everything in God's green earth possible to put that in the back of the net. The only person he didn't account for was Gilliland. We're going to take a step aside, and when we come back, third period action is just ahead. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. We're back for the conclusion of this game between the Detroit Smoke and the Floss and Sauce. Currently, the Floss and Sauce have a sizable lead, 5-1, and they continue to pour on the pressure. Coming right out of the gate, the Floss and Sauce on a great opportunity here, 3-on-1. 3-on-2 now, and they find it on the stick in the back of the net. Alex Arnold with an early one right out of the gates of the third period.
Yes, sir. They had a 3-man rush there. They were able to give and go and get it to the back of the net. 6-1.
Great option there by the Floss and Sauce, using that intermission wisely. And they've got another one on this contest. Onto the near side, and guess who? Alex Arnold once again. Not able to get to it first. That'll be onto the stick of Kelly for the Smoke. Kelly sends it across to Lochner. Lochner over to Swartz. Swartz on the far wall. Rolling puck. Can't get a shot off. Continues to stay with possession, though, as he dumps it into his own end. Kelly going back to collect the loose puck and reset up the rush. Arnold pressuring Kelly on the far wall. Kelly using that stride to create distance as that shot goes wide and comes along the near end. Lochner to it. He's going to dump that in, but Hunsader for the Floss and Sauce gets to it first. Up to Dufert. Nice stutter step to get around Ross. Dufert onto his front hand. Still finds a way to lose the puck there. Had a great option, though. Lochner on the far wall. Lochner has Ross. That shot's going to go low. Still on the stick of Lochner. Left on the backside for Swartz, who's going to overskate it and have to go back to collect. Over across to Lochner. That'll be fought off by Gilliland. One touch up to Gomez is going to be sent right back and across from Gardner over to Dufert. Dufert with the puck. Over to Hunsader on the near corner. Hunsader's going to send it down along the boards. Picked up by Gomez and sent in once more. Gardner can't quite get the redirect as he dumps that in. Gardner still possessing. Up to Dufert. Dufert walks in for the shot, and Stork's going to fight that one off wide. Here comes the Smoke. Smoke needing to get some pretty consistent goals. They'll need one a minute, or one every 2 minutes for the remainder of this game in order to claw back. Up to Sipperly. Sipperly with the puck. He's got a man in front, and that's going to be fought off by Gilliland, but stay in the zone. Looks like that will hit the net, or at least the referees are going to think it does as they blow the whistle dead. 11:15 left to go in the third period. Floss and Sauce having no issues finding the back of the net. The Smoke needing to get a couple of more goals themselves. Face off between Gardner and York is going to be won back by York. Sipperly's going to get pressured heavy, and here comes Gomez of the Floss and Sauce. Gomez he finds the back of the net and beats Stork once again. We have a little bit of a miscommunication here as they're calling that no goal. I don't know how that got blundered. That hit center bar behind Stork and bounced right back out. They're calling it no goal as Sipperly gets a chance here for the Smoke. That'll go right off of the chest of Gilliland, and the commotion and confusion is still on all the faces of the Floss and Sauce players. Floss and Sauce working up is Dufert. Dufert on his backhand. Tries to put it in front again, and Stork fights that one off. Gomez works it back in deep. Collected by Net, and Net's going to dump it off again. Gardner's going to continue to push it up along the near side where Dufert's going to get to it. Dufert behind the net. Stops up along the wall. Tries to find the third man in, but it's outstretched, and here come the Smoke. That's going to be taken away by Gomez of the Floss and Sauce. Worked across. Gardner's pass is going to be redirected and fluttered to the wall. Dufert's there to collect it as he drops it off to Gomez. Gomez with 9:30 remaining is going to pull it behind his own net. He'll send that back out to Dufert. Dufert's going to stretch it along the near side. Picked up by Net. Net hovering around center red. Not necessarily wanting to score, but not wanting to give the puck away either. Dufert with the puck. Back along the near side for Gomez. Gomez walks into a shot. That's going to be directed up into the netting and out of play. 9 minutes remain in regulation. The referees are going to have a discussion here. They're talking about that goal, no goal, I believe. Fortunately, we do not have audio down with the referees, and they call it a goal. 5 minutes late. Finally, the Floss and Sauce get record for that last goal, extending their lead 7-1. We're curious if they're going to add time back in, as Ciparelli is talking with the lineman, trying to understand the situation. We're going to take a quick 30-second break. When we come back, we'll have a better idea of how this is going to shake out. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey.
Hi, I'm Tyler Domenico, forward for the Grove City Thunderbirds. You're watching Grove City Hockey. Like and subscribe.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted. And we are back. The clock has been readjusted to 10:38. The Floss and Sauce have been recorded their 7th goal. And we have a 7-1 contest and the remainder of this third period. Bear with us as we... Looks like the Smoke are pulling their goalie, but there is no delayed call. I guess if you have 10 minutes and you need to get 6, you may as well, right? Ross drops it off to Lochner. Lochner down low for Harmon. Harmon rotates back out and sends that deep. Ross snags it out of midair and drops it off for himself. Ross, shot in from far, and Gilliland reads that one into his gear. Little bit of a confusion here as we still do not have a Smoke netminder. Interesting play to say the least. That's going to be won back by the Floss and Sauce. Arnold's going to go for the empty cage with 9 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. Missed wide, and here comes Lochner. Lochner drops it off for Ross. Ross over to Lochner. Lochner on the near side. Into Gilliland, loose puck, still on the possession of the Smoke. Ross has it out front, and Gilliland able to double catch it as it was fluttering in and out of his glove. And he hangs on for the draw.
Outstanding save by Gilland on that one.
9 minutes remain. Again, the Smoke with no netminder. That'll be dropped back for Lochner. 5-on-4 hockey likely for the rest of this game. You don't see that very often, Britt.
I don't ever remember seeing a game where the goalie got pulled with 10 left.
And here comes the empty net. And that will do it. Another one by the Floss and Sauce. This is a crazy game, Brett. I don't even know what to say about it at this point.
It's a it's something. My question is, what does this game mean for this, other than winning this weekend, in terms of playoff seeding? What does this game mean for the Smoke?
I do not have the standings in front of me. I do know that all T2 teams will make it to playoffs. So it's not a matter of making it or not, but Swartz finds the back of the net. Hey, call them crazy, but the 5-on-4 is getting them a goal.
They're even with the goalie out.
8-2 currently is the score as puck gets pulled back out to center. Stork still taking a seat on the bench, and here comes Lochner on another breakaway. Lochner pulls to his front hand and gets taken down on the play. That will be called. And now what do you do, Britt? It's going to be a 6-on-4 with the goalie pulled. And we got a timeout. This is a crazy one. We're going to take a step aside and figure out the rest of this game. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey. we're back. A little bit of craziness here. We're going to give a quick breakdown. So around the 10:30 mark, the Detroit Smoke pulled their goaltender and played 5-on-4. They got a goal out of that. They let up a goal out of that. So they still have a 6-goal deficit. They are currently on the power play with a 5-on-3. And that will be another goal for the Smoke as Aaron Schwartz brings it within 5 now. Continuing the breakdown, they more than likely will play the remainder of this game empty-netted. Is there a situation you put your goalie back in, Britt? If you can claw back 6 goals without your goalie.
You would need probably at least 3 more quick ones.
So 6:50 remain in this 5-goal game between the Floss and Sauce and the Detroit Smoke. And another one gets fought off by Gilliland. And going for the empty net is the Floss and Sauce. They'll be about 4 feet wide as Garrett Ross goes back to pick it up for the Smoke. Smoke possessing. They have a minute left on the power play. Down low for Schwartz. Schwartz is going to send that across for Lochner. Lochner stutters and surveys his options. Spins back, drops it off to Ross, who's going to work it across. That'll be just out of reach of the Smoke. Another look at the empty net is about 2 feet wide on the opposite side. So they went from 4 to 2. Next one should be in the back of the net. Ross carries it through the center. Works it onto his backhand, onto the far side of the wall. Across now for York. York over to Ross. Ross's shot's going to be directed wide. And we continue to play between these two. Kelly's going to settle that down for the Smoke. Tries to drop it off. Picked up by Lochner. Lochner's going to send it across for Ross. 5:35 in the third. Smokes still have a goal per minute pace they have to keep up with. Dropped up to Ross. Ross sends it across to York, who will go over to Schwartz. Schwartz to Ross at the top. Ross, that's going to be broken up by Gomez and sent wide. York will find Ross once again. Ross switches with York and drives in, and on the loose rebound, Kelly not able to find the back of the net. Had 2 attempts at it. Gillen doing a good job keeping that out. York at the top of the circles. Down low for Lochner. Lochner with the puck. Stuttering and waiting. Trying to buy a space as he gives it right back to York, who will push it over to Ross and switch places with him. York on the far wall. That shot finds the back of the net. I can't believe it, Britt, but this is working.
Here we go.
10:30 with an empty net, and they have brought it to within 4.
Here we go, dude.
4:40 left to go, and they still are on a goal per minute pace to claw back into this one. Ross steps in against Santinello. That'll be dropped off for Schwartz. Schwartz with the puck. Schwartz dropping it off for Ross. Ross with the puck on his stick, circles back. Ross continuing to work, finds Lochner on the near side. Lochner drops it off to York, and he'll get it right back. Over to Ross on the wall. Ross's shot's going to flutter to the near side. Santinello is going to come in against it. It's going to kick out to Schwartz. Schwartz over to Kelly. Kelly's shot is going to go wide and kick out where Ross will find it.
Looking for a tip there.
3:40 left to go. They now need over a goal per minute pace. Still loose in front. Lochner with the puck on his stick. Drops it off for Ross. 3:30 left to go. Ross possessing. Up top to York and over across to Schwartz. Schwartz in tight for Lochner, who overskates it. Ross goes in to battle for it, but so does Dufert. York finds it over to Ross. Ross steps into a shot. That's going to flutter over the net and down to Schwartz. Kelly with the puck on his stick. Over to Lochner into the skates of Schwartz. Schwartz up top to York. 3 minutes remain. 4-goal deficit for the Smoke. Over to Schwartz. In for Lochner. Lochner for Kelly. He's going to be forced off the puck, and that's going to come into the corner. Net's going to send it around the far side. First one to it is York. 2:54. Overskated by Ross, but Schwartz is able to help assist. Over across to York again. York's shot, and Gillen with a loose puck. York's going to knock that in, and Dufert's going to race Ross for it. Ross doing a good job to edge him off the puck. 2:30 left to go. Garrett Ross with the puck. Down low to Lochner, and that's going to be covered up by goaltender Gilliland. 2:25 left to go. I can't believe how well the Smoke are doing without a goaltender right now, but they are moving the puck excellently.
They might get a couple more. Gilliland looks like he's really exhausted at this point.
He's faced a lot of pucks there and not a lot of time. Smoke talking to the bench. Ross jumps right back over the boards and comes back on. We are going to have a timeout with 2:03 left on the clock. We're going to take a quick step aside when we come back. The remainder of this game. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey. Welcome back to Grove City Hockey. 4-8 is the score. The Smoke currently trailing by 4, but have certainly made this one of the most interesting third periods I've seen in a long time. Face off down in the Floss and Sauce zone is going to be one up top. Harmon has to race for it. Harmon with the puck, right back down into the zone. Over and across to Sipperly. Sipperly lines up for a shot. Loose in front, still there, and Kelly just has it roll off his stick at the last second. Puck on net, and that will find it. Another empty net goal for the Floss and Sauce, as it is now 9-4.
Did Gilliland get a piece of that rebound when he was diving across on his side? Right before they scored the empty net?
It's an interesting thought, but they'll blow it there dead, Britt. The world may never know. When we come back, we will see you next weekend for Fort Wayne 2. I'm Jake Drzezinski, joined by Brandon Britton. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey.